Come on in, you lovely mother hubbards. Let's fucking do this. I gotta warn you all, I'm gonna be pretty fucking hyped today, alright? Just warning you. I've been keen all bloody morning. Hey, Jarrowland first through the door. What oh friends? My voice is still a little bit meh, but it's doing good, so I got preemptive beverages. I know I'm incredibly ready for today. As per usual, you've got some time. You've got about 14 minutes of Wafflemancy coming up. So, go grab yourself a beverage, get yourself ready, because we are getting into this. And Caffeine busting the door down like in death metal voice. What oh? I can't quite give it my full effect, Caffeine, but... So, Stebagen, Caffeine, Shackle Jaconas, Fan the Beast. What oh, friends?
Alexa, play No Scrubs by Weezer. Max volume.
I don't know if that worked, Jarrowland, but bloody hell, that's an opening salvo. My morning's been weird. I've been dancing between this, The Men Will Not Be Blamed for Nothing, and Grimecraft set from Magfest, which is like PS1 grime feckin' rave stuff. Oh, my morning's been weird, but in a good way. I can't believe we're playing Resi 2! I'm so fucking ready! And an exceptionally cool person hooked me up. Actually, I'm going to go to the next track. An exceptionally cool individual hooked me up with an Anthem VIP key, which is great because Origin's at the moment, so I've got one to look at. So we might actually get some hands-on with that as a concept, like maybe we'll do an impromptu thing tonight or tomorrow or something. I don't know. Anyway, how you all doing? Compliment Cat, come on in, yo. Grab yourself some space.
I'd heard intriguing rumors of a club that had no name, where chosen people gathered to study the arcane.
Caffeine says, is there an NDA on Anthem? I don't know. I'll have a look into it. I haven't been provided one, but if there is a Euler in sign-in, then I could do on that one. Numbers! What, oh friend? Just so long as everyone's understanding how hype I am about this, Resident Evil is such a massive part of my gaming life. I was having some pints with friends, geez, this week. Time travel's weird. And we were talking about the fact that no other franchise has reinvented itself and survived like Resident Evil has. Hey, so, while we're chatting on that one, Rhymes and Moose, J-Post, Shiny Kiwi, Tarnicus, what oh friends? Tal says it's a VIP EA thing. There's no way there can be an NDA on it. Then that's fucking cool. Thanks for the heads up, Tal. Completely random thing that popped into my head. On the loading screen of the original, of the Xbox 360, when they did the Metro update, you notice how the little Xbox logo would have rings radiating out from it? The time by rings was generated based on your, I believe your Xbox ID. So in the event that anyone leaked games or posted footage of stolen code, the little rings would tell you the feckin' user that was using it. Feckin' brilliant. Iron Marcus says I'm sick, but I'm also returned. Hey, then we'll do our best to give you some superpowered heals. So, yo, Harmonious, Iron Marcus. Harmonious says great stream title, by the way. Thank you. And if you get the reference, then you're going to enjoy today a whole bunch. Shaq was saying it'll be really interesting to pair up streams with someone playing classic Resi 2 or one of the releases on one stream and this remake on the other, kind of side by side. That would be real cool. Like Shackle, if we ever get the gear for that, we need a way to play PS1 games via HDMI without emulation or pirating. But yo, Dragspot says, yo, how long are you gonna play on this? Is this a multi-day thing? Also scare bits. So, oh, and Jack Sculch saying, yeah, half biller, half killer. Thank you for filling the pint glass, friendo. That's sincerely appreciated, yo. So, we had a little chat about this as a group. We decided not to do scare bits for this because Resident Evil's got an art and craft to it. As I'm sure you know, loud noises will make me jump at varying points. And if once we've gone into this there is enough of an outcry for like being able to scare the crap out of Will using bits, then we'll turn it on. But it was requested that at least for the start of this we don't put on scare bits. And I'm okay with that. Oh, Shackle Jacona's gonna get them pride sprinkles on there. Darn right you do. Fox Unit, what? Oh, friend! Yeah. I have a feeling that as a gentleman with Fox Unit as your handle, you appreciate a good PS1 classic game. And that's not assuming. I got to meet Fox Unit at PAX West last year, so... Oh, Lizzie, I'm sorry there's no scare bits. If scare bits are a thing that people really want later on, then we'll definitely do it. Bal says, everyone I follow is streaming this. I have to avoid Twitch until you came on. Well, thank you for coming on for this one, Fresh. I know we don't usually go at, like, brand new, fresh release AAA nonsense, but after we played the demo, I have a feeling this is going to be something special. And one of the things that I'm always a little bit worried about is playing this stuff without you lot.
I would consider it unwise to tolerate even the possibility of an unwelcome virus. An outbreak of cholera would look extremely bad on a report, would it not, sir?
Jack Scott says Growler's ready. Oh dear lord. Tanari, wow, what, oh friend? And Rosin, Lizzie, who have I not said hi to? Hindle! Almost snuck past me there, Hindle. What ho, friends? So yeah, today we're tearing into Resident Evil 2. You've got 8 minutes before it's finished downloading, because I was faffing around this morning being an idiot. So if you want to go get yourself a beverage, get some snacks or what have you, we're going to be tearing into this. Tanari Wow saying you have cat support from the UK. Then greetings to you, and to the mother of cats. You know who you are, and it's lovely to see you. This game's going to be about surviving zombies in a fictional American town, so maybe not your jam, but... Harmonious is saying, I've already seen other favourite streaming players last night, I'm here to see it again. That, Harmonious, that's a massive compliment, so thank you. Jared, okay, so Jared's saying, I'm curious, Resident Evil 7 looked so good, but I've never been a fan of the, you are delicate and powerless type of game. True. Resident Evil 7, so okay. Resident Evil 1, taking its cues from Alone in the Dark, which was in itself an evolution of point-and-click adventure games. Oh, Static White! What, old friend? How goes it? Static says, did you play the Alien game on Friday too? We managed to finish Alien Isolation, so I'm not saying we won't go back to an Alien game, but yeah, we got that clear, yo. Unless you mean another Alien game. So, Edamon, Call Me Kaya, Compliment Cat, Quasi, who have I not said hello to? What, old friends? Welcome! I am so exceptionally hyped for today. I just wanted to know this will be a zero chill stream. Because like, I was listening to Grimecraft's MagFest set beforehand, and Grimecraft's whole thing is like PS1 aesthetic, like, oh, so good. So good. And that combined with an authentic remake of one of my favourite titles. It's going to be so good. Also, I need to say a massive thank you to Lizzie, who actually gifted me this game. So Lizzie, because you gifted me through Humble as like a pre-order one, I get the Samurai Edge for our characters, which if you don't know, is the custom tweak Beretta that the STARS members all have, which I was obsessed with as a kid. You could buy an airsoft version online, never had enough money for it. God, I wanted it. Ah, Harmonious. That's a massive compliment. Harmonious was saying, to be honest, me and the community are a big draw on their own. Seeing more Resident Evil 2 as a bonus. Feckin' thank you. I'm exceptionally proud to be the human banner and megaphone of this operation, so... To all the longship, cheers and what, old friends? Oh, Call Me Kaya says, it's gay, but Kaya's pretty good too. The fact that your username actually says, no, call me Kaya, and I got it wrong. Sorry. Probably still Storypill, mispronouncing it, but there we go. So, Resident Evil as a franchise reinvented itself multiple times. So like the tank control static background being an evolution of Alone in the Dark. And what's weird is Alone in the Dark beat them to the survival horror roots, but then careened wildly off into No Man's Land. Their reinvention of themselves tanked their franchise. So Resident Evil's like 1 through to, not counting Gaiden's and side stories, 1 to Code Veronica kept the classic tank controls. Resident Evil 4 and the Cube, like, feckin' reinvented the wheel. Third-person action controls, and would be the genesis for titles like Dead Space and stuff like that. Resident Evil 5 was more of a... what's the term? Was more of a co-op experience, and 6 was a disaster. But Resident Evil 7 was a reinvention again, going for like a first-person, almost like Outlast, but with some like combat mechanics type horror. Like, it's just straight up, you know, good night, restful sleep. Tal, it's not a cult! Peace! Shadow, thank you for the... Shadow saying, praise be to our great leader, Will. Leader should be in air quotes, my friend, but thank you kindly. And Tom was saying, Bannerman, human boombox, and cult leader. It's not a cult! Guys are gonna get me in trouble. Jared was saying Resident Evil 7 looked good because from what I saw, you're in danger all the time. You're not helpless, but you're less powerful than the combined danger around you. That's true. And the Resident Evil series has done some really interesting stuff. So like, Resi 1, you're in a mansion, it's full of shit trying to kill you. You have to explore, solve puzzles, and unlock stuff. Its thinking is... Who was that? Shadow saying, got it. Praise be to our great leader Will. That's what you wanted, right? I'll take it. So yeah, it's this whole thing that the Resident Evils have all tried different stuff. Resident Evil 1, evolution of the kind of point-and-click adventure. You're solving puzzles, you're exploring, but the mansion's full of zombies that respawn and you have limited resources. So the survival element back then came from the fact that you don't have hundreds and hundreds of bullets. You have a handful of bullets that you have to save. Resident Evil 2 went full on like Romero. You're in a city, it's full of zombies, everything's fecking sideways, survive. Continuing a lot of the puzzle elements but adding more action type elements to it. Resident Evil 3, you are the hunted in this one. You are not the survivor, you are the prey. As the unkillable nemesis is coming for you. And using audio cues and things like that, it built a lot of tension. Was it as good as 1 and 2? I don't know. It got a little contrived towards the end and the things got a little bit meh. But it tried something interesting. Code Veronica is nonsense, but I love it. And this isn't even counting like side stories and Gaiden's and stuff like that. As I was saying to everybody during the previous stream, there was one Resident Evil which had, you had to use a controller and a light gun simultaneously. So you play it like a traditional Resident Evil game, but then when you got into combat, draw your light gun. It's so cool. So cool. There was also the Resident Evil Online games. The first one, which didn't actually have shit with online, so they ended up doing Resident Evil Outlast 1 and 2. Outlast 1 was meant to work with the PS2's online system, which didn't really happen. It kinda did, but it also kinda really didn't.
Stretch the truth to fit your story. Sell some books.
Shock says, shock and amazement. You didn't need to feckin' thirst and hunger meters to feel like survival in question. Yeah. I mean, Shackle, thirst and hunger elements have been added to games, I think, I was going to say erroneously. But there have also been a lot of games that have used that to limit how far your player can go in the initial. So basically rationing how much you can do in the early game, which worked real well with Subnautica. You know, by the end game of Subnautica, you have the resources to eat, drink, and be merry constantly, so you don't have to worry. But in that early game, that cycle of fear, it works real well. Ah, oh, Tal with the, in a gravelly voice, stars. Sorry, I don't know where that little click came from. There we go. Iron says, oh.
The spells the rep balderdash. Whose idea is that? Yours, O'Neill?
Static saying RPD. Raccoon City Police Department. Yeah, I desperately... Oh, I'm just going to skip that one. Yeah, I was obsessed with the Raccoon City PD. I had a patch I lost. I had a Raccoon PD satchel bag that I was obsessed with for years till it keeled over. Barl says, may I ask an industry question but not about this game? Hells yeah, please do. And, oh, the other thing, if you haven't seen the news, Rami Ismail, Games Industry's Good Dad, is going to be doing an online games conference to try and counter the problem that GDC is having of how America stops letting people from some countries into the country. So it might be that's going to be one to keep an eye on. Stu's saying Hunger and Thirst Makers work throughout a game to show how your character in the game is progressed. That's a good point. Sometimes mechanics which are very vital early on, but later on, you don't have to worry about, is a good way of showing how far your character has progressed. Being like scavenging for just a little bit of water and a tiny bit of food early on, and then later in the game you're like, my cupboards are stocked, friendos, is a good way of showing how people progress forward in those. Oh, and Shiny's saying a pen doesn't come till tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry, Shiny. You can do another challenge mode stream. Musa says, oh yeah, free conference in 8 languages with talks repeated live 12 hours after they first run so it can be viewed from all time zones. Barl says, why do dev teams always have trouble getting server capacity right? Do they not use pre-order metrics and so on? Is it poor planning or penny pinching? Barl, I have no fucking clue. I assume you're referring to Anthem and how basically Origin's gone sideways. Everyone is logged on to play the Anthem VIP beta and it's just like, I can't get onto Origin to find out what my Origin name is to even download the stuff. Kandaran says, whoa! Gonna join in a tad later, trying out Anthem for a bit while the servers are still up. Kandaran, I wish you the best of luck. If you get in, congratulations. I am very hopeful for you. Right. Rise Moose says, are there any online service games that hasn't DDoS itself on launch? Yes! Titanfall 2 and a bunch of others. Okay. These guys are called Multiplay. I have known them for most of my professional career, and every title they've handled has had a smooth server launch. But the thing is, quick play of the hands, we've got many IT professionals, IT support professionals in chat, because you'll all get this, like, hands down. The server infrastructure is one of those things that when it just works, no one even realizes it's there. When it goes wrong, everyone knows it, and everyone has an opinion. Multiplay do incredible work, but the thing is, when their stuff's working fine, they're invisible.
No, you can't. There is no cure, Curie. Curie, you can't.
So yeah. Now, you all know my feels on Anthem. I want Anthem to succeed. I am very doubtful of its chances, just because EA has not been kind to its people, and this is a team that we know and love for their delivering of narrative and character-based stories, going for a heavily action co-op focused title. And the thing is, online co-op games are not cheap. Games ain't cheap in the anywho, but when you add an online component, that is an additional cost. And if Anthem is mostly being funded by post-launch sales, so I'm not saying loot boxes, but I mean anything where you're buying after the initial launch of the game, be it content packs, be it cosmetic. Yo!
Many prayers for the Anthem crew.
Yes. We will offer up we will put up an offering for the Anthem crew. May they be successful and not be gutted by EA. But as Asari Greenfire says, EA are studio killers. And EA survives, but they've eaten studios alive. Rest in peace, Westwood. Rest in wood. Alright, that's enough of that. So, game's finished downloading. I'm going to kick this off. And let's get to it, because we've got a lot of ground to cover. I am exceptionally hyped for this. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Alright. It's time to play some Crazy Taxi. This game, Resident Evil 2 came out before Crazy Taxi. There's a thought. And I think for a lot of people, Resident Evil 2 is a huge part of their, like, gaming DNA. Because it was part of that, like, golden age of PS1. So, like, Tekken, Resident Evil, Gran Turismo, fucking Final Fantasy, like, all those classic, that little, like, just gold mine of delicious PS1 games that dropped. So, yeah, I don't think it's too much to say. Moose is saying it's worth noting Anthem started out as a passion project for a 12-person team for the company. I've seen a lot of people trying to say this is something that EA made them do, that they never wanted to, and that's just not the case. It's like, I am not putting the blame on EA for the creation of Anthem as a project, but I'm worried. I am legit worried. But anyway, I will try and get my hands on with Anthem. If I can, then I'd like to... If I can, I'll let you all know, and we'll go from there. But, you all came here for some zombies! Let's get ourselves some zombies. Alright, just kicking this off, and we will go from there. Dude saying Resident Evil is the Uncle Death for survival games. He believes in you. He says you can do it. Oh. Alright, now, top points already off the bat for Capcom. They've saved my graphic settings from the demo. Alright, so let's just quickly... Wait. Yo!
What ho? Have been playing so much Pillars of Eternity 2. D, holy heck. I just checked, 160 plus hours. D, also, the DLC is super difficult. I am max level, with some of the best gear in the game, and I am dying so much. Frown.
What? Tenwin, I am super glad that you're enjoying it, friendo. Though... Something... Hang on. Something's weird. Tenwin, I am super glad that you're enjoying that, friendo. Pillars of Eternity 2 is legit something special. Huh. That's weird. Alright, sorry. For some reason, it isn't at 1920 by 1080. Anyway, we'll faff with this. Okay, so... Voice language English, display language English, subtitles on, sound output headphones, real-time binaural, of course. Okay, adjust until the pattern is barely visible. So that's as bright as we can go. Adjust until the pattern is barely visible. There we go. Please adjust the picture until the picture on the left disappears. Alright, there we go. If we need to turn the brightness up... Okay, so bear with me a second. So display, this is cool. Color space, tutorials, HUD, radicals, graphics, here we go. Why are you saying you're 1920 by 1080 when you're not? There we go. There we go. Okay. So we had a chat about this before, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start with Leon. Leon, slightly more challenging, but I personally think that if you do Claire first and then Leon, it kind of undermines some of the cool bits in Leon's campaign. And that Claire's campaign can... I think the path... Oh, it's... Okay, let me wind back, because I'm doing that thing where I assume everybody knows everything ever for all time. So, you lovely, lovely folks. Okay. Just a quick thing, and this is something that I want to sing from the high heavens. In all the graphic settings, every element that we can change, it tells us how it affects the game and in what way. So we have, like, what is it, like, just shy of 8 gig graphics memory. If we change anti-aliasing, it will change the process load and image quality. If we change the texture quality, it will change graphics memory and model quality. Like, yo, the amount of detail they've put into this game, I would love to see games use this. Like, instead of the old guessing of what's going to affect my output and all of that, it actually does the thing. So, alrighty. Lizzie's saying, do you want to keep us an eye out for backseat gaming? I mean, Lizzie, spoilers, there are going to be zombies. I'll ask if we need stuff. If there's some cool shit coming up, you're probably going to want to see what happens to me as it happens to me, so we'll go for it. Okay. Sorry, lots of things going on simultaneously. Hello, how are you all? Right. So one of the cool things about Resident Evil 2, there are 2 campaigns. Whichever one you play first will affect the other and vice versa. So there are actually, I think it's like, so there are 2 routes that you can go through in this game. One is you play through Claire first, then Leon. The other is you play through Leon first, then Claire. We're going to do Leon, then Claire, which I think is Route A rather than Route B. If you decide to play Claire first and then Leon, you will get different elements than we will get throughout this. So there is a legit reason to go through. Oh, and quickly, before we kick off, there's me being a feckin' useless host. I don't like your bird, mate. No way, I think she is a cowman. Right. I think it goes without saying that I'm going to be supporting this game. If any of you would like to pick up a copy and would like to do it while supporting our crazy operation here, then there's the humble link. I mean, as I said, we're going to be... Okay, so jumping back into chat, people are asking again, like, why no scary sounds? Well, we had this chat a couple of days back, and while I was on stream, I was asking everybody what they wanted to do for this one. And the general consensus I got back from that was actually a request of please don't do the scary noises, at least not for the beginning, because we want to experience this. That was the request I got. Like, if that's changed, we can...
Surprise of you checked her Steam gift box, sir. Welcome you noodly Viking.
Thank you. Greenfire, I have, and I want to say an exceptional thank you. So, ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, I need to thank Asari Greenfire for sending me 2 games via Steam. But also, each time Greenfire sends me a game, they write it like a detective film noir style mission. Like, okay, Viking, got another mystery for you. Some stuff's been going down, and well, you're the only asshat we can call. The pay is terrible. The rain is raining, and it's like perpetually dark outside. But my God, you're the only one we got. Like that style, and it is amazing. And Jax says, is there a lore recap stream, right? Or a speedrun? Jax, I love you, but when have you ever known us to do a speedrun? In terms of lore recap, so just in case this is the first time you're encountering the Resident Evil story. So this is the follow-on to Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1, a team of special forces, STARS, the Special Tactics and Rescue Squad, are sent into the Arklay Mountains of Colorado, a fictional part of Colorado, I believe. And they are sent up to investigate disturbances in the local area. Having landed, they are attacked by zombie dogs and seek refuge in a giant mansion. The mansion is packed full of the undead. Some stuff goes down, some people nearly get killed. Oh, Brit, thank you kindly for the follow, yo. It turns out that Albert Wesker and his cheeky shades was actually not a good man. And that the whole operation was essentially a field test of this zombie virus. Claire and Chris make it out, and yeah, Wesker is totally dead and absolutely not safe. He's totally gone. He's not coming back. He's not coming back. And that's the end of Resident Evil 1. The mansion is exploded. Claire Redfield and Chris Mellon Arms make their way out by helicopter. I think Rebecca Chambers makes it out as well. Resident Evil 2, Chris's sister, Claire Redfield. I don't know why I thought it was like Chris Mellon Arms. Jill and Chris, not Claire. Wait. Oh yeah, because this is Claire. Jill is the one that comes back for 3. Sorry, I'm getting my names confuggled. So, Resident Evil 2 takes place in the entirety of Raccoon City. We are introduced to 2 new characters. Claire Redfield, sister of Chris Beefy Arms Redfield, Melon Smuggler, and Leon S. Kennedy. Unrelated to any previous characters. Leon is a rookie police officer who is about to start his first day on the job. Unbeknownst to him, the city is fecked. And this is in a time before cell phones. Just wanna add that one. Static, that is savage. Static was just saying speedrun requires speed, which requires will, not dying. You've obviously not heard of like the death frames. Yeah. So far as our characters know, Claire is just in town to find out what happened to Chris, and Leon is in town for the first day on the job. We as the people know that there's a whole bunch of zombies going to go down.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Yo! That's freaking cool. Okay, to Brit Nimel, who just popped on in, what ho and welcome. That's super cool of you, thank you. So please enjoy your teeny tiny new friendo emotes. Settle in. I hope you've got yourself a beverage, because we're about to be encountering an inordinate amount of plot. Because it kicks off pretty early on.
Stop that incessant clicking!
And House Carl have struck once more! As an anonymous individual has gifted a sub to Static the White Wolf. That just happened. Yo. Alright. Without further ado, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, it is my esteemed pleasure to present to you Resident Evil 2 Remastered. I'll just go for... Yo! Chrono! That's fucking cool! That's fucking cool of you. What, old friend? Thank you for weaponizing your Twitch Prime for my sorry noodly self, for this operation we have here. So thank you kindly, friend. Thank you kindly, yo. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get another red cut of the... GC says, Mal! Feckin' hell, everyone's here today. Mal, thank you, dude. Also weaponizing the Twitch Prime there. Dude, thank you, man. Hang on, sorry, I'm going to do this properly. Just because I know you doesn't mean I can skimp on my duties. Malakat Scotty, what ho and welcome. How was that? I think that was pretty good. It might have been a little bit... Was it a little bit too much? Too much? Too little? I can go more. I can... What ho indeed. Was that... Okay, well, I'm finding my range today. I'm finding my range. And we're back up to 666 again. Bloody hell, friends. Bloody hell. J-Post, is he feeling better? It's still a little bit scratchy, but it feels more like I got hit in the neck. But there's no, like, bruise or anything, so... Alright. This time for serious. Without further ado, I present to you Resident Evil 2. Fucking 666. Look at that. Look at that.
Man, I'm serious, okay? I saw this with my own eyes.
Oh, I believe you, buddy. I believe you. Just tell us a story. Tell us a story.
Okay, well, it was last Friday night.
And now I'm hungry.
Walking home from the bar, and this woman started coming towards me. She was staggering, you know, so I figured she was drunk.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Let's be honest now.
Thank you, anonymous person!
No,
Goteki just got a sub from an anonymous housecarl hunter.
All right, she got closer, and I got a good look at her. You had to see
Damn, this game's pretty.
her nose, her whole face. It looked like it was rotting.
Yeah.
She looked like a corpse, like a walking corpse, man.
Sounds like my wife.
I've never seen anything like it. I haven't been able to sleep since
Dude,
then.
you know, you got the survivability of like a rickety, shiny.
Strong. Okay, don't give in to fear out there, right?
Yeah, well, you got that right. If you freeze up around these things, it'll sink their teeth in you. I saw it attack somebody.
Come on. It's just getting good.
What? That scared the heck out of me. Yeah, Isocrit, his hamburger has more survivability at this point.
I need some sleep.
Oh! He is exceptionally dead. So whoever you were, you anonymous person who gifted a sub, that sub went to Goteki severely. Thank you. Thank you. This guy's gonna die. Dave, how's it going, friend? What a would welcome. Yo, you were here 2 minutes and someone gifted you a sub. Oh. Yo, I really respect them going for the implied.
Initiating sorry counter subroutine.
Oh, feckin' Isocrit. So, then, Dave, how goes it, man? Yeah, me and Rolly Dave used to hang together back at CA, and he is excellent peoples. So I don't know, Goteki, I don't know if you want to tell people what you're working on and stuff now, but Goteki's games industry as well, so it's good to see you, man. You know what the really scary thing about this game is? The price of gasoline! Am I right? Wow. Good work there, Leon.
That's weird.
In all fairness, this is his first day on the job. Oh, Goteki says there's secret to the hill. Ah, no worry. Oh, cool, I'm playing already. Great. Explore your surroundings. If anyone needs me, I'm just going to fully Bill and Ted this. Because this game is set in 90... I want to say 97, right? Dingo Red cigarettes. When life has you seeing red, enjoy the wild taste of Dingo Red. Get wild. Now on sale. Ha, man. Jarlan says, God, the early 90s, that's not even a Crown Vic police car. Okay. Alpha Delu says, the phone booth is not a time machine, Will. At least we have no evidence of that. Quick, Will, enter the phone booth! Marshall says, dropping out. See you around. Have a nice stream. Hey, Marshall, it's lovely to see you go. Do you want us to get you anything from the store before you head off? They got hamburgers. And coffee. There's a sale on beer? Oh man, this really was the 90s. It was a simpler time. Okay. Question. And I want to... Okay. We're going to try a little game. Without Googling, is this game set before or after TLC's No Scrubs? Without Googling it. Before or after? Got lots of votes saying before.
Hello? Anybody there?
Isocrit says, can I Google TLC? They don't want no scrubs. That's all you need to know.
Something's not right.
Okay. So the one thing that sadly is not coming through via Twitch, the binaural audio in this is incredible. I can hear whatever the hell is going on in that back room. I can hear something over there.
You all right? Don't move. I'll be back for you.
Dude, no, you stay with the guy. God damn it, Leon. Catcher says, does he look like he's okay? Jack says, alright, I googled it. Do you want the answer? Alright. Jared answers, the guy can't seem to talk. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh! Jack's Gold saying, No Scrubs by TLC dropped February 2, 1999. Resident Evil 2, January 21st, 1998. Resident Evil, this game predates TLC. In this universe, TLC's No Scrubs has not been heard by Leon Kennedy right now. Boof! That's the real science facts you're all after.
Stop moving.
Officer, you need help?
Stay back, sir. I got this.
Oh! Oh, God! Ow! Ow! Wow! Oh, it's Chewy! Oh, God, it's Chewy!
Freeze! I'll shoot! What the?
Let's take his knees out.
Damn it.
You done? Ha! Don't worry, everybody. He's legless. Well, good work, Officer Snacksmore. A well-worn key. Alright, now time to escape from the store. Oh, does anyone want some pizza? Well, see, Number says, don't you mean he's armless? And then Geraldine went, Geraldine's busy laughing at the idea of arresting a zombie. Sir, let me read you your undead rights. You will have access to some brains. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, crap in a bin bag. No. Leon, can we just do this with slightly more than a casual jaunt? Oh! Quick, grab the ice cream! No, turn around! Turn around!
Get down!
Turn around! Run the other way! Guys, sorry, it's like, can we get some beer and cinema snacks before you go? No, we cannot get cinema snacks!
So, thanks.
You fill up on cinema snacks and you're not going to eat your dinner.
We're safe.
Holy shit.
Come on!
Let's get the nope out of here!
Get in! Hold on.
Geraldine saying, first day of the job, stole a flashlight, interrupted an arrest, and killed 2 people. Leon's a shitty cop.
I don't know.
He kind of is.
Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You are?
Claire. Claire Redfield.
Isocrid is fuming that he was out of ammo.
Live around here?
This is definitely going to adhere to the John Romero, the John Woo style of gunplay. You mystically have one bullet as long as it's a dramatic moment. Home of Umbrella! And Umbrella totally not the bad guys. Ooh. Capcom presents Will's youth retold to him in glorious HD. This is so fucking cool. Oh yeah, Jared, cutscene bullets are legit. You are correct. He was out of gameplay bullets, but yeah, cutscene bullets are different. They do more damage as well. Isocrid says, I'm hoping so much for a sneaky Rattler silhouette. Just a dragon flying over the top. They didn't say the Resident Evil cheesy line.
Attention all citizens. Due to the citywide outbreak, you were advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station.
Zaidlin! What, oh friend? Tell me about PAX South when we're at the cutscene space.
God, this is so unreal.
Police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
Yeah, but what if we're the only ones? What if there's no survivors?
No, there's survivors. It's a big city. There has to be.
I like naive, young, dumb Leon. Don't get me wrong, I liked badass NSA Leon from Resident Evil 4, but yeah, he's just... He's got the foppy 90s hairdo, he's an idiot. This is so good.
Looks like we're walking from here.
Maybe not. Maybe let's not walk from here.
More like running.
Yeah, good call.
Fucking wet!
Leon, we gotta back up. What the?
Holy shit. There, get out. Get out now! Hold on!
Isocrid's like, you had space to back up! You had all the room, Leon! Oh, I fell on my keys! Shackle says that trucker is now the hero of the game according to the kill count.
Claire! Claire, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. How about you?
I am screwed.
Can't stay here, it's not safe.
Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station.
I'll be there. This is out of control.
There's a lot of the undead out here. Yo. As someone who has played this section and pre-rendered so many times, damn, it's cool.
Shit. It's everybody. They've all turned.
Dun dun dun! What happened? What ho, friend? Anyone else I've not said a rousing what ho and hi howdy to?
There it is. The station.
Oh, and Jax, thank you kindly for refilling the pint glass with the souls of the undead. Oh, crud, the handbag.
I do hope there be zombie sharks swimming in the water to come after you, Will. So good luck.
Okay. No, see, you joke about that. Resident Evil 1, there was a zombie shark in the original. And in the remake, the zombie shark moves. In the original Resident Evil 1, the zombie shark is just static. They're just hanging out. Like, and it's meant to show all the... Come on. Close the door. Dragspot's like, "Hi, class, what's that? You couldn't let me have this." Just quick explore. I can't remember how the how picking up items was in this one. Yeah, Harmonious and the zombie sharks in the Resident Evil remake are horrifying. Yeah, and okay, before we continue. So one of the things that's really interesting is they remade Resident Evil 1 on the GameCube. They added new mechanics and new ideas, and what was so brilliant about it is they took all the elements that were so good about the first Resident Evil and used the knowledge that they had gained through creating so many titles to reinvigorate it. They did new things. Hey! Tenwin, thank you for the teeny tiny donation. What we don't know is that there isn't actually a zombie outbreak. It's a massive crowd of very enthusiastic, thriller background dancers that are on fire. Yeah, this convention's going sideways. But yeah, in Resident Evil 1, there's a moment when, as you're walking through a long corridor, dogs smash through the window and mess you up. In the Resident Evil remake, they take your knowledge of knowing that is going to happen, and they randomize when the dogs come through. Up to 3 times. I went through that corridor, that same long-ass corridor, 3 times before the dogs jumped me. First time, nothing. Second time, trepidation, but nothing. Third time, oh, okay, I guess I'm fine. Oh, God, dogs! Whew. Yeah. Now, I wholeheartedly believe that the team making this are going to do similar things here. So that's what we're going to be keeping an eye out for. You know, Resident Evil 2, if you know it, you know how this story goes down. Okay. Welcome to Raccoon City PD. Leon, you...
Hello? Is anybody here?
I'm gonna change me. Handgun ammo. Nice. Okay, so now we can actually read stuff because we're not on a feckin' 20-minute time limit. Canran says, also, are the movies considered canon? No, the movies are considered essentially a retelling of.
There has to be someone here.
Because the very first Resident Evil movie blends elements of Resident Evil 1 and 2 together. The second film is actually the third game, primarily with new elements and...
David! Marvin! You there? I found a way out! It's in here! Send reinforcements!
Hendel's saying that the CGI movies are canon for the games. I think so.
I gotta find that guy.
Oh, Sadlin says, repeat due to fast scroll. And Sadlin, thank you. Minimal news to report about South. Spent most of my time connecting with friends and mostly skipped the show floor. Fair dues. So for those that that don't know, Sadlin does a lot of volunteer work for the PAXs and has, in the past, and I don't know if this is still the case, but been responsible for the Steel Battalion controller setup at PAX. So, yeah. All right, I'm not usually down for. Hang on. How do can I inspect from here? Because I want to see which of these. All right, examine. So this is the Chris's Samurai Edge. We are taking one of these. Yes, that gives me a slight advantage, but I really, really, really like the Samurai Edge pistol. For a long time, especially as someone who discovered like the Hong Kong blood opera style of like action films, like at that perfect point, like in their early teens, I became obsessed with Berettas. Because it was kind of like the iconic film from all of those 10 Wins, like, do a Lara Croft, dual wield! God, I wish. Oh, Leon should take Jill's and Claire should take Chris's. That's a good point. Yeah. Now, I think I can... This gun's called Matilda. Oh, guess you combine the bullets. Cool. This asshat. Right. So we're going to stall Chris's one. And I'm taking... Yep. And I'm taking Jill's. But, for the moment... Yeah. Hindle says, shame you can't get Barry's. Barry's is the best. Yeah, Barry's unhinged. Barry likes guns a little bit too much. And there is an excellent moment in the first one where you're like, hey Barry, should we team up? You know, you could probably help me. And Barry just goes, nah, I like the buddy system we got going on here. And strokes his Magnum revolver. Barry's handgun is ridiculous. So we need the knife to get through there. Let's just do quick sweepy sweeps in case there's extra ammo to be had. And then, because like an idiot, I combine the ammo before even thinking, oh, I might want to use another gun. Yeah, so, one... It's Will with the completely pointless bits of Resident Evil lore. So the Kendo gun store in Raccoon City custom made the Berettas for the Stars team, and they have the incredibly douchey name of the Samurai Edge, but they're really cool. The idea is they're meant to be special made for. Now, I don't know if I mentioned this before in like the preamble, but one of the things with one of the things with the Stars team is that even though Raccoon City is meant not a massive, like, I think it's meant to be smaller than Vancouver. It's not a massive city, but for some reason they have their own special forces team. Oh, good. It turns out later on that Stars was put together by Umbrella as an experiment. So they got together like, you know, survivalist special forces people, or ex-special forces people, and put them in a unit so that they could test out the effectiveness of the... Because there's two viruses. Is it the T virus and the other one? God darn it, my brain is not giving me the fun facts today. Alright, so, challenge mode. We're going to do this with 6 less bullets. There we go. The G-Virus, thank you, Jaralan. The G-Virus allows for some seriously horrendous mutations. And what is interesting is we have not seen how that plays into this yet. So I don't want to spoil that one too much. But yeah, the idea was essentially the Stars team were put together to test Umbrella's creations against like a small, specially trained force. With Resident Evil 4, they call in Umbrella's military unit. That's right, Umbrella has its own PMC, who are sent in, you guessed it, to test the virus against trained soldiers. Oh, this is a bad idea. Alright, using the map. Health and recovery. Orientation letter. On behalf of the RPD, congratulations on completing your training. Your especially high marks to be commended, and we couldn't be prouder to have you as a member of the force. Please report for orientation on September 25th at 8 AM. We look forward to serving with you. Raccoon City Police Chief Brian Irons. Or as we call him, Brians. Thank you, Brian Irons. Brians. Alright, jumping back in. Harmonia says there are lots of viruses. T is the one that we were testing in Resident Evil. Thank you. Yeah, there ends up being whole loads. And then the Los Pagalas get thrown in. And oh boy, alleged, what, oh friend? Katros says, I'm not going to bother trying to understand Resident Evil lore. It's a waste of brain power. I mean, for what Resident Evil is, it has survived so long. And the lore wasn't this like preconceived bout of like genius. It was slowly stacked upon. You know, Resident Evil was a standalone game, and then it just did really, really good, so they made a sequel. And then that did even better, so they made another sequel. These elements just kept stacking on top of each other. So yeah, Fallen's asking, what's going down with the good citizens of Raccoon City? Well, let me tell you, Fallen, their needs are much more simple now. See, the thing is, I was about to say something really, really, really naive, which was, alright, well, at least we know what's going down here. So, we don't have to worry about, you know, getting jumped and stuff like that. And then it struck me. I wholeheartedly believe that this game would mess with us. I wholeheartedly believe this game would turn around and be like, hey, those things you guys saw in the demo, yeah, we changed them all just to mess with you. Oh, good. And Tenwin saying, let's see. So there's the T-Virus, the G-Virus, the TG-Virus, the T-Veronica virus, the T-Abyss virus. Then we have the parasites and the fungus. Don't forget the fungus. Yeah, and how Umbrella turns a profit, we'd never know. But in some regards, this isn't really a story about them, at least not in the initial. And I think that's one of the things that I did respect of the early Resident Evils, is he just drops us in. Kestrel says, I'm sure it's just the wind! And zombies! Stepagen's like freshwater sharks. Feckin', they got me with that one in the first bloody game. Bastards. Oh, good! What I do like is we can now actually explore a little bit more, because I feel like we were really rushing through this. I mean, the details, like, you can see that this was a holdout area for a bit. You know, this isn't... Whoever was in here managed to survive for quite a while before things got nasty. Oh, man. And yeah, Sadlin says, every time I hear stars... Ugh. Stars. That's cool! Did you all see that? When Leon has his flashlight out, he tucks his flashlight under his chin so he can reload properly. The details on this game. Oh, so I want some spaghetti. Dear zombies, don't be upsetty. Have some spaghetti. Okay, as your new zombie mayor, I'd like to welcome you all here today. I will be taking over Raccoon City effective immediately. Thanks to the Zombocalypse, I am now the highest ranking person in the city. Shackle says that spoilers. Spaghetti is also infected. Tenwin, thank you kindly for the $1. Saying there is actually a full timeline of Resident Evil lore on YouTube. I am not going to mention the channel, as I'm quite sure that Will wouldn't appreciate it. Well, I mean, the Resident Evil lore, as I said, is one of those things that's popped up over time. It's something that was... There was no... It's not a cult! Damn it. It's not one of those things that was just... That was created in concept. And it does show towards the later Resident Evils. Oh, this is bad. Oh, and Jensen, stay out of the women's restroom. Now, in the demo, they didn't get us with a jump scare here. Ooh, free health spray. Stash those for later. See, the Resident Evil player in me is like, oh, cool, I found a full heal. I'm going to save that for the rest of the game and never use it. Tractor, all hail the speaker, the cult of the Longship, long may he waffle. And waffle I do. And remember, be sure to drink water and stay hydrant. Oh, this is such a bad idea.
Jesus.
Oh, I've got to stash the...
Open up! Hurry! Open up!
I'm sure nothing
Open
bad...
this goddamn door!
I'm sure nothing bad happens to this guy. Just check for ammo.
I'll get you out! Give me your hand. I got you.
And nothing bad happened to this guy.
Give me your other hand.
Oh! Jesus Christ. I can't feel my legs. Officer's notebook, and I'm going to actually read this now. Okay, so the goddess statue opens the underground. The underground requires 3 medallions, which heads to a way out. First medallion's on the wolf, second one's on the unicorn, third one's on the lass. And lion, branch thingy, burb. The goddess is goddess, bow, snake thingy. And the unicorn is fish, scorpion. Get the point. Later, Leon. Alright. We're gonna do the running thing. Fighting is a good way to get yourself killed in Resident Evil.
Jesus! They're everywhere!
Damn it, Leon! Alright, well, we're coming back through here anyway. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Come on!
God damn it!
Kick him! Kick him!
Watch out!
You're safe. For now.
Thanks.
Marvin Branagh.
Leon Kennedy. There was another officer I couldn't...
Oh, it's alright, Leon. I think one of the things I really like about Leon's character is he's so young, but he genuinely cares.
Sure
It's refreshing to play as a protagonist that's like, yo. That's not like all cynical and grizzled and being like, oh, my left so hard.
Not a clue. But honestly, all you need to know is that this place will eat you alive if you aren't careful.
Not cynical, thank you,
I
I
was supposed to start
suppose.
last week, and I got a call to stay away. I wish I'd come here sooner.
You're here now, Leon. That's all that matters.
Okay, Lieutenant? I'm ready.
Hopefully you'll be able to find a way out of this station. That officer you met earlier, Elliot. He thought this secret passageway might do the trick.
I mean, I met half of Elliot.
This is good news. We can get you to a hospital.
No, I am not the priority here.
Lieutenant, I'm not just gonna leave you here.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first. I'd come with you, but I'd just slow you down. Now, you'll need this.
I can't take him.
Stop. And don't make my mistake. If you see one of those things, uniform or not, you do not hesitate. You take it out, or you run. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Aww. Officer Cool Guy. Why did you have to get bitten? We could have gone on like a buddy cop adventure. It would have been awesome. Yeah, Fallen, the facial animations on this are stonkingly good. You got a knife! Da-na-na-na-na. So jumping back into chat, yep, that was gross. Salin says, we did find a pretty rad bar in San Antonio that's open to doing organized PAX events, including gaming on the TVs. Nice. Bal, yeah. I don't know how much more chunky nasties there's going to be in this one, but the liquor's coming, so yo. Wabben says, first day on the job, not a Grizzle veteran. Off to a great start though. Not true that. Yeah, I do like that about Leon. It was something that I always found endearing, even back in the PS1 era, when pretty much every protagonist kind of looked like a slightly emaciated Bruce Willis, but there we go. And PC Nixby is right. Leon is the prettiest officer. He's so 90s. Shackle says, calling it 15 minutes before we have to kill Cool Cop Zombie. Yeah, but that's... Yeah, 4 days till retirement, says Jax. Through that. Alright, so let's go stash the key that we do not need. So LB is like knife. I'm going to be using a lot of that. We can go do at least one of the puzzles now. Just need to go stash the key. I don't know if we need it. Now there are some interesting... Actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? Store those. There are some interesting choices they've gone for here. One of them is they've kept the classic Resident Evil 2 inventory style. So like a key takes up the same amount of space as a shotgun, which was a bit of a controversial thing as games move forward. At the time it made sense because you got to understand, like, Alone in the Dark has its origins from point and click. This has its origins from there. So that made a weird kind of sense. Leon's got 1 bullet left. God darn it. Sorry, Kestra was asking, how did yesterday's game go? It went. I guess I kind of feel like... Oh, hang on, I need to look at the notepad. Oh, so Y, and then RB. Officer's notebook. That's interesting. In the demo, the bloodstains stayed on the officer's notebook after they added. But in this one, they don't. That's interesting. Lion Branch Burb. Lion Branch Burb. Woo! The Lion Medallion. Just found it lying around. Katros says, well, not picking this up then. Not going to deal with that inventory system. Katros. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that as patronising as it sounded, and I do apologise. Whether or not this game works with that inventory system, I don't know. And it's interesting they've chosen to keep it. But it does get you thinking about stuff. Alright, so that's one.
So Elliot was right.
Yeah, but the passage isn't open yet.
Alright. Now we can start taking our time. And hopefully I'll stop being a gunfire nutter. Alleged says if they remake Resident Evil 3 and 5 like this, I will definitely get them. Resident Evil 3 remade with this would work. Now, Resident Evil 3 would be a massive technical undertaking. Not even supposed to be here today. Because Resident Evil 3's whole gimmick was that Nemesis is hunting you. This unstoppable special titan, which is specifically designed to kill STARS members, is hunting you. And you've got to deal with it. Now, in a 3D action environment, that opens up a whole world of options. Kestrel says, who's designed this police station? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Fallen saying, if I remember correctly, the police station was built in an old museum. There's an excellent video online, I think Mashed did it. And it's the Resident Evil architect. The guy who designs all the umbrella facilities and stuff like that. And, oh, good! I remember. Spook me once. Shame on you. Spook me twice with the same thing. Damn, that's gross. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Damn, that's one ugly ass baby.
Fuck. Huh? What?
And Iron Marcus, you are correct. That with Nemesis, fighting him was so impossible early on that if you defeated him in early encounters, bear in mind, you can never kill Nemesis. You can stop him for a little bit. But if you did that, you'd get special rewards like additional gun parts. I know you're going to fall down. I'm just going to cut you off now. In case you're wondering, the knife is how you survive Resident Evil. Ooh, confiscated storage. Of course, there's a quaint key on it. Oh. Hindle says, bump into the hanging guy. No, they got me when I did the demo. Sadlin says, knives... Wait, fecking what? You are kidding me, the knives break? How the bloody hell am I supposed... Oh, great. Good. Wonderful. Oh, good. So I am saying, hello. This is an interesting one for me since despite the classic status of this game and others like Silent Hills, I kind of miss a chunk of the PSX, PS2 era classics. Hey, Ryan, then it's real cool that you can experience this because one of the things is video games as a medium have grown so much. Yeah, I know you're going to break through the window, love. Gotcha! Video games as a medium have changed so much, for the better. And with a lot of these games, it's how they feel is not necessarily what they look like now. If you go back and play Resident Evil 2 Classic, how it felt at the time going through it is absolutely not the experience you get from playing it. And so being able to play it like this with all of you lot, it's kind of cool. It makes me feel like it's like getting to show you the best bits of one of the things that I love. Oh, that little detail in his reload is so good. Someone get Floydo in here! Someone get Floydo, I need an animator. I need someone to be like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Oh, crap, does anyone want a soda? They got some capos, is that Arb? Arbo. And whatever the other hell else we got. If anyone wants a soda, I'll grab a couple now. Oh, Jarlan wants a Moxie. I'll see what they got. Okay. The floor 1 map. Man. Have you noticed all the death is centered around the break room? Hindle says, I'm sort of an animator. It's cool. Oh, Jax wants a ginger beer. Oh, good shout. Good shout. So yeah, so I guess that's the reason why I'm really excited to play this with you all. This is something I've been looking forward to a lot. The gameplay is very smooth, like delicious buttery smooth. And it's going back with love and care through a game which I give a massive heck about. So, alright, so jumping back in, Mr. Ghost says, of course knives break, that's why you always bring a spare. Did you remember to bring your spare knife? Maybe. Tedwin saying, watch out! What? You don't know who provided those? Umbrella? No, worse. Spendrups. I have a feeling that's an exceptionally good joke that doesn't translate. Static says, break the glass out. Or not. God, I'm not a vandal, Static. Good. Fallen saying, remember when the first Resident Evil came out, ended up tearing apart an old stereo and making my own mock stereo sound setup. Cut the lights, scared the crap out of myself for hours on end, and good times. I think I told you that me and my cousin Tom played Resident Evil, the very first one, for hours. Because he was working a security job. And look, it's Big Barry. And remember, Barry's a hugger. And the thing was, we borrowed this massive telly that had like a stereo sound built in, which was fucking cool. And it was on wheels. And this is a time when flat screens were a rarity, so this was... and he's got no gag reflex! Thank you, Hindle. However, all the lighting was controlled from inside the room at the furthest point. So we had to go in, take the telly back, and then turn off all the lights in the basement and come back through in the dark. And I did not handle it well. Damn it, Barry. Oh, crud. And Hindle says, knock off Helsing quote from your bingo cards. Jack says, I missed the context for that. Should I be concerned? Helsing abridged. I know you're coming back. Being able to take my time and explore this whole place is real. Oh, come on, Barry! Son of a bitch. Kes was saying, is there limited ammo in this game? I haven't noticed you picking up any. There is. I don't know how limited we're going to be getting, because I don't know if they're balancing for action gameplay or otherwise, but... Oh! Free sweeties! And there's a couple of bags of, I don't know, some potato chip thing. It must be like some, like, Raccoon City off-brand. My God. The coffee machine's out. Caffeine saying, I should really go watch that. I mean, Caffeine, it's one of those things, if you get the chance to watch Helsing Ultimate standalone and then go watch all the terrible, terrible quotes that we've been busting out, that's probably what I'd recommend. Storage locker memo. Appears the keypad lockers. Find some spare keys now. You know who you are, you bastard. Who else would feck this up so badly? Language. Enter locker numbers. Alright, so there's a spare knife. Bit of ammo. And here we go. But we don't have the key card yet, so we get the shoddy 2 hottie in just a little bit. And then keep an ear out for some ammo. Okay, so it looks like you kids can open doors now. Shit. Shit. Damn it! Get him! No! I need that ankle! Leo, what is your damn problem? You bastard. Damn, that thing's ugly. I mean, this is some Pan's Labyrinth type crap right here. How is he still going? Fucking hell! Now, I don't know if there's a lore reason why it is that Leon doesn't get infected, but yo. Bahal's like, I think you need a bigger gun. Katros says, don't remind me of Pan's Labyrinth. Don't blame me, blame that guy! Fucking look at him! Bloody hell. Dang, that's one ugly ass zombie. Come to the West office! Mate, I know you're coming out. Like, let's just... Oh, no! He's got my knife! Oh, God! time! God damn it! Give me my damn knife back! Oh my god! Gunpowder. Oh, cool. So they're going to use the uses of gunpowder. Handgun ammo, gunpowder +2. Shotgun shells, gunpowder plus high grade. Mag ammo, gunpowder yellow. Okay. Now, I can't remember if gunpowder was a thing in Resi 2 originally, or if it was something they added later. Oh, Leon, you're fine. Stop whinging. Yes! This is a JoJo's reference! Leon, you're fine! But yeah, I can't remember if there's a canonical reason why...
Son of a bitch.
I can't remember if there's a canonical reason why Leon doesn't get infected when he's bitten. Damn it, I don't know the combination yet, do I? Okie dokie! Oh, so Will says, Tenwin says, Will, you need to channel your Dead Space guy. Stomp the heck. Also, the reason Leon doesn't get affected is because there is a good, like, 10% of the human populace that is immune against the viruses. Okay, so that's just, like, luck atop luck. Which is, it works. But it does mean he's getting bitten a lot. Good thing he's gonna, like, consume a bunch of weed and then be fine. Alright, operation report. September 28th. It's just down to me and 3 others. No weapons, no ammo. Too many skirmishes have drained us mentally and physically. We're not going to make it. Officer Phillips once suggested we escape through the sewers. Apparently, there's a secret tunnel in this place. Left over from the old museum days. Whoever said that it was a museum, 10 points to your house. Fallen says, I believe if you want the reticle to fully zoom in, it gives you better RNG numbers towards crit headshot explosions. Interesting. So the idea is if you're calm and aiming your shot up, then there we go. And to Schwain, I do apologise I didn't say hello as you came in. Schwain, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. What a would welcome! We are, as you can see, playing some Resident Evil 2. We're chatting about the classic Resident Evils. We're chatting about the detail that went into this one. Also, Rookie's first assignment. Leon S. Kennedy, we're putting in a very special case for your first assignment. Your mission is to unlock your desk. The key is the initials of our first names. Input the letters in order. There are 2 locks, one on each side of your desk. Make sure you get them both. Basically, your first task is remember your fellow officers' names. If you figured that much out, good luck. By the way, it might take a little bit. Fallen saying, "Are the spoopy sounds on?" They are not. Do we want spoopy sounds on? Be glad you're not here, Rookie. Okay, so it's... What was it? It was Brannigan, and who was the other person we just... So, Lieutenant Brannigan. Uses of gunpowder. So, Elliot Edwards. Officer Phillips and Elliot Edwards. So on the question of spoopy bits, again, it's something that we can add later if we would like. The request was made to not add the jump spooks to this initially. But if that's the thing that changes, then hey, I am but the will of the people, right? Yokie dokie.
Spooky coins.
I mean, okay, thank you. Isocrid, Fallen, everybody. Thank you kindly for bits and donations, because that's how I survive. So, thank you. I'm gonna work these fucking puzzles out. Sir, you are an asshole. Are we supposed to shoot the raccoon? I can't remember. Yes, we are. That's 1. I just wanted to stop making that squeaky noise. I don't know if you could hear it, but with the binaural audio, I can hear it as it's around. Alright, so we can't open this yet because we haven't got the key. Oh, Leon, you're fine, me. Did we put a key card or something of the equivalent? I got some ammo. I think that's it. Alright, let's continue. Hindle says, the will of the people. See what you did there. Thank you. I was worried it was too subtle. It's a long moment miss. Oh, what's in here? Nothing. Alright, we're gonna get a shotgun. Look, I know you're coming through. Just do the thing. Oh, there we go. Some delicious green herbs. And some wooden boards. We could just block this zombie out, but I wonder if we should be saving wooden boards or not. Medical benefits of herbs. Alright. So, TLDR. There are 3 kinds of herbs. Green, red, and blue. Green heals you a little bit. Green and red heals you a lot. Green, red, and blue heals you for all and cures poison. I think it's... Is it blue herbs do nothing on their own? I can't remember. Alleged says, Will, you missed another herb after the yellow tape box. Did I? Yeah, Tenari, wow, how's that for some flashbacks? Yeah! We'll take a red herb and we mix it with a blue herb. Ah, okay. I think we've got to develop some photos here later to find out the combination of one of the things. Film contains evidence. Do not leave. Do not leave out. Just don't leave. Don't ever leave. Yeah, I know how to combine items. So, now we've got mixed herbs. We can, 1, get fecked. We can get properly baked on this. But also, we can do a full heal. Which I should probably do. But... But we'll do a cheeky save. Because the further you can go... Dr. P says, press L1 to trigger MS Metal Gear Solid flashbacks. Shackle says, also 3 points for saying herbs because there's a feckin' H in it. The only time I will accept herb minus the H as a descriptor is if you have one of those like badass Jamaican accents. It's not an accent that I can emulate in any capacity, and I still think that phonetically it's one of the best. Yeah, PC Nixby. You get me. Hey, Offie, how you doing? Yo!
So, how many here knows what the dark room is for anyway? Hashtag MJNGold.
Okay, so Katros, freaking thank you for 1,500 bits. That is $15 if like keeping my ass going. So thank you kindly. And yeah, Katros is asking the crew like. Jack says, please heal, it's bugging me. Okay, Jax, I'll heal. And Shiny's saying, please heal, Leon, I'm nervous for you. Einem says, but don't the Cockneys drop the H's too, as well? Doop-de-doo, apples and pears, got some herbs down the market. Got some herbs down the market, it's not... I guess you can go either way with it. Alright, and I'll heal up. Ha! None for you. I just look dead eyes with the zombie, and I'm like, and a plank over your face, and a plank over your face. So we are not opening this hour. We will not be opening till later. Oh, I know you're gonna pop up. Got enough bullets to handle? That's so fake. It sounds like something's running down the stairs. Damn, that's one ugly ass baby. Oh! Damn, that was a... worthwhile investment. Yeah, Dr. P with mind-blowing physics engine. With 1 million P graphics and up to 8 simultaneous Oculus is... You know what? I'm just gonna leave you alone. You just take a little nap. I know you're coming back. Damn, that art is cool. Oh, and Denton. Stay at the women's locker room. Oh, we can't get through there because we don't have a socket wrench thingy. Alright, what you got for me? Ooh, a portable safe. Nice. Portable safe instructions. Press the button to light up the corresponding lamp. Light them all to open the safe. Buttons must be pressed in a certain order. Pressing a single button out of order will cause the lights to go out and you start the sequence all over again. Cool. Ooh, shotty rounds. One of the things that I do like about the physicalities of putting this into like a third-person action proper is that I don't spend my entire time just spinning around. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! God damn it! I take back everything nice I just said about the physicalities of this game. You don't hate me! Oh, paracetamol! I think he's fine. Yeah, he ain't coming back. He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Oh, and we should... examining items. Now, this is something they actually added in Code Veronica, which, again, at the time was mind-blowing. That you'd pick up an item like this, and then... you could have a little look at it. So... oh. Hang on, what was it? So it's that one, that one. I can brute force this. Ooh. Damn it! Hang on. Oh. I've got a 50% chance of getting this right. Damn it! Oh. Guess who's working out how puzzles are solved? It's this guy. Oi. Yo! Whoever it was that just picked up something from the humble store. Thank you kindly, yo. Damn it! But then... wait, do it. Damn it! Right, so you're next. Okay, I got this. No, I mean it. I've got this. That's the one. So that one. Damn it! That one. Then that one. Then that one. That one. Then that one. Then that one. Feck! But, no, that one, then that one. Then that. Ah! Feck! Okay, that one, then that one. Then that one. Then that one. Then that one, then that one. Then that one. Ah! Feck! Oh, okay, here's the hit. Here we go. For the win! I'm good at solving puzzles! I'm sure that didn't cause anyone agony to watch me fail at that. It's a spare part of some sort. Cool. So I've got the key card that gives us the shoddy. It does look like a typewriter key. It's such a jerk move. Just we have to leverage those off with a knife. Oh. Shiny Kiwi says 20 years later. I do not understand for this. Cool! That's a key. Oh shit, the bed!
What in the...
We are not ready to handle this. We are not okay. We are not okay. This doesn't seem fine, Kestrel! It seems the opposite of fine. Oh, crap in a handbag! Thank you kindly for the bits there, Icy Crit. Might actually leave the boards for now. Oh, good. Oh no, we know exactly where that is. So I'm going to backtrack and try and find what it was that gets me the shotgun, because... Nice! So we got the hip pouch, and the achievement is hip to add squares. It is, it's hip to add squares, my friends. When I go to the playground, and a triangle says, how do you do? Yeah, that's right, I only know the Sesame Street version of it's hip to be a square. Damn those corporate assholes, they cut me off after all I've done for them. That's how it's gonna be. I'm gonna give them a little fun of my own as his world goes to shit. I boarded all those filthy pigs up in a steel pen and set some C4. All I gotta do is detonate it and say, sayonara, suckers! But it's no fun if it's over too soon, so maybe I'll give one raving loon something to really squeal about. Maybe I'll give them a little toy and tell them, kill the guy next to you, and I'll spare the others. I wonder what he'll do. You yell about justice and pride, but how many times did you go against me and your own superior? Yeah, you're such a good cop. You had so good you had to die. Man, this is fun. I need some music for this. Music requests. Not actually gonna play it, just... Alright, so that's what we need to get into. Oh wow, so he just boarded those peeps up in there, and they just did each other a murder. Okay, so we need a C4 detonator to blow the charge. So this game is wholeheartedly keeping its kind of puzzle-solving point-and-click roots. Katros says, Last Unicorn, NSP. Oh, that would be... actually, that would be feckin' haunting. Speaking of haunting, I know it's wasting a bullet, but this clown's creeping me out. Oh, cool. The clown doesn't die. Great. Oh, yeah. Caffeine with SPG Honeybee. Something really off-kilter. And Jack's Gulch and Caffeine, thank you for refilling the pint glass, yo. No, I'm not going to call it the... To any survivors, consider this a gift to anyone still unfortunate enough to be alive. Keep your eyes peeled for those creepy fucks that look like they were skinned alive. Lickers, we call them. They're as blind as bats, but their hearing more than makes up for that. As long as you don't run around like a total idiot guns blazing, you should be able to slip right by them. Probably. Either way, make like my grandma and creep around as slow as possible around them, yeah? Anywho, not that I want to go, but duty calls. That, and I've got a friend to avenge. David. Oh, Caffeine with zombie spider clown. Wait. So is it a zombie clown that's been... Sorry, is it a spider clown that's been zombified? Or a zombie clown that's added spider additional elements? Because Vanderbeest with the infinite clown. God damn it. There's always a fucking clown. There's always a lighthouse. You hear that shuffling around though, right? Feck you. Feck you, wee worm. Alright, we'll pop into the save room. Who was that? God damn it. Clank's like, wait! Is it a spooky game? It feckin' can be, Clank. Also, hello, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! Ha! How'd you like them apples? Them hard woodboard apples. Alright. Stash them and save them, friends. Stash them and save them. So some tool of sorts. Alright. The key we're probably going to need with us. No point keeping ammo for guns we ain't packing. Alright. Jack's like, my only weakness! Wooden boards lightly nailed in place! So join back into chat. Oh, sorry, saying, so about singing that, it's a good day to die. Oh, dear lord. I mean, your recommendation of that when we were doing State of Decay was perfect. So Numbers is saying, so it's a spider clown turned into a zombie, or a zombie spider that has clown makeup. See, there's loads of ways this can go. Who just popped up there? I saw a new... Oh, so I Play What I Play just gave us a little friendo wave. So to you, Watto and welcome. How goes it? How goes it? We are kicking it on Resident Evil 2, and it's so good to be back. But it's also terrible to be back. Alright, so let's... So we didn't find what we needed for the safety deposit chest. So I guess we back up, go use the key. I mean, in true Resident Evil fashion, there is going to be backtracking. Oh, wait, so we came through here. So that's where we killed Barry. Oh, crap. We can't backtrack yet. Oh, good. So I literally have to progress. Oh, good. Anyone know the key? Let me guess. The West Office. Do we have enough information to unlock our desk? Oh no, but we do have this key. Nice. Alright, alright. Oh, cool. Oh, bad.
There you are. Come here. Take a look.
Yes. I knew she'd make it.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah. Name's Claire. I came into town with her.
You can get to that courtyard. Through the second floor. East side.
I'm on it. Thanks, Lieutenant.
And to Iron Marcus. Watto! Oh! The feckin'... See, this is why I like hanging out with you guys. That is an excellent point, Iron Marcus, which you're right. We can check the plaques next to Leon's desk to find out who his co-workers are going to be. So, don't want to go in there. And I don't have to. And there was the green plant that everyone was recommending. Thank you for those who reminded me to pick that up. Alright, so... But we can backtrack through this door? Yes. Cool. Oh, I just saw the welcome Leon! Damn it, they were going to do like a little party and everything! Now I feel bad. Sorry saying stop stalling, Will. I will stall as much as I like! So jumping back into chat, Clank says, I see new bits leaders. Did Will get a good break-in? I haven't been unraveled, but that's... Like, Clank, that's just... Everyone's been supporting my sorry ass. Alright, so we got David Ford. So that would be... So next we've got David Ford and Marvin Brannick. Jack Sculch says, this party is going exactly to plan. And Greenfire, thank you for the tiny bits. Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. So, David Ford. So, what would that be? David something Ford, right? Wait, what? Wait. Marvin's the cop that's about to die. Okay. Brute force it. Yeah, his name's David Ford, right? But... Wait, no, there was a weird quirk with the lock, wasn't there? Rookie's first assignment. Alright. The initials of our first name. Input the letters in order. Oh, okay. Sorry. So we got David, Elliot, and... Yo! I'll tell you who else we fucking got. We got Joke Jam in the house! As my voice has recovered, it is with great enthusiasm that I say, what ho, Raiders, and welcome! You will find... Actually, you'll find friendship and good times over here. I can't even threaten. But our defense against this raid shall be legendary! Because what are friends if they cannot clash upon the field of emotes? Jolt, how are you doing? How are you fucking doing? It's lovely to see you, friend. I'm sorry we raided you yesterday as you were slowly being unraveled by sleep deprivation. It was an amazing show you put on. So it's NED over here. It was an amazing show you were putting on. Ned. And it's Marvin, Rita, and someone else. Rita Repulsor? So, yeah. Oh, and Alleged, you have nothing to apologise for. Thank you kindly for the raid as well yesterday. So those of you that have just joined us, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, we are playing Resident Evil 2, the remastered. This game is just brilliantly crafted. There is some excessive amounts of gore, a little bit of swearing, both from me and from the game, and we have literally just started. We are probably only, I mean, we've been playing for 2 hours, but we're probably only about 20 minutes in. Because turns out, right, I like talking to people. Is there a tag on the body? There is not, unfortunately. But there was a thing saying about the people. So if we go here. So Phillips, Elliot, Brannigan, portable safe, any survivors, David. Well, okay, so if we know it's Marvin and we know it's Rita, so it's MR, and then we can just brute force the last one. Bingo! It was Greg! High capacity mag for Matilda. So we can change Leon's standard pistol to a 24 round mag? Bloody hell. Though to be fair, if I need to fire that many pistol rounds, I have severely stuffed up. So we have no idea what's in the safe yet, do we? I think the safe is meant to be part of plot stuff. Anyway, so, jumping back in. You say, Jolt Jab saying, that guy's seen better days. Jolt, this game is amazing. And there's this thing I need to show you, Jolt. From, like, as a creator of games, this display menu is fucking amazing. So when customizing the graphics, every setting, it tells you how it affects performance. So if you change image quality, it tells you that it will affect graphics memory, processing load, and image quality But if we change anti-aliasing, it will only affect processing load and image. And then shadow quality will affect game memory and lighting quality. Like, it's feckin' cool. It allows you to make legit informed decisions about your like graphics changes, which is stonkingly good. They've got accessibility options for colorblindness. Yo! Greenfire, thank you for the 1, 2, 3 of cheer, saying let the salt fill the shark tank. So yeah. To those of you that just come over, I apologise I've not been my usual effervescent self. My name is Will, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I used to work in the games industry. I did like about 9.5 years. Now I stream full-time on Twitch. This is what I do. We do breakdowns from both an artistic medium and from a like industry standpoint about the creation of games. This game is one that I wholeheartedly loved back in the day. So we've talked a lot about the nostalgia of the Resident Evil series. We're probably going to start talking about how... Hey, Jojo. We're probably going to start talking about how Resident Evil has kind of changed with the times as a series. And eventually unlock that shotgun.
Stop that incessant clicking!
Yo! Okay! That made me jump a little bit. Kandaran gifted a sub to Ankin22. Kandaran, that is exceptionally generous of you, and thank you. So yeah, to those of you lovely folks who have just joined us, you know, in the words of Deckard Cain, I can't feel my legs. I was going to say something far more gory then, and I decided against it. Alright, alright. So West Office has still got some stuff. Oh, check it out. So the map is showing us areas where we still have stuff left to do. That's really cool. So we haven't made it into the records room yet. It's because we need that. Oh, no, I'm not going into the... Oh, no. No, no, no. You can't make me. You can't make me. The interrogation room is where bad things happen. How you doing, man? I mean, he got bit in the squidgy bits, like, under the ribs. You're gonna have a bad time with that. Oh man, this knife is... So basically, for a lot of people who played a lot of Resident Evil, the old strat was basically for handling all the zombies early on, you just use the knife. Do not fire bullets, save them, there'll be things that you have to kill later on. Huh. Yay, herbs. So you can combine 2 green herbs to make a slightly better heal, and then 3 green herbs for a full, but it can be a little bit wasteful. Oh, guide pamphlet. Welcome to Raccoon City. Did you know, while we are the home of the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation, Raccoon City is a vibrant and dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own. In this guide, we'll introduce you to just a few more of the unusual points of interest our city has to offer. Raccoon City Police Department. Okay, when have you ever known a police department to be on a feckin' brochure? But there we go. Okay, so, the building in the center of town wasn't always a police station. In fact, it used to be an art museum. Various features like a unusual clock tower, the goddess statue in the main hall, are reminders of a bygone era. The orphanage! Really? Really? This is your talk? How this place wasn't infected by zombies ahead of time. So jumping back in, Joel was saying, so this is the remastered version. Have you played the original? I played the original a lot, Joel Jab. The classic Resident Evil games were a big part of my gaming identity growing up. And one of the things we were discussing earlier on is how many times that series has kind of reinvented itself and survived. I mean, games like Resident Evil 6, that was a colossal failure. It was a very expensive title and it did not sell well. Ian says, don't forget to put away the custom mag. Thank you. I will do that in just a second. And yeah, the orphanage is a tourist spot. That's sick, dude. Yeah, that's messed up. Just a few blocks from the police station is an orphanage, founded and run by Umbrella Corporation. Are you kidding me? Run with the help of generous donators from businesses and citizens alike. The building is known for its stained glass window, which attracts visitors from all around the world. Mr. Ghost says, where I used to live, the local school was marked as an attraction. Took them 3 years to realise why that was a bad idea. Only 3 years? Ah, damn it, there's another save. Yeah, so I'm going to go take the advice. Because as you've seen, if I faff around in this... Well, no, okay, I'm going to faff loads. If I don't pay attention in combat, I'm going to get shredded. Even on standard difficulty, they are not easing up on the whole, like, yo... Shiny Kiwi's like, look at all the children that don't have families. And if some disappear overnight and the Umbrella Corporation says they're fine, then they're fine. They're fine. What do you mean, what happened to little Tim Tim? Nothing happened to little Tim Tim. Damn, Matilda, you ugly. Alright, so we'll pop. Oh wow, Matilda got 3 bullets for that. Nice. So we'll stash Matilda for later, along with one of the herbs. We still need the key. But if we need to, we can make more ammo rounds and stuff like that. Actually, okay, let's take this out, because I need to examine this. So yeah, Jolt Jab, I did play the originals, and I loved them wholeheartedly. Okay, so it's a keypad for a terminal of some sort. There's nothing written on it. Alright. So now we know what it does. Commodore Cap says, who else thinks that it draws attention from all around the world because brochures like that are lying a little? A little. If any of you haven't seen... I don't know how many anime fans we've got kicking in chat, but Promised Wonderland just started up on Crunchyroll. And, yo, you need that. You need that in your life. Okay, well, need is a strong word. If you like being unhealthily unsettled by anime, then you need that in your life. Jolt says, have you noticed any big difference between the old and the current version? So, Jolt, what's fascinating about this, and thank you for asking, what's fascinating about this is that this is definitely... Remastered seems wrong. Remastered as a term for me always strikes of, we took the source material, we did not change it, but we improved it. This is a remake. This is a reimagining. This is full 3D action combat. Tank controls are gone. The puzzles have been left, but there are so many additional elements in how you interact with this world and how you handle it. It's amazing. Crowbeak says, which is more unsettling, Promised Neverlands or When Cicadas Cry? Oh, Crowbeak. Oh, firstly, what a welcome. Secondly, I don't know. Promised Neverland's only put 1 episode out so far, and we won't know until it's gone through, but Promised Neverland's got some serious potential. Does it still do the thing where it tells us if we've used... You'll hear that, right? Katros is pointing out Uzumaki. I haven't seen the animation of Uzumaki, so I don't know if it's any good. I haven't seen any of the Shinji Ito? Alright, the guy who wrote and drew Uzumaki. I haven't seen the animated versions of his stuff because, yo! You'll win at everything! You'll win at weddings, irony, sport, and art! Oh! Oh, Raccoon Magazine! Oh man, I completely... Junji Ito, thank you! Crowbeak says, I have another game for you later if you're interested in unsettled stuff. Later in the year, that is. Crowbeak, you know. Crowbeak, you didn't miss too much with 1111 Memories Retold. I'm glad that game exists, and I've been thinking about this for a while. I honestly think it would have been better if they'd just gone for a linear narrative rather than aid by choice, but then had used the photography and writing mechanics stronger. I found out there's no way to look at all the photos that you've taken at the end, which I was a little bit annoyed. I would really have liked those photos to be outputted as image files or something along those lines. So yeah, Crowbeak, if you've got something unsettling for us, you know we're down. You know. And Vanderbeest is entirely correct that 1111 needed more cap. That's... Now, Crowbeak says, why would you not be able to review them? I don't know. But, I mean, that was one of the things that Firewatch did so well. Okay, sorry. art article, the Redstone. The ruby that captivated Edward the Black Prince. I'm sure he's a charming fellow. The pearl that the Queen of the Nile milked dry, and the diamond that led the Queen to the guillotine. There is no number of tales related to the appeal of jewels. This mysterious red stone, however, is simply the latest to sparkle among them.
Stop
oh, Christ in a handbag! Okay! House Carl just scared the crud out of me. Whoever it was, an anonymous Mother Hubbard representing for House Carl has just gifted 3 subs to the crowd. And those went to, I want to say, Scooby on Tour, That's Ruby Rod, an excellent reference to an excellent character, and Carl. Whoever you were that just gifted 3 subs, that's exceptionally kind of you, and thank you. Yeah, I guess I probably should have mentioned Jolt for your lot.
Stop that incessant clicking.
They haven't been as aggressively hunting as they have been, but I should point out that one of the houses now hunts the unsubbed. I don't control them, and I've tried not supporting them. It doesn't work. They're just doing it. Oh, I'm Muxer, just throw it out again. I think the keypad in the Shoddy 2 Hottie room was missing some buttons. Oh, cool. We'll give that a shot. Yeah, we'll head back to that point after this. So yeah, Alleged Men's. All right, I gotta get going. See you, bro. See you, chap. Always good to see you, Alleged. I'm glad you're doing well. But okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Like those other jewels, this one's origin is unknown. It is said that it has adorned a noble woman's jeweled box. Oh my. And was even dedicated to a wise king. This fall, the stone's long been shrouded. The stone that's long been shrouded in legend will be on display during auction. There are sure to be many eager enthusiasts there. But dear reader, one who would do well to approach with care, for devilry lies in beauty's shadow. God damn, whoever wrote for Raccoon City magazine really wanted to be a poet. This jewel has turned caring nobles who love their subjects into despots and more terrible than Caligula, and we have the tales to prove it. Seriously, it's precisely because these jewels are bathed in blood that their luster stirs something in the hearts of people everywhere. Weapons locker key card! Yep, so it looks like we're gonna go get a shoddy after this. Statue's left hand. You right, mate? You want a hand with that? Oh. Huh. That's not what I was expecting. Oh, Hindle's asking the important question, is the shoddy too body? We don't know. Alright, I'm just making sure I couldn't smash open boxes, because if I had been able to and I'd missed like a bunch of ammo and goodies, then that would be a bad time. Alright, so we got the weapons keycard. We gave that guy his arm, but what that does... Hey! Damn! So, Pun Spectre just showed up, says, gotta hand it to him. Pun Spectre, are you, like, do you represent an agency? Are you a free agent? Like, in terms of punspection, what does that entail? Also, what? Oh, it's welcome. Alright, so, absolutely nothing bad happens to the helicopter. Alright, we're gonna need to find another helicopter. Alright, well, remember where we parked.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Once again, the stealth abilities of House Carl Strike. Someone just gifted a sub to Commander Root, and that is exceptionally lovely. And Commander Root, what oh and welcome! How goes it, yo? We are, well, according to the game, we're about an hour into Resident Evil 2, but we are a little bit further in. I'm just waffling on a lot. Shocking, I know, Will's talking too much. And we've been chatting a lot about Resident Evil, how the franchise has changed, how this game is less of a remastered and more of like a loving recreation. Alright, I'm going outside. Pun Spectre says my puns die on delivery most of the time, so pun... Oh, so not Pun Spectre as in an inspector of puns, but Pun Spectre as in the spectre of a ghost. The spectre of a pun, long gone.
Hey! Leon?
Claire! Hold on! I'll be right there!
Okay!
And then nothing bad happened. So who was that? Oh, the Bear Toast!
Stop
What
that
a
incessant
wreck!
clicking.
So nice to see you.
Yo!
That helicopter just came out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
I'm in one piece.
I'm guessing you don't have a key in one of those fancy pockets?
Unfortunately, no.
These rain effects are
How are
amazing,
you
correct?
You know, just surviving.
You two are now adorable. This is amazing. Also, Claire is a badass. Just want to say.
Don't lose hope. I'm sure we're gonna find him. Damn it. You know what that means?
Yeah. Dinner time.
Claire, I think you should.
Oh, good.
Leon, you take care of yourself.
Oh. Yeah, I secret these cute nerds
Now.
flirting.
Okay, let's get through this. Both of us.
And yeah, Claire is hard as nails. So, once again, House Carl struck and gifted an anonymous sub to Elsa Griffin. Yo, that's super cool of you, so thank you. So, right. Right! Let us continue ever onwards!
I've got a situation here. I'm surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy? Marvin! Damn it.
Oh, cool, we can combine the boards. I was worried they would take up... So let me guess. Oh, that seems bad. How do you want to play this? Probably don't want to fight there. Yeah, I'll level with all of you friendos. Oh, George Jab saying, also, if you don't know who Elsa Griffin is, you should. She's another streamer on here. Oh. Honestly, there are so many people I need to make exceptionally cool friends with. I'm more than happy to... Oh, good. So how do we want to play this? So we checked all of upstairs, so let's go through downstairs. There's going to be a couple of Zeds in here, but... Oh, hello. Could you just not? Oh, we meet again.
What the?
Catro says, I step away to get a cola for like a minute. What happened? Okay, so Caffeine said I was allowed to park the helicopter. I parked the helicopter. It's parked. It is stationary. Just slightly exploded on fire. But honestly, I don't think any of us are surprised by that. Damn it.
Shit!
That's my line. Is he done? He's done. Are you coming back or are you... Oh, cool. I get grenades? That's cool. You know what? I'm just gonna not. So jumping back into chat, Crowbeak says, I heard parked the Harry Potter. It's a Cockney rhyming slang for helicopter. Not a lot of people know that. And it's absolutely not something that I just made up on the spot, because that would be dumb. Alright. Alright. J. Crips with boys. Sure wish we had some grenades right now. Alright, so do a GG her. We're not too far from the main area, so we'll pop back here in a sec. Damn it! This is where it gets problematic. So we've got a round handle, which we need. Oh, feckin'. God darn it, in a bin bag. Alright, so we're just going to have to take an electrical part. Oh, come on! Of course, we get all the items in one place. Alright, I'm just gonna go through here. Oh, Jesus, Jiminy. No!
You bastard.
You could just not for a bit, mate. That would be amazing. Wow, I broke my knife off. Cool! Oh, look at this. Officer can't open the door. Ha, in your face. Probably should mock him, should I? That's probably a really ill-advised maneuver on my part, isn't it? Alright, so the valve we take upstairs. What we got? High-grade gunpowder. God damn it! Picking up too many items. Alright, so jumping back in. So, Krobik saying, on a scale of 1 to 10, where 10 is the annual FPS sports money machine and the other is art house as heck, how art house would you say the Resident Evil remake is? I'd actually put it at a very strong 8. And not because... The reason being, the amount of detail and attention that's paid to this game is, frankly, ridiculous. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Like, Krobik, you can tell the people that made this. Oh, look, Barry's back! Damn it, Barry. Damn it.
Bastard.
Fucking weird.
What the hell?
Damn it, Barry! AR's like, I just joined the perfect time. Yeah, you did. Hey, what's going on in here? Alright, I've got an idea. Look, I know you're not. Then, take a fuse. This guy ain't gonna do heck about heck. Then we put this in here. Woo! And now we find out that Marvin's pretty dead. Let me just stash things real quick, just in case stuff happens. Chiat says, "What? Oh, my friend!" Krobik says, "It's not easy to bring an old game up to modern standards, though, of either gameplay or visuals. I know a lot of people worried about stuff like the fog. So one of the things that I've noticed, Krobik, with this one is it's incredibly evident that the people who made this, as in the people working on this one, are wholeheartedly aware. Handgun creates a light. Save that for the liquors. That the people who created this give a massive, massive heck about. And what's really interesting is to see that when they are like recreation versus remastered, is they've taken this to a level which is hella impressive.
Still alive.
Leon proceeds to do very little. Where was the weapons locker? Weapons locker's through here, okay. So they've recreated this entire environment in 3D in full detail. And what elements they've chosen to carry over and what elements they've chosen to change and tweak. This genuinely feels like Resident Evil 2. It feels like how I remember it. Which, if I don't know if you've all seen Resi 2 of late, does not look this good. Alright, so the weapons locker's not too far from here. Just on... Oh, there he is. It's Gregory Scott. It was on the floor. Whoever told me it was on the floor and I missed it, there we go. So Caffeine says, having never played a Resident Evil game before, is there any reason you can't give him mercy? I don't know. Alright, so you're right. To open the weapons locker, we need that extra key. We can flip back and go get that. But first, presents. So shortcut that to there. Equip that. Let's go for a quick little cheeky reload. Okay. So jumping back in, Cavi says, I mean, he's dying slowly and painfully. The knowledge that he's going to turn into a zombie. Why can't we end his suffering? I don't know. I think it's because he's trying... Well, in the original game, I think it was so that they could bust out a fucking... Oh. So if I go... If I type in 103, does that open 103? Okay, so I can't open... Let's say 109. Let's try and open 109. Because if I get the key and bring it back... Cool! Alright. So that's where we need to go get the key. Okay, jumping back in. Because there's some wonderful posts, and one and all, if you make some comments and I do miss them, don't feel free to go at Viking Blonde in chat, because I love these. Like, hanging out with you all and talking Resident Evil is like the fecking best. Okay, I know I've been excited to play this game. I've also been excited to just talk about Resi Evil. So, EF Spock, if I didn't say hello to you, then what ho and welcome. And Camille, if I did not say hello to you, then I need to offer you the greatest of what-hos and welcomes. Jack Sculch is making... T-burps. Oh, those T-burps came out of nowhere. I'm so sorry. Jack Sculch is saying, this was a triumph. Making a note here. Huge success. Pun Spectre says, generally, if you end him now, he can't jump scare you later. Possibly. Shackle's adding, that's both the secret and the goal with this kind of remake. Make a version of the game that feels like the memory, but is not true to the real thing. That's true. Jolt was asking which Resident Evil game had the suitcase and had you play Tetris with your items. That was Resident Evil 4 with the attaché case, and that was feckin' cool. And Starving Comrade, to Starving Comrade, I also say, what-o and welcome. Is saying, I'd measure how art house a game is by how much it invokes interesting thoughts and feelings in the player. How does the game challenge me?
Stop that incessant clicking.
And House Carl cannot be stopped. Starving Comrade, they saw you. They saw you coming. They saw you. Starving Comrade said, how art house a game is by how much it evokes interesting thoughts and feelings in the player. How does this game challenge me? How have I changed from playing it? This seems like a well-engineered game, but I'm not sure I'd call it artistic. Well, the reason that I'm actually giving it quite a high artistic score is because they are trying to recreate an element. They are trying to recreate something which... They are trying to recreate the idea and the feeling of an element, which... okay, so for these ones I'm going to go neat. Alright. I'm just going to go back and get the additional keys so we solve those puzzles. For this one, the detail with which this entire environment has been recreated is to such an extent that I feel it's wholeheartedly earned its art house Well, no, art house is the wrong term. But I'd say that the art and craft of it is incredible. It's a subtler thing, certainly, than a game which is made with specific... we need that one upstairs, don't we? Okay, so... stash that for now. And where's me spare key? Let's take one of those. So we need another spare key to get some of the good stuff. Okay. But it's not just about the high fidelity of the assets and how they're created. Everything about this is being put together to evoke this 90s style game design, but in a way that controls and handles like an action game from here. One of the things that Resident Evil 4 did so well was translating Resident Evil's like tank control slow paced into third person action. And at the time everyone was like, whoa! Because what Resi had initially done is you couldn't move and shoot. In Resident Evil 1, 2, 3 and Code Veronica, I think you could move backwards slightly, a little bit with weapons, but for the most part, what would happen is you'd see a zombie, you'd stop, plant your feet, and tank controls, you'd aim the shot. And this created this horrible tension, because you stop moving to defend yourself, and they're always coming, and if you don't manage to drop them in time, they're all over you, and you're just going to get shredded. Resident Evil 4 rolled into this idea of like, alright, we want to let the character aim and shoot and move. How do we do this? So they came up with this system whereby you walk around like, oh, you see something and you go to aim, but it brings the camera in super tight. You lose your kind of peripheral vision because you're aiming down the sights, like making that shot count. Things could be behind you, things could be to your left and right, and they will mess up your day. So they evolved. They took the feeling of that classic tank control environment, rolled it forwards in a way that made sense. This is an evolution of that, and it's so good. Now, the one thing that I will say, and this is... Oh, again, whoever gifted a sub to Starving Comrade, whoever you were, you anonymous Mother Hubbard, thank you kindly. I didn't want you to think that I just skimmed over that because I was getting all het up and excited about Resident Evil. Is that... video game remakes are something special because, unlike other mediums, when you remake them, you're not just finding a new way to present the same information. You're not only presenting the original concept, but also new ways to interact with them. You can remake Resident Evil 2 exactly how it was, or you can create something like this, and there's so vastly different things that come from the same source material. There was a Resident Evil 2 re-release back in the day. Wow, look at all the gunpowder. Well, we'll save that for when we know what it is we're actually going to feckin' need. And I guess the tick is when you've used that item thoroughly. But both of those... So there was a Resident Evil 2 remake. Re-release, sorry. It wasn't a...
Stop that incessant clicking!
Wow, okay. House Carl are stalking the halls tonight. House Carl just gave a sub... House Carl, a random anonymous individual, gave a sub out to the crowd, and it went to Pun Spectre, so there we go. That's fucking cool, yo. Okay. My point being is that if you remake a film, you still sit and watch a film. How you physically experience that film remains the same. There are small quirks and tweaks that you can do, non-standard narrative, 3D gimmicks, etc., but it's still a passive medium that you absorb. With a game, you change the control, you change the method of interaction in the environment. You've changed it so far beyond just a remake. And I think this is a really cool thing to talk about. And Captain Steph has joined us saying, "What ho! What ho to you, Captain! Captain on the bridge." Camille says, "Yes, get those numbers up there and evil villain hand rub." Oh, do you mean like the woo ha 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 ha? Or do you mean like the villain from Sailor Moon, like ha 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 ha? I don't know which kind of villain maneuver that was. So yeah. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was taking the key to go blep open some lockers. Yeah, see the thing is, I don't want to say it out loud because I always feel guilty when drawing attention to it as if I'm being an asshat, but yo, Captain Steph, that's some real-timey. So what do we need first? So first we need a 3. So we want Oh, actually, what's in 102? 102 is gunpowder. 103 is a new knife. God, we need that. Yeah. Caffeine says, do the Evangelion glare. Oh, you mean like the Gendo Ikari... No, I can't quite get it, because I need to be, like, here and have, like... Yeah. I wonder if Ket can do the Gendo Ikari glare. I'd be really interested to know that. And then so 106 is... Oh, 106 is film. Oh, we can develop that. So jumping back in says, Jack says, can you remove the key or is it there for good? Oh, I didn't think about that. Crap. Oh well! I'm just opening them all. And then 107, and we already did 109. Alright, let's go get that. So, yeah, I'm gonna need that. Alright, roll of film. So that's the thing that we need for plot. This game is making me feel powerful, which as we all know, is the first step towards horrendous death. So we've got to find another one of these little cheeky keys. That's going to be our next goal. I think we got everything. Iron says, you actually should have done 2, because that would have let you open up most of the other side as well. Yeah. But we need the roll of film to progress. I think. So yeah. Jumping back into chat. Camille says, yup. Oh, on the sub count saying, yep, we made him give us a tracker because he won't make goals, so we have to make our own. It's... You know what I'm... Okay. And I promise I won't go into another little, like, Will says thank you for everything ever hole, because I... But then again, if I get tired of thanking you guys, then I've officially become an asshole. Alright. I am exceptionally grateful for all the subs, all the bits, all the donations. I do this full time now because you lot are keeping my sorry ass upright. Alright? That's just it. Like, you know, you're not donating to the Will buys a gold-plated footrest. It's food and bills. And if I can survive doing this, then I'm doing it full time. Which, yeah. The reason I've not set, like, big sub goals and stuff like that is because you're already an exceptionally generous bunch of mother hubbards. And I feel like that... Thank you for the bit, Screenfire. It's a message from the ghosts. We ghosts shall break you and bend you until the houses have 1,000 doors. House mystery lurks in the shadows, watching you. Let's go develop some film. Oh, matey boys. Hey, Darren! Hey, Darren, mate. You want me to get you something from the fucking vending machines? Nay? Nay, you're fine? Alright, fucking Darren. Dragonfly says, we all know. Chat sets its own sub-goals. Alright. Just... Yeah. I'm not... Commemorative photo. Oh, he needs a book! Okay, cool. Oh, it's interesting that I didn't have to turn the lights off for that. But, you know. Mr. Ghost says, I may or may not endorse this message. I'll turn the light back on. Alright. So we need to find a book for the statue. God, I completely forgot about that one. Alright, so let's head up the stairs. Go use the valve. And then that should free up some more space. And then see where that leads. Darren, you hate me! Oh, Darren, that's none of that. That's just bad language, man. Alrighty. So jumping back into chat. So Jarlan says, realism is only good when it helps the game. It would be annoying. If it would be annoying, just skip it. I bet that's why you don't have to bother with the lights. Oh, that's a good point. And sometimes it's worth thinking about some of the things that Resident Evil did really well, very, very video gamey things, were somewhat accidental and somewhat intentional. So one of the things that obviously they've removed that was iconic for the Resident Evil franchise for a long time was anytime you went through a door from one area to another, it would bring you this real slow kind of close-up of a door, and you'd slowly open it through. You'd have no idea what was on the other side. And that was to hide loading screens. But essentially, it worked as a really good pacing mechanic. And in Resident Evil 2, having spent the entirety of Resident Evil 1... Oh, I can't remember what this one is. Having spent the entirety of Resident Evil 1 with that as a standard rule, like every time you go through a door, nothing happens, but it shows you a close-up. In one of them, you go through a door, and then zombies start pouring through in front of you. In Resident Evil 2 Classic. And it worked very, very well. Oh, Kathleen's saying, alright, gotta head out, grab a dinner with your mum. Hey, have a good one, yo. And Jolt's saying, hey, my internet just pooped its pants a little bit. Sorry I was quiet. That's all good. And DG! How you doing? DG, what, oh friend, and welcome. We're still pretty early on in Resident Evil 2, so pull up a chunk of comfortable seating and come join us. So EF said, I had a question, but I'm not sure if it's something I should know or if it's part of this game. Well, I'll tell you what, EF, if you want to ask, I'll give it my best answer. Well, now I just feel bad. I'll give it my best answer, and if it turns... And if you're asking something that's going to be a horrendous spoiler for you and for others, then I will tactically decline. Oh, better not be in it. Soggy zombies are the worst. Ooh. I'm not backing up each time I open a locker. DG says, I'm so excited to get my hands on this. DG, this is exceptional. And one of the things we were just talking about, and I apologise if I kind of careened off the rails a little bit in not making any cohesive points, but this game's very good. And not just from a graphical standpoint, but also the care that's gone into...
Stop that incessant clicking!
Okay, one, J-Crips, that's fecking cool of you, thank you. J-Crips has gifted a sub to DG. That's J-Crips. That's feckin' rad. 2. We might not want to come through here. This is bad. This is very bad. Oh, so EF says after you kill one of the zombies, they seem to come back at least one time so you can kill them again. Do they continuously revive themselves until they stay dead? I don't know. But what we've noticed is that when we get a crit kill, when the zombie's head explodes, that's when they're fine. Oh, and Jolt's saying they've actually got to head back to work. Super behind on things, need to catch up. But thanks for the stream, and I hope everyone has a good day. Jolt, thank you for the raid, and bringing some cool people to come hang out with us, yo. It's super appreciated. Super appreciated. And it's cool to get to hang out with you. I'm glad we got to raid you yesterday. God damn it. Now, I did just save, so I'm not too worried about progress, but this is bad. Hey, did I remember to bring that grenade with me? Of course not. Oh, this is bad. You see it up there, right? You will see that.
What in God's name?
Crap in a handbag! Isocrid says, see what? Camille's saying, alright, while traffic appears to be slowly turning into a hornet's nest going into Seattle due to a bus fire. So I'm going to go to the round table, so enjoy, and I'll see you all later. Camille, give my love to everyone at the round table. I'm not going to risk the transport, and I love this game, and I'm looking forward to playing far too much of it today, so... Ah, Christ in a handbag!
Keep quiet, or the liquor might hear you.
Is that red? Oh, by the way, red herbs don't do anything on their own. They have to be combined with something else. So, okay, so shackle. Fuck! Isocrine, shackle. Thank you kindly. Thank you exceptionally kindly for the bits. Interesting. Stars. Internal memo. Office supply, internal relocation. Heat resistant number 3 conversation safe. Move from Stars Office 2 to West Office. The combo is left 9, right 15, left 7. Please change the combo ASAP upon receipt. Bet no one changed it. It's like, please change your passwords from default password. So Krobik's saying, Krobik's informing me that there's a VR title that uses sound as a horror mechanic. I don't know if this is widely known, but one of the built-in features, especially with the HTC Vive, is a built-in microphone. So if you're playing a horror game that has that sound detection stuff, well, this is a bad idea, but it needs to be done. Jcrypts with combo default password! Alright, and Krobik's also saying the PSVR has. So, alright. We're talking about some VR horror stuff and some horror stuff with additional mechanics. I want to go into this, but we're in the Stars office, alright? Now, there was a Half-Life mod that tried to recreate Resident Evil 2 inside the Source engine. And I remember looking at screenshots that weren't even a blip of... They weren't even close to how cool this is. And we're here. And yes, this is a dusty, crappy office in a feckin' beat-up police station, which is clearly undersupplied. But this is it. This is where the Stars team operated from. Like, this is me getting to visit feckin' the home of legends. The Made in Heaven jacket. I think that's meant to be... Is that Chris's? I think that's Chris's, because Barry's a dad. I'm trying to work out what the music is on his desk. I can't quite read it. So there's... Willie Cook Love Sessions, Steel Funk, which I guess is meant to be like Steel Panther or something. Oh, damn it. I'm just going to leave the grenade as is for now. Come back and get it. Oh yeah, this is Barry's feckin' desk, you can tell. Little trophies and darts. This is super cool. Alright, armory doors. Alright, failed to authenticate account. Account authentication required. Insert your dongle key into the USB port. Alright, so if we want to get all the fun toys in there. Yo, that's a Magnum! Well, actually, it's a Desert Eagle, but it's called a Magnum in this. I guess for copyright reasons. Yo! Identity, it's like 21 years. It's worth the wait. Hindle says the surprise there isn't a gun on Barry's desk. That's because Barry carries. Barry carries. Alright, so that's Barry. So that's Chris. I guess that's Jill. Oh yeah, that's Jill because there's her beanie. That's got to be Rebecca. So this... Oh, and of course, this is Wesker's office. Which is why it's covered in creepy paintings, because Wesker's creepy. How did no one work out that Wesker was the bad guy? Sir, you appear to be wearing sunglasses indoors all the time. And there's the Beck and Stars team! Alpha and Bravo teams together. Oh, fucking hell. So... This isn't Will stalling. This is... I have been looking forward to revisiting this space. And... It doesn't disappoint. It doesn't disappoint. But Chris, you need to give up on the guitars, man. You just... Chris, Chris, you're never going to be a musician. Like, just stick to working out viciously. God, fucking details. Alright, alright. Now, is there anything we can drop? No, we can only discard. That's not good for us. So if we make more shotgun shells... We can make more shotgun shells and pick up the grenade. The grenade will handle the liquor if we want to try and go past. Okay. And shoddy rounds are useful. Okay. Okay. I caught fire when it said, pfft, who'd leave their gun on the desk? Especially for the zombie apocalypse. The thing that I always feel like is... Yeah, the reason why Barry doesn't want to team up with you in Resident Evil 1 is because he's just gleefully giggling his way around the mansion shooting zombies in the face. Like for Barry, a man who works for a law enforcement department, but is also an obsessive gun nut, the Zombocalypse is basically like, it's like cheat day. It's guilt-free mass gun-firing destruction. You can't murder what's already dead. So that's the reason why I think Barry doesn't want to hang out with you, is because he's just... giggling his way around. Can't see it. Oh, fucking why?
Yes.
Fucking why? Alright, we're doing it. Oh, good. I can hear it. Fucking why? Ah! Get fucked! Oh, slower, slower. go? Where'd it go? Ah, Christ, a handbag! Alright, now's the running time. Now it's running time. Linen. Ah, no! Betrayed by laundry! Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, why? Crowbeak says, for the 100 bits, says betrayed by laundry. And Isacrid, who was that got me with the Jaralan? I mean, the bits keep me alive, so thank you kindly. But also, feck you lot. God damn it. So what was Doom Ninja asking? Doom Ninja says, what is the lore reason behind the different zombie types? Does anyone know? So there's different strains. Some of the creatures are pre-crafted. So like the hunters were made in the lab and then released. I can't remember if the lickers are a response of someone having, I think it was like a mix of both the T and G viruses, was it? Mixed together? I can't remember. Ian says, try using the flash grenade on this time. I'd like to see what that does. Apart from make me lose my... Question, how does one put pee back into one's body? Asking for a friend.
What in God's name?
Boy, sure, I'm glad it just doesn't go through doors. Oh, and Jack Sculch, thank you for filling the pub. And Crowbeak as well. Thank you kindly for the bits, yo, if I didn't say that already. I Got Var1 says, if Resident Evil has a viral type zombie infection, how come you can get bitten and enemies not turn? Because it's not 100% infection rate. I think, well, the in-game reason why Leon doesn't get infected is meant to be something along those lines, like... Well, at least we got some extra shoddy rounds. Oh... Isacrid says you're not going to like the answer. Crowbeak says, have you ever read I Am Legend? I have. And I was that guy when they announced the I Am Legend film. Yeah, I was that guy being like, oh, well, it's not like the books. Yeah. It's so good. And I will say the film adaptation of that had some good moments in it, but it's... Okay, it's not a film adaptation. The film is completely unrelated, but it's got the same name. Salem said, which film? There were like 4. Is there a good version of I Am Legend? Crowbeak says, one of those rare media things where the title is freaking perfect. Oh, it so is. And for those that don't know it, I don't want to spoil it because it's entirely worth it. If you've not read I Am Legend, if you don't know how it goes down, then you are in for a hecking treat, my friend. But I don't want to be the one to spoil that, so... I could have made it once it got past the... But if it procs, I'll throw a grenade and see what that does to it. Because if this thing's meant to have, like... super insensitive hearing. Oh, come on! Oh, that was cool. Oh, feck me. Revenge! That was cool. Was that a sensible use of munitions? Hell no. Was that fun? Oh, hells yeah. Feckin' betrayal linen room. Still annoyed by that. Oh, okay, so we legit had to get past this Mother Hubbard. Police station, upper floors map. Nice. Alright, what was the unit? Oh. It's not like the books. Jumping back into chat, so Krobeak says, did you know What Dreams May Come is from the same author as I Am Legend? I did not. Oh, Krobeak, that's a great reference, which is another thing that has a perfect title as Pride and Prejudice. Yeah. Honestly, I know... I've been through the process of creating game names, which can often end up being a really agonizing process. So what do we need? For the unicorn, fish, scorpion, jar. I do often wish that people would... I mean, the Return of the Obra Dinn, the title has more meaning at the end once you've played more of it, but... You know what I'm saying. Yeah, naming anything is hard. And especially in video games. I mean, we all played a lot of Hunt Showdown, which is an exceptional game with one of the worst names I've heard in so long. Oh, good. What if we just don't? Yeah, Krobeak Obra Dinn is so good. And we got to stream that a little while ago, and it was... Well played, Kestrel. Well played, saying, it took me 9 months to name Little Bear. Now loading. Iron Marker says, that was not what I was expecting. Curious if the grenade was on a timer, if it was actually triggered by your shot. Iron, it was triggered by my shot, I guarantee it. Because there was an anim where it's got the grenade in its teeth and it's kind of looking up. And it wasn't until I plinked it with that shot. So, yeah. How am I doing for gear? I've got a bit of rounds. I've got some health, so that'll fully restore my heals as I need it. Can we get past these? Greenfire says heal you full. I will, just in case I take an extra bit of damage. I don't think I've got enough rounds to handle these motherfuckers. And I'm pretty sure if I go up through there, the floor cracks, because we go through there. But... well, that was exactly what I was trying to avoid. Good work, Leon, you chode. Alright. Clank says, you think naming games is hard? Try naming variables. Touche, friend, touche. Hey, Leon, can you make that jump? Alright, so in theory, they can't get me up here. But also, under the same theory, those floorboards are very rotten. And I know if I go that way, I fall through again. Is it C4 that explodes when you put Oh, God. When you run an electric current through it. Oh, crap! Oh, feckin' hell. Now, is there anything I need down here? Hindle says sealing zombies is watching you. Rob says yes. Also, Rob, Watto and welcome. So how are we going to handle this, friendos? How are we going to handle this? So if we have a look on the map, according to this, in the library, we need something. AR says C4... Oh, C4 is heat, not electricity. Okay. But usually electricity heats it up enough to set it off. Oh, interesting. Starving Comrade saying, Coding 101. All variables must be named after Aztec gods. Okay, another thing we just learned. Zombies don't like... Alright, so I got 2 shoddy rounds. I got a lot of pistol ammo. I could probably handle these mother hubbins. There's 3 Zeds. What do you reckon? What do you reckon all? Because I can basically funnel them through up here. Maybe get them to set off anything that might cause me to fall through the floor. Jumping back into chat, so Geraldine saying, oh yeah, Leon cannot jump. Iron saying you could probably use the jack from down there to move the bookshelf to bridge the gap correctly. Punspector says I prefer Egyptian gods for my variables, mainly because I set them before anything else. Ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions. Like, Punspector, I am amazed you've not found us sooner. Compliment says go Rambo on them. Greenfire's like snake them. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. I just want you to know that in my head, I'm hearing Ninja Sex Party's 3 Minutes of Ecstasy. Oh, feck. Come on. Oh, god damn it. The Zeds know that I can't get... DG just screams, Leroy! Jenkins!
Shit.
That's not a clear line of sight. Krobeak saying, how scarce are the bullets? I've never played any Resident Evil games. They are pretty scarce, Krobeak. They are pretty scarce. But, if the floor craps out on me here... Oh, damn it. So I think if I run underneath, the floor's going to crap out at me on that the second bit right there. So Krobeak, one of the interesting things is a lot of people attribute Resident Evil to being one of the first ideas to put, one of the first games to put forward, at least in the mainstream, the idea of ammo conservation. Like, don't fight every fight. Alright, floorboards survived? Crap. Alright, so how many we got? We've got 3. That's a lot. Did you know if you're here? Leon just went, oh boy. Alright, so that's 1.
God damn it.
Nice! Down in 1, Leon.
I can do this.
Yeah, you can, Leon. Leon, buddy! Good work. Good work, dude. Don't thank me, thank the knife. Okay. Oh, you're fine, Leon. Of course, we need suppose you kids were packing loads of ammo and food and guns in there, were you? No? Okay. Guess you're saying Leon sounds like I do when I'm shoveling snow. Pun Spectre says, yes, but if I keep revealing them, I feel like I'll be punishing to everyone else. Right, Shackle says, I really wish there was some indication as to why things are so variable in damage to Zeds. Why can some take 3 bullets to the head and others pop off in just 1? It would certainly make things interesting. Let's head to the exit. It would certainly make things interesting. Where'd I leave the key? God damn it. And that key is the feckin' shortcut back into the feckin'... Leon, can you just jump down here? Leon can't jump. Look, they're comfy sofas. You can make that. Alright, so... because I forgot the key, now we're gonna go back through the feckin' mansion full of death. Cool. Good. Hey, Trinity Cap, how you doing? What, old friend, and welcome! Some Resident Evil 2. This game's bloody marvellous. If it is kicking my ass 8 ways from Sunday. Oh, yeah, there's this. So there's that choice. We can go that way. What was this way? Did we get to find out? No, we did not. And Leon can't jump. Sounds like something's moving around in here. Might as well take it. Ain't going anywhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, Trinity, I will indeed. Who is that? Fecking wit! So Jack Sculpch was saying, so unlocking shortcuts. This is basically Dark Souls, right? I'm giving you the look. And Isocrid, thank you for the 100 bits, saying Dark Souls, the Dark Souls of Resident Evils. Now, who was that was saying 3 was their favourite? DG. DG was saying 3 is the cream of the series. And 3 is not the one that I would describe as my favourite, but 3 did so many interesting and different things that, you know, a lot of other games haven't really tried to do since. Like, I absolutely want to give 3 praise, because even though... do we have any idea what this one is? Oh, but we know the combination for the safe now, so that's something. Okay, just quickly checking, as we are certainly not too far from the save room. So that's where we went through and fell through the ground. That's the person whose brain we just splattered like 8 ways from Sunday. Catra says they're off to sleep. Don't die, Will. I'll give it my best. Krobik says, isn't 3 the one for the guy who definitely is not a flasher? Actually, his name is Nemesis, and he is exceptionally cool. He hunts STARS members with like a tentacle. Okie dokie. So we'll store the perfectly unused. We're going to go dunk that. Need to take this one. We don't know what the battery's for yet. So we'll stash that there. Okay, so jumping back into chat, Jaralan. Oh, Jaralan's the guy from 4 with the creepy flasher merchants. Like, what are you buying, stranger? What are you selling? I love that guy. I always wanted to know his deal, because he seems to be everywhere that you need him, and he is stashed full of guns and weapons that could have turned the tide. But he makes you buy them. He doesn't just give them to you. I don't understand. Iron Marker says, remember you found 2 saves so far. One of them I think is in the room below where you got the unicorn emblem. Oh, yes. One of them's the Leon office and the other is somewhere. So here's another thing that I don't know if I should have been doing all along. So in Resident Evil, at least in the classic ones, it is entirely possible to progress to the point where you can't progress. It's entirely possible to feck up so hard that you can't move further in the story. So we've done that one. Oh, it was in here, wasn't it? West office. What you can do is you can get yourself into a situation where you have not enough health, ammo, etc. Let me just check that. So one thing that we used to do back in the day was staggered saves. So you have 4 saves and you stagger them in case you basically get yourself into a death loop. Right 9, left 15, F7. 9, 15, 7. So. Oh, we have to do it. 9, 15, 7. Woohoo! Oh, nice. I'll take some more storage space. Leon, by the end of this, is just going to be a bundle of different pockets. I'm not saying that this is a situation that would have been dramatically improved by Utility Kilt, but it's not far off. Yeah, and Punspector, like, staggered saves is pretty engraved on my being after older games like this. I've actually gotten out of the habit of staggered saves. How you doing? Damn, you look like I feel. Shackle says, can we move around and see if we actually have extra hip pouches? We do not. So they're conceptual. Jaralan, excellent point that staggered saves do also help against save corruption. Okay, so yeah, so opening the way to the library helps. Star's office has got the PC and the Lightning Hawk, which is essentially the... Oh, that's real cool. Oh, we missed some shotgun shells near the living room? Wow. What I have to do is go near the scary place. So, waiting room into the art room. No! Why? Greenfire, thank you. Thank you for the 100 cheer. Saying, what do you think that Solid Snake would do in a Z apocalypse? I don't know, monologue? A lot? Like a lot. Like, dude, like maybe monologue slightly less. Alright, so I'm just going to do a staggered save here. And then we'll go drop the book off. So we got 14 pistol rounds, 2 shotgun rounds, a knife, a board, and some healing items. That's a full heal, so I want to wait until we're in the red before I use it. And cutting tool. As I think there was another door back this way which we could open up. I also remember there being a lot of Zeds in this area. So, wish me luck, friendos. Wish me luck. No! Why?
If Solid Snake made it to the zombie apocalypse, I figure his most said phrase would become, brains?
My god. The low. Brains. Woo! Bullets! Digiseahorse says, monologue from C. Oh yeah, Digiseahorse. I think you're onto a good point there. Solid Snake would have got himself out of Dodge and just done long, smoky voiced. Damn, this area's creepy. Oh, we should be able to turn the lights on though. Yay! We're not brainless anymore. Jumping back into chat, so... The Sandwich Kitsune says, so, how long? Well, to the Sandwich Kitsune, I must first say, what, Howard, welcome! And then say, hello, how are you doing? We are 2 hours in. We're 2 of 3 medallions in the police station, and we've seen what happens when you jam a grenade in a Licker's mouth. We are having a ruddy good time with this. We're talking classic Resident Evil. We're talking a whole bunch of stuff. So, yeah, in the words of Deckard Cain, stay a while and listen. I can't feel my legs. So Starving's saying, how do people feel about cloud save versus local saves? Since there's a transition that seems to be going on these days. The idea of cloud saves makes me very happy. And it's actually been weird moving over from Ket's rig over there to this one that Stooge and Strager built. Because it's amazing which games use the cloud save functionality and which I've had to... So like for XCOM, I have to keep using Ket's rig because our save's over there. And I'm like, wait. But I also don't want to feck it up. Oh, Trinity Cap says, so glad your voice works better. It does. Oh crap, we've been going for 3 hours. Yo, I might need to just take a little break and get some tea and stuff. But... And Dragsfart just said a sentence which I'm going to say out loud, but I think will cause a little part of my insides to die, saying, so Metal Gear Solid in the style of Yakuza Dead Souls. I could see that. Oh no, I thought you said is the Yakuza of Dead Souls. Good point. There is actually a Zombocalypse Yakuza game that came out a few years back. From what I've heard, it wasn't great. But, you know, they tried it. The one thing that the Yakuza team have never shied away from is trying new and interesting things. I really respect that. Guy's still there. Still pissed. Nah. Wasn't anything else in here that I missed, was there? I think we were going through a weird time. There was! Gunpowder. Good find, Will. Kandaran says, gonna head off for now, put the stream and the TV near the bed. So I can't interact with chat. Good luck. Thank you, Kandaran. I will attempt to be vaguely entertaining enough to be warranting your bedtime watching. As I finally caught up. I'm finally up to date with both with Steven Universe, and after you being told a gajillion million times, I finally saw Season 1 of Gundam Thunderbolt, which was amazing. I don't want to say anything about current Steven Universe because if you haven't seen it, and even if you haven't gotten into it, like Steven Universe as a series is something special and wholeheartedly worth your time, friendos. What am I doing? Wait, so where's the... Oh, the art room's upstairs to part of the fire escape. Cool. Zombies. Kestrel saying I was super happy to introduce Little Bear to Steven Universe. It's an excellent show. It's so good. And also, especially if you're interested in like game design stuff. Just make sure there's not another one that's gonna... Alright, you know what? I want to be indulgent. I want to be indulgent. That was my little Christmas treat. Oh! Damn. Damn! How are you still going? Pun Inspector saying Steven Universe is a goddamn gem of a show, and everyone should watch it. Well, I can understand a lot of people will be very put off by it, and there's some early stuff that it does that... I guess, okay, if you haven't watched Steven Universe by this point, one of the things that it does so brilliantly is it just drops you into the story. And it presents you with a lot of interesting concepts very early on that, as a cartoon, makes sense, but it's not until the show unfurls that you realise that it's not being wacky or quirky. that because we're observing the story from Steven's perspective, how it tells us that story plays a larger portion in how it unfurls for us. Left arm with book. And now that we have the scepter, we can transform into a magical girl as required. Let's have a little quick look. Aha! Check it out. Short staff with a jewel in it. And by pushing A, we can unlock our magical girl destiny! Or just get a cool looking red gem. Looks pricey. Geraldine says, now I want a magical girl zombie game. I think there is one? No, I'm thinking of... Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking of a bunch of other stuff. There is a magical girl... There's a tactical magical girl show on at the moment, which is probably going to be terrible, but... okay. Shackle says that is not how stone works. Says you. Now, so jumping back in. So, Sandwich Katsuni was asking, compared to the remake of the first game for the GameCube, this is really interesting. So Sandwich Katsuni, the remake of Resident Evil 1 for the Cube was Resident Evil 1. It was up-resed, certainly, but it handled like that. It played in that manner. And it was real good. The addition of the Red Skulls was a nice addition to people who knew it. And the way they used some of the iconic jump scares in the first Resident Evil and offset those at varying times to mess up your day was real cool. This is something different. They have built from the ground up Resident Evil 2 with an element and a care. This isn't Resident Evil 2 remastered. This is a reimagining, almost, I don't know. Oh, so this was the other save. Do you reckon this is the same combination? That's worth a shot. I doubt they both had the same, but it was like, what was it? 9, 15, 7. Nah, that was worth a shot. Clank's saying it's a remake. It is, but it's... And Sandwich Katsuni says kind of like an alternate universe. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I'm fine with a rolling reboot of the Resident Evil universe because it did paint itself into a corner somewhat in terms of its narrative elements. So I'm entirely okay with it doing its own thing. But the care and craft at which this game is delivered is something special. It really is. Did you see Horse was just adding that Steven Universe is great, particularly because of its LGBTQ plus representation, positivity, and definitely because of puns. There's so many wonderful messages that come out of Steven Universe for everybody, and honestly, I don't know if we can celebrate it enough. All right, I'm not carrying that gem around yet because I have no idea what that is going to be used for. Alright, well, might as well take out the shoddy shells, because they're not doing us any good in storage. Shackle says, did we go back to use the key to open the shortcut? We did not. We can go do that now. That's just upstairs and through. The starving communist says, geology puns are this... I can't pronounce that word. Discarding key items. You can discard items after they have served their purpose for any other key items with tick marks by selecting the discard. Cool. I'm going to store it. Okie dokie Lokies. So, Secretly Robin, lovely to see you. What a would welcome. We are kicking it with Resident Evil 2. We've been getting into the meat of it. We're about 2 hours in, and at some point I should take a break. But I should be doing a lot of things. Alright, so let's have a look at the map. Alright. So the goddess statue, dark room, sink, safety. We need another button for the safety terminal. So watchman's room. The break room is where we tried to get into. That's locked. Crank handle slot. So we don't have the crank yet. Waiting room's got the safe. Oh, the jack. We need the thing to jump in that. So Kitsune says, oof. Well, now I have a tough call to make. Should I lurk and finish doodling or sit and watch? I mean, Kitsune, you know you are entirely welcome here regardless. So be it doodling or otherwise, I don't feel like I need to, but I should take a break in a second. So I'm going to probably go for another like 20 minutes or so, then get myself a cup of tea. I've got some Hawaiian sweet rolls and cheese, so I'm going to make like a bunch of sarnies. It's going to be great. And we will continue. Because the thing is, I'm going to play this game. I'm going to play this game. I would rather play it with all of you lot. Alright, explosive barricade. Dial lock. That's the... Okay, so main hall we haven't gotten in. So main hall's here. There's Chief's office, private collection room, waiting room. So we need is the crank handle. Where have we not been? Jack says, yeah, I could use a music break. Go get some tea. Taylor says, at least with us nerds, you get heckled about breaks, eh? You lot look after my sorry ass, and you're bloody good at it. Got everything out of here. We've cleaned this area out. Alright. And aside from finding an additional button, so we did the upstairs areas. Alright, so we've got a cutting tool. What am I missing here? Pun Spectre says 100% tea drinker, 0% coffee. What's your favourite type? I enjoy coffee. I tend to... As someone once told me, I tend to use coffee more than I drink it. When it comes to teas, I drink an inordinate amount of black leaf just because that is the main sphere of my consumption. But I am a big proponent of green as well. I've been slowly going through a bunch of loose leaf that Firestrager gave to me, which is all delicious. But at the moment, while my throat feels fine from yesterday, I don't know what I did to fucking wreck it. So what I've decided to do is indulge tea with honey today because I can. Pun Spectre's a green Earl Grey for yourself. Nice. I'm not a fan of Earl Grey, but that is a problem with me, if you know what I'm saying. Alright, so the library is where we need to get the jack to move forward. West storage room has the explosive barricade. Maybe we can use the battery on that? I don't remember. Icofire once says, if coffee didn't have caffeine in it, I'd drink nothing else. But decaf is gross. I don't want my heart to explode. So I have to keep the coffee to a minimum. That's understandable. The sad things of the human condition. But I realised there's a couple of things I haven't inspected. So, let's go have a look. So, examine the gem. God, if they hid like a feckin' jump scare in whenever you just inspect that. Alright, and that's just a standard rope away 9-volt battery. Darn it. Punchback says, I enjoy EB and Lady Grey as well. Honestly, if it's black tea, I'm in. Oh, I'm super down for black tea. I have this weird... I always feel like Earl Grey doesn't... Earl Grey smells better than it tastes. It smells very different from what it tastes. Alright, alright. So let's have a think. Let's have a think. And I do like that the map allows us to have a look through. So we don't have any additional keys. Operations room we've been into. Ah, there's a chain door in the operations room. Done. Let's crack that Mother Hobbit open. Which I believe... Oh, should I check? It is this way. Ah, Leon, you're fine. Punspec says, that's why I enjoy the green version of Earl Grey, because it doesn't taste like soap often. That's true, that's true. Okay, so I think I've got it. And we are going to stash the mixed herb, because that is way better. But we are going to take a green herb with us. If we get hurt, we'll just have a bit of that. Actually, no, we're going to take we'll take the green and store that, because green and red is a full heal, and if we find blue, then we get the gold stuff, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Jill sandwich, now I am hungry. Alright. Lost your hat, mate. Language, Leon. That should help a little bit. So this guy will come back at some point, but we'll just leave him be for now. Fucking hell. Oh, crap. Heck. What the? Damn it! This is bad, this is bad. Oh, this is exceptionally bad. Oh, good. Okay, found another thing. Also, get to the boat. What, ho, friend? Names are difficult. What, ho, friend? That got bad real fast. So, Get to the boat says, I just finished playing Resident Evil 2 for the day. Well, I'm a level with you, get to the boat. I've only just begun. Alright, record of events. So, September 25th, we're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to a massive sudden outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of citizens their top priority as we accommodate as many of them as possible. Addendum. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. About that. Hey, enter the Sock Vortex! What, ho, friend, and welcome. September 26th, the mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it to safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it will be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure if we can fix any of our comm equipment, or we may come up from the outside world. September 27th, there was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 PM. 12 people died, and there is only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray. David Floyd. King David. Electronic gadget. Nice. Okay, the locker room is CAP. C-A-P. are so stuffed. Do not have a heart key. Time to go! Safe room, safe room, safe room, safe room, safe room! Oh, thank the feckin' Christs. Pick a deity and thank him. Woo! Pun Spectre says, if you see another liquor, tell him a bad joke. Maybe you'll feel a little tongue-in-cheek and let you pass. Okay, there's no way that bolt cutters is not a useful thing. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so, let's examine this. Some sort of electric gizmo. It's a detonator. God bless you, Leon. Detonator with no battery. Well, we can change that. Hooray! Dragsbot says, what deity does the cult of the Longship worship? Whoever the feck we like. The houses will probably have their own deities at some point. Oh. Alright. So this is an excellent time. This is an excellent time for us all to take a break, if that's alright with you. So, I'm just going to go basically make myself a super quick makeshift sandwich. I'm going to make a cup of tea, and I'll be back with you all like ASAP. Alright? Names are difficult says, I prefer corn. Our Lord Coffee. Ah, yes, the cult of the Holy Bean. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. So, we are going to be continuing this today. I am exceptionally stoked to be playing as much of it as we are. No, that's the wrong button. Good work. There we go. BRB needs tea banner. And turn on some jams for Leon so he doesn't freak out. Who was that? Who was that? Oh, Greenfires, have some bedtime bits and some fun. Nosta. And good night to you, Greenfire. Like, thank you for staying up with us, yo. For those of you I know who are on European time zones, I am exceptionally grateful that you take the time to come hang out with us. We are... Yeah. We are an international bunch, and that... Oh, who was that? That was... Aw... Clank, thank you. The 100 bits thing for not a cult. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Okay. I'm going to get a cup of tea. Just going to quickly grab something that I could eat. And then I'd like to keep going with this if that's all right with you lot. I'm having a really good time with it. Yeah, it's not a cult. Okay. Whoa, that is very loud. Okay. Here we go. This will help chill Leon out. Okay, you lovely, lovely folks. I'll be back with you all in just a second. I'm just gonna make a couple of return. I'm fucking loving this, and thank you all for coming on basically one of the most self-indulgent streams we're probably gonna do in a long-ass time, alright? Like, this is for me. I loved this game classic, and I'm loving returning. So, yeah. I ain't stopping anytime soon. Alright? Alright. So, we're back in a couple minutes, alright? Go grab yourself a cup of tea as well, get some snacks, settle in. And when we return, let's talk about some classic PS1 era titles. You know, this point in the game could be me dying repeatedly and desperately trying to solve puzzles. So yo, let's get on the conversation train. Toot toot. Mother Hubbards. Toot toot. He turned to me as if to say, hurry boy, it's waiting there for you. It's gonna take a lot to drive me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa.
right. Sure as Kilimanjaro rises like Olympus above the Serengeti. I seek to cure what's deep inside, frightened of this thing that I've become. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. Hurry, boy, she's waiting there for you. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. 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 Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. Hey, pretty lady, you're looking real fine. This is our first date. I'm not like other guys. I can tell that you have played it safe your whole life. So let's get naughty and break a couple rules tonight. Sneak in and move it, no one will ever know. Then run on private property and hold each other close. Beneath the moonlight, I've got a fun idea. Lean and kiss a cheek and gently whisper in your ear. Let's steal the car tonight. Commit a felony with me and drive until the sunrise. Let's steal a motherfucking car tonight. Young and alive. So let's commit some crimes. Hey, I like you. I got your flowers. Let's get some coffee. Look deep in my eyes and tell me about your family. We can hold hands, then you can watch me shoot cocaine into my eyes and rock a memory. Let's steal some art tonight. What's a few Picassos when you're on a sexy date high? Let's steal some precious fucking art tonight. Young and alive. And crossing state lines.
Or, you know, we could go a little more traditional. Go for a walk, watch a movie. Actually, there's a really nice flower exhibit at the Botanical Gardens. Ninja Brian was just telling me about that last week. He loved it. Wait, you know what? Fuck it!
Let's kill some guy tonight. We're holding hands and laughing while we shank 'em in the starlight. Let's take a motherfucking life tonight. Young and alive. Which I can say for that guy. Yeah. Let's kill 5 guys tonight. And cherry cola while we blast a savage drive-by. Let's kill 10 guys tonight.
You know what? First date, let's pump the brakes on the murders.
Let's kill 5 guys tonight. I'll take you back to your place and we'll craft a perfect
again next week? No? Oh, alright.
Okay. Thank you all kindly for waiting. I do apologise. Got the cuppa. Got some snacks. I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to lock on in.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Gets the boat fucking timing it. Gets the boat represented by House Carl. Give it to sub to Tricky Vito. Okay, there we go. And I'm back. Oh, so. So, jumping back into chat, I see Triggy Beetle said, told this guy was pretty chill. Yeah, looking forward to it. I don't know who told you I was chill. They may have lied. So to Tricky Beetle, I get to say, what ho and welcome. How goes it, yo? We are like... We are what? A couple hours in? Oh yeah, we're just shy of 3 hours into Resident Evil 2. It's fucking awesome. It's legit awesome.
N-O-C. Fuck it. The orgy ground will halt to make.
Lizzie saying, I'm back to and with coffee. Hey, and Lizzie, thank you again for gifting this. Not only for gifting the game, but also gifting me the cool version so I have the Samurai Edge Beretta, which has made me exceptionally happy. I got my mixed, you can see lemon floating, ready to roll. So, where are we at? We've just got the detonator and the C4, so we're going to head up to the top, blow that. I think that should be the last coin, and then we can clearly have a look around. Chad says he has gingerly noodly powered caffeine. Salin says, look, it's clearly not a cult. It's just a large group of like-minded individuals who subscribe to charismatic individual, arguable, and encourage everyone they meet to do the same. See, Salin, when you start the sentence with, it's not a cult. Guess the Boat says, I'm supposed to be playing Yakuza 0, but I had to start Resident Evil. Yeah. The one I'm really hoping they bring to the West is the...
Here we go. N-R... This is literally fucking impossible.
There's a Sengoku to Die era Yakuza game, which looks really cool, and I wanted to play the heck out of it, but I don't think it ever got translated, so... Wow, Tricky Beetle is legit calling out Dr. Pepper Pepsi Pun Guy! Saying, I don't doubt, but he's told me, dear Tricky Beetle, there is no chill here.
Hey Ninja Brian, I made a time machine spaceship.
Alright.
Go on it? Yeah.
So the thing I wanted to talk to you all about as our next kind of conversational topic is that there was this golden era of like classic games, that kind of like PlayStation N64 like golden era. And there were a lot of games that kind of attribute to that, like that time, that aesthetic. And I wanted to ask you lot, like, what were some of the games that really shone out from you from that point? Get the Boat saying, can we 1 and 2 are confirmed? They might do all of them. Oh, that would be lovely. That would be lovely. And yeah, Dragspot, that's my feel. I really want that Yakuza games. You can bet on turtle racing. It's so good. Dr. P says, all I remember is Tiny Tanks from PS1. Me and Puckfig were also chatting about the demo discs. Like, demo disc 1 that had, what was it, like, Overboard, had that weird top-down shooter with the baby, the giant baby with the dual Uzis, a bunch of other demos, and like the Net Eurosi discs and stuff like that, which was like indie games before indie games, if you know what I mean. Oh shit, I am Marcus, there is a name I haven't heard in a long time. I can't pronounce it. I've not been able to my entire life, but I just call it like Enahertz or Egahertz. It was like a 3D fighting game, but also a dungeon crawler, and it had feckin' Cloud Strife in there. So yo.
This place isn't sexy at all.
Ice Grid says, I spent most of my early teens playing Turok 1 and 2. Nice. F-Zero X. Oh, hells yes! Isaac Grid, I took my feckin' memory card of F-Zero X to an arcade game trade show because they had a Japanese ride-in arcade machine. And there were special parts for F-Zero X you could only unlock if you used them in the arcade in another country. Kind of like that game a little. Get to the Boat says, PS1 era, there are so many. I'm about to play the Resident Evil 2 demo like 50 times. God, yeah. Dr. P says, I think I have a demo disc I downloaded for my PSP from way back in like 2006 with Medieval trailer on it. Bloody hell. Medieval, that's an old one.
Excuse me, Dick Elders? What do you want? I know it's most unusual to come before you so.
Lol.
But the planet sucks balls now that no one's allowed to go.
Salem saying an interesting point, and one that is worth bringing up. Because game consoles make it really easy to think of games in generational types. But Salem's saying it's actually an era that pushed me deeply into PC versus console. So, Netstorm, StarCraft, Diablo 2, Fallout, Sacrifice, like, yo, those were stonkingly good games that were dropping on PC around this time. God. But at least for gaming, the 90s were pretty rad. So Iron Marcus, I actually have to put my hand up and say, I never got the chance to play Saga Frontier, so I might have to have a look into like legit ways of playing that. Because Iron Marcus is saying one of the other really big ones was Saga Frontier. Multiple different stories, some queer themes back in the day with all those, and all those crazy mechanics. My only regret is that none of the later games hit me in the same way. That's understandable. Hey, Steel Fox, welcome back. What, old friend? How you holding up? And Sagan saying, the only PSX game they sunk serious hours into was Azure Dreams. Damn. I never owned an N64. Same. Yo! Okay, get to the boat. Now you're hitting my beats, friend. Wipeout, which as a person who was chronically uncool, Wipeout was a cool game with cool music made by cool people. It felt like just understanding Wipeout and enjoying it made me cooler by proxy. Tekken, which I was terrible at until I started to work for Sega, but that's another story. Virtua Tennis, ISS Pro Evo. I was never a sports person, so the Evo versus FIFA thing was kind of lost on me a little bit. Micro Machines, Future Cop LAPD, which was phenomenal, and the PC version was also fecking cracking, but I never owned it. I played the demo to death. Never managed to acquire a box copy of Future Cop LAPD on PC. Abe's Exodus, and Parappa the Rapper. Kick Punch, it's all in the mind. If you're going to test me, I'm sure you'll find. And Shackle saying, like, the PlayStation, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, MGS, and N64, Ocarina of Time, Star Fox 64, and Blast Corps. Oh, they were such good times. And DigiSeahorse is unfortunately having to deal with some child neighbour. You know children that own a house?
Oh, hey, Dick Elders, how's it going? You two are fucking dead! So much for that, it's time to...
Iron Mark is saying the weird thing about Azure Dreams was how the Game Boy port of the game was actually better, technically. Wow. But then, I would also say that the original version of Clock Tower on the SNES is better than the PlayStation version with the cutscenes. Okay, so let's continue this going. Thank you once again, Ninja Sex Party, for giving us the brevity break that we needed, because this game is good, but it's doing a good job of building tension. Oh, DG! Feckin' Rival Schools! God, I loved Rival Schools, and I was always terrible at it. I played Rival Schools before I started getting really, really into... Wait, no. No, I was thinking of Night Stalkers. Rival Schools, I played a little. I never owned Rival Schools. I also used to bore people to tears with the whole story of the biker lass with the Because I always thought she was such a great example of that Samus style of character development where the character's like gender and personality doesn't really matter, but is used. But because of the assumptions that, you know, a badass character must be a dude, it's a good like bait and switch. And Steel Fox says, so Metro Prime 4. Oh yeah. DG Akira, that was her name. Brilliant character. Right. Without further ado, let us return to the game. Return to the game. Alright. Let me just quickly check my stuff. Huh. 4 bullets a pop. Oh, dear Lord. Now, we've got some healing items on us. So we just got to make it upstairs without dying a whole bunch. Well, I see no way this can go badly. Okay. I mean, there were so many great fighting games from that PS1 era. It was unfortunate that we were seeing that we were about to see kind of like the death of 2D fighters just from oversaturation. But so many amazing things that came out back then. Oh, and Pun Inspector says, just back in time. Steamy Tea and Zombies, best Friday. Feckin' right? Feckin' right. Cheers to you all. And I did mean it. Thank you all for sticking and chilling and illing today. Resident Evil games are a big part of my life, and I love them. Oh, Gets the Boat also mentioned Tenchu 1 and 2. Nice. Although, don't judge me, I really enjoyed Tenchu Z on the 360. Time Crisis, which was really easy once you owned it, but really expensive. Grandia, holy crap. Crash Bandicoot and I weren't really friends, but that's because I was an elitist little jerk, and I thought that it was an overcomplication of 2D platformers. I thought Pandemonium was better than Crash Bandicoot, and I would get really arsey about it. Red Alert, nice. Of course, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 and Metal Gear Solid. What we ended up doing at parties, house parties, we just throw on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 and just take turns and essentially use it as the soundtrack for the party. Oh, that tea is everything right with the world. Okay. So, let us continue. So we're going to head up, use the explosives. The other thing that we used to use as a party game for our house parties was GTA 3. The goal was to get the stars as high as possible and then just survive, which ended up being kind of fun. Just gotta remember, make sure I'm going the right way. Oh damn it! What was the thing in the break room that told us how to open the feckin' dial lock? Damn it! Yeah, Gets the Boat. There were so many great games. Hey, Boo Boo! What, old friend? Oh, and it was Cap. Thank you all. Boo Boo, how's it going, yo? And yeah, I don't know if you, I don't know if those of you have had the our new houses system explained. So basically, we currently have 4 houses in the Longship. So House Order and House Chaos. House Order seek to fill the... I mean, they've taken to calling it the Growler, the Bits Cup, if you will. And in as neat and orderful as manner as possible. House Chaos smash the Bits Cup into oblivion when it suits them, because that's just how they roll. But then we've also got House Carl, who hunt the unsubbed. And we have House Valkyrie, which represents... It's not Cap. Damn it! Unless it's the other one. Dr. P says, it made me feel sad remembering how good SSX was and how badly EA butchered it. Yeah, we're kind of noticing a thing there. And Shackle, thank you kindly for House Order. Alright, Steel Fox is saying, so, by moving my files around, I misplaced some of them for a bit and couldn't get my game to run. I just got it to run, I've only lost...
House Chaos.
House Chaos represent! I got my game to run and I've only lost the camera, so you win some, you lose some. Fair dues. Do you mean the game that you're working on? Because I'm never happy to hear about that. And Dr. P with EA killing a company? Ridiculous! Like, I've not had a chance to play Anthem yet. We've got, and Clank just throwing in for house puns! Honestly, we can't limit puns to any one house. That's just... There's no way to limit that power. Oh, cool, the creepy doll's still here. Sup, Ceiling Frank? How you doing? This is probably gonna let everything... Let's go to the other room. Shh! No one knows where we are! Steel says, so can you run and shoot? You can, but much like classic Resident Evils, you get, like Resident Evil 4 and others, you get a super zoomed in camera. Where was that? Like, you all heard that scream, right? That wasn't just me. So Dr. Peace is calling it Anthem's could be a buggy mess filled with predatory pay-to-win mechanics. I would not blame BioWare for that, but... Thing is, EA survives. You can't say that EA is a bad company in terms of how it operates, because it's still here. It's got many large successful franchises, and it's got many large titles. It does well. But it succeeds. It succeeds. Studios owned by it have a very, very low survivability. Oh, Robin, don't. So Robin's saying, can a computer make you cry? The reason EA is called Electronic Arts is because they were one of the first companies to stand up and say, video games are art. Come on, you guys. Oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Alright, so to get this one is Lady Bow Snake. You'll fucking know as soon as I... Steel Fox says, I think the scream was the chair. The chair got left behind. Everyone else made it out, but the chair's still stuck in that tower. Yeah, Pun Spectre, I think that's a liquor. Get to the Boat says, Lady Beerwee Snake sounds like a burlesque stage name. Yeah. Lady... Lady Bow Snake. Alright. So, we've got all the statues. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we can still do in this place, but... Alright. Just nice and slow. We can head out the other way, so we don't need to go this way. Alright, we got this. Now the lickers are blind as a bat. So if we can take it nice and quiet. Fuck! Okay, fuck quiet! Leon, run! Do the running, through the door! Congratulations, Leon. You've earned a monstrous smoky smoke. Nope, 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 nope. It's my new song. Or at least let me pretend like I was going to be nice and quiet. Punspector says, say what you want about Leon, but you can definitely take a licking. And keeps on kicking. And intermittently screaming. Alright, so we're probably going to trigger something as soon as we kick that off. So I'm just going to do a cheeky save. Alright, so DG says, your yard scared me that bad that I scared the person next to me at work. Oh, DG, I'm sorry. Alright. So we got one high grade, so we can make another, we can make a bit of shoddy ammo and maybe some pistol ammo. Dr. P says, why does this police station have so many puzzles? So the in-game reason is that this police station was once a museum, and it was remade into the police station. It's also funded, and it's also shadow funded by Umbrella Corp. There's also that. Oh, God damn, this tea is amazing. Navala's clipped it. Nice and quiet. Quiet, it's not working! Run and shoot! Run and shoot! Oh. Shackle says, did we ever move the jack? No, not yet. Dr. P says, hey Jim, wanna mess with a new dude? Sure. Let's make a whole mess of puzzles for him. Alright, so there's the lockers terminal. Dark room. Records room. So we haven't even gotten that key yet. We've got a gem we're not even using. So there's a dial lock upstairs. That might be worth checking out. The library where we just left the dead thing? Oh no, that's library bottom floor. So we tried that one, that wasn't Cap. So that one might be Cap. Oh, and Steel Fox says they just got the game to run. No heckin' problems! Oh yeah! Crank handle, safe. Nah, let's just keep it kicking. AR says, and Anthem crashed again. I'm done for the night. Back to stream. AR, how was it? I mean, aside from technical issues, which, you know, I want to... Yeah, get to the boat. Cap is the shower room with the steam, which I think is easiest for us to get to from... Let me guess, this is locked.
So it goes underground.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Christ, in a bin bag.
That's our way out. Lieutenant Branna! Marvin! It's time to go. Hey, Marvin. We need to get you to a hospital right now.
No, save yourself.
Come on, I've got you.
Go!
Look, we can still make it out of here together. Just can...
It's too late. I tried, Leon. But I couldn't stop it. We can't let this thing spread. It's on you now. Just go.
understand.
Yeah, poor Marvin.
I won't let you down, Marvin.
Blamp. Oh. So jumping back into chat, so Shackle Draconis just gifted a sub to Steel Fox. That's super cool. I mean, Steel, you've been with us for feckin' ages, and Shackle, that's like, before we get more into video gaming type stuff, like, thank you all. Like, the reason we're able to sit here and play this, Lizzie gifted it to me. The rig was built by friendos. I'm still working out at my mate's house. Like, the entirety of this operation is run by Longship awesomeness, and I don't want to just skim over that. Because, like, 5 or 10 bits here and there, and, like, huge amounts of people's time and cash, like, everyone's keeping my ass going, so thank you. And Steel saying, hope I can get a job in 6 to 12 months. Well, hey, when you can, Steel, I will be exceptionally grateful because, yeah, this whole operation is funded by you amazing people, so thank you. Just, yeah. I felt like I skipped over that, and the sub counter is redonkulous, friends. And I didn't want to have it on screen because I was worried it would be a distraction or that it would seem as if I was trying to be like, if you give more subs, But actually what it's ended up being is this little representation of how feckin' awesome you lot are. So, yeah. That is lovely of you to say, Get to the Boat. Get to the Boat says, I'm absolutely in love with the lightings and shadows, which are so well delivered. And then Get was saying, you should remember, the main reason this is all happening is because we like you. We wouldn't do these nice things if you weren't awesome. Well, I don't know if I strive to be worth the time and cash that you lot put behind my sorry ass. And when I tell people I do this full time, I'm like, yo. That's because I have a lovely bunch of people supporting me. Lizzie says, Q will try to be humble and struggling. I constantly struggle to process it all. Constantly. There was a lot more we could have done up there. Did I miss a whole bunch, or is it those are the bits that you get when you return with Claire? I can't remember. I also don't remember if the gunpowder was in Resident Evil 2 originally. Anyway, we're going to keep on going. If there's stuff we missed, and don't worry, that means there's stuff for you all you cool kids to find when you play yourself. So yeah. Pun Spectre says, well, it's been a short time, but I can see why there's 678 subs. Yeah. And got a lot of gunpowder. And 5 gunpowder, so we can do. We got this. Get to the Boat says, did I get the jewel? Yeah, I got the jewel. So there's the T-bar handle slot. Oh, and if we want to, I think we can head back. Maybe? I don't know. Alright. 4 pistol rounds, 4 shoddy rounds. We got this, friendos. We got this. And if we need to make more ammo, we can. I'm a big proponent of, like, don't create munitions until you know which ones you need. Oh, Dr. P says it's 1 AM. Whoops. Yeah, time travel's bad like that. Get to the Boat says, Will! You need more ammo now. To handle this tricky elevator. I get it. we didn't get the feckin' Magnum from the. So if needs be, we can reload one of our previous saves. And oh, good. And nothing bad happened at all. Shackle says, to be honest, Umbrella should just forget this whole weaponized virus deal and just patent and sell Ender chest technology to put items in and take them out another. That'd be worth billions, right? Or, hey, you've had multiple lacerations and poisonings. Just spray this stuff on you. You're now fully healed in every way. Well, there's some cool upgrade kits that I want. That's locked. Shackled to Connors with stores. I'll just go all Kazu Miller and make the perfect hamburger. I call this one the problem solver. Actually, get to the boat. You played a lot of this. Get to the boat. Did we miss a bunch in the station? Should we have gone back, got all the goodies? Because there was a bunch of puzzles we did not solve. AR's got a good point. Why don't we just shoot out the glass, right? Jaralan says, actually, speaking of Metal Gear Solid Resident Evil crossovers, Revolve Ocelot would love this shite. Oh, yeah. I guess Bo says they're only about 10 minutes ahead of here, so...
What the?
Oh, good. Oh, and there's so many places things can jump out at us from. Yay! Well, I see no way this is going badly. Shackle Dracona says, actually, that explains Umbrella. Viruses, son! Punspect says the chests were the answer to the great old question. What do you get when you cross a bag of holding with a portable hole? A solution. Dr. Pepper says, in the wise words of Liquid Ocelot, brother, it's been too long. I'm you. Where's your old fellow, McDonald Miller? Liquid. Eager rep to like this video. Oh, Christ! Oh, I guess Willie B's here. Leon, mate, how are you not dead? Jesus, Leon, you're tough as nails.
Jesus. Bridge won't work on this thing.
That is a thing that you just said out loud, Leon. I want you to acknowledge that. Crap. Ladies and gentlemen, time to meet your new friend, William Birkin. I am feckin' loving this binaural audio now. Stores, you dickhead! Not today, not today! Ow! Ow! Why are you such an asshole? I'm trying! You're the one kind of hitting me! Alright, so we've got one full heal. Oh, check it out! Our health says we're fine. I'm fine! I'm fine! Holy... So AR is saying to Punch Spectre that they actually have a recipe that they've had since 3.5th edition D&D. Create a mini temporal black hole with a 1% chance to create a portal to the astral plane, and you attach to the front of arrows and shoot them at people. There is actually, if you haven't seen the Tower of Druga, you need to see that because they actually use black hole arrows at it at one point. It's fucking cool. So on Crunchyroll, you can watch it for free. I'm also going to be... Oh! Nope! Ah! Oh boy, he mad. God, I wish I had a dodge move. Ah! Okay, but why though? No. Surprise, Mother Hubbard! Oh, cool, I was here before and it's a dead end. Got a Katamari theme stuck in their head? Just me. Go on, show me that lovely glowing weak spot. That's not a door. Oh! Felt that one from the cheap seats. There we go. Hey up, Blinky.
No choice. Gotta take it down.
Oh! Alright, full heal for you. I'll be with all of you lovely folks in just a second. Show us that giant eyeball, you bad word. Also, Wraith, did I say hello? If I didn't, I do apologise. What, old friend?
Damn. Where is he?
Just listen, Leon. Oh, Christ, in a bin bag. Ow! Oh, crap. This is it. Somewhere dead. Damn, I wish I had some kind of dodge move. I have my knife back! Alright, 11 rounds left. I'll level with you all. This is some classic Resident Evil crap. I might not have enough gear to do this. Well, it's been a good run. Well, that did. Woo! Should just use the explosives in the beginning, shouldn't I? Oh.
Oh, somebody's watching me.
How right you are, Leon. How right you are. Oh, I'm just glad we're never going to have to deal with that guy ever again. Jarlan as well said like, and we'll never have to see that guy again. Oi! He dropped my knife! It's lovely of him. See what we can dig out from here. Oh, Leon, you're fine. Bless all these conveniently placed herbs, am I right? Shackle saying, but with that explosion, he left seeing stars. Oh, Dr. P, I nearly missed that one, saying, G-Virus? But like, Jesus Christ virus! Oh, so that's William Birkin. He's a thing that exists. I don't know. See, the thing is, we didn't see him at the beginning, so I don't know when you're all going to find out his story. So I don't want to say too much more. I've still got the Katamari theme stuck in my head. Na 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 na, giant eyeball for an arm. So Jarlan says, I think William's regular head was mumbling stuff during the fight. He was, but I don't wanna. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. And Punspector's saying, well, With that kind of theme, just have to roll with it. Yay! Storage space! Oh, catch the boat saying Resident Evil 6. Rather not remember that. Oh, we're not going to need the planks for a while. So we've got a spare knife. Store some of that. We've got no munitions. Matilda's got bullets in it. Good point, Jaralan. But we'll use Matilda for a little bit. Everyone's saying you do have a lot of gunpowder though. Okay, so far as I understand, you gunpowder and gunpowder makes pistol bullets. Gunpowder and better gunpowder makes shotgun bullets. Shotgun and shotgun makes mag rounds. Mag rounds are golden. So I guess we can afford to use some of the base. But we'll see if 18 bullets is enough to get us to where we need to go. A la Sesame Street. I mean, I've been overly generous with the amount of munitions I've used, and I honestly... I should have spent more time in the police station. Damn, that facial animation is ridiculous. Oh, we're gonna get fucked up. Gets the boat says, doesn't Leon get the grenade launcher? Well, yeah, they call it something fancy in this. They call it the mag launcher or something like that. Because it's there's multiple different grenade types that you can use. Do you like dags? What's a dag? Oh, it's a Scottish dog, isn't it? Jarlan says, if I recall, you head back to the police station later. Okay. Maybe I should stop tap dancing around like an idiot. Suppose you SWAT boys could have left us a few, except like I win guns around. Let me guess. No cards.
Damn. Need a key card.
No!
You gotta be kidding me.
Get off of me!
Dags!
Hey,
Oh, poor doggo.
Who is that?
stay sharp.
Crowbeak, thank you for the 100 cheers. Saying, Poppy wants a bone.
FBI.
Oh yeah, totally legit.
Sorry. Thank you.
Oh, come on!
Surprised you made it this far.
Jarlan said, this Wong?
FBI, huh?
This Wong.
What's going on here?
Sorry, that information's classified.
Where are you going?
Do yourself a favor. Stop asking questions and get the hell out of here.
So get to the boat. I will agree with your statement. And one of the things that I really liked is that they've...
Hey! I'm not done talking to you!
So we can go that way. One of the things that I do like is that they've redesigned Ada's look. And because her previous look was ridiculous. She was in like an evening dress. Oh, I don't think I want to go this way. I think this was a really dumb idea. Hang on. Let's follow Ada. Yeah, a red cocktail dress, which at the time didn't seem as ridiculous, but it's one of those things you go back and look and go, huh. Also, notice how Leon's legit covered in, like, mud and dirt now. Alrighty. Police station, basement map. Alright, parking garage, jail, firing range, generator room, and, oh good, the morgue. Oh yeah, her hair is still perfect though. She's a badass. Oh, I don't want to use Matilda. Wish I could unload rounds. Excuse me. Well, so I won't read out your statement, get to the boat, but I know where you're coming from, and I don't know if the same was the case in the US, but in the UK we had a real thing with video game magazines were aimed at the same people as lads magazines. No, get to the boat. Thing is, I entirely know what you're saying, and you won't say your statement wasn't anything inappropriate. That there would be, you know, in a lot of the future publishing stuff, there would be, you know, adult call numbers and things like that in the back. And so it doesn't surprise me the idea that there was some stuff possibly designed to look no doubt after Ray's saying at that point video game mags were a precursor to lads mags. They certainly weren't far off.
Hello? Hey. I don't believe it. A real human. Hello, human.
I remember this guy.
Long enough. Are we the last ones alive?
No, there's a few of us.
Huh. That's good news, I guess.
Yeah.
That's of course Irons sent you.
Irons? You mean Chief Irons? Is he still around?
Who cares? Hopefully he's somebody's dinner by now.
What do you mean by that?
He's the bastard that locked me in here.
I'm sure he had a good reason.
He did. I was about to blow the whistle on his dirty ass.
Ho!
Same thing to him, I guess.
Oh.
Hey, I'll make you a deal. Unlock this cell and I'll give you this. There's no other way out of that parking garage. Believe me.
Sorry, I can't do that. I have to talk to the chief first.
Look, we're both prisoners in this station. So either we play nice and help each other out, or... Shit. It's coming.
What? What's coming?
Come on, don't be an asshole. Okay, you need this. Just get me the fuck out of here!
Oh!
Oh my god.
So, I know who's just entered the picture a little bit earlier.
It's just me. So we can put that thing away.
I don't even know what happened. It just happened so quick.
I told you to get out of here.
I'm working on it!
Then would you?
You knew him?
He was an informant. Had information of use to my investigation.
So what he said was true? Hey, you can't keep walking away from me.
Can and can.
I don't even know your name.
I showed you the badge.
Leon Kennedy.
The dumbest man in Raccoon City.
Find a way out, Leon. Before it's too late. Then we'll talk. Name's Ada.
Well, I guess the deal's on.
Ugh, what in the world?
Oh, God. Oh, that's just exceptionally nasty. Cool, I entirely understand that puzzle. Ah, the crank. Memo! Jail powered panel. The powered panel is out. Can the person in charge please take care of it ASAP? I assume everyone knows this, but since the jail cell's power plant is old as hell, we're going to need these custom power parts to make it aim. There should be a few more in the generator room. Addendum. I got word there's only one of these power parts in the generation room. The guy that's here to fix the bell on the clock tower should have another. So, someone ask him nicely for it, please. Alright, so jumping back into chat. Yeah, Harmonious, he met a very different gory demise in the original. I was just like, I don't recognize this character. I was like, oh yeah, because he died fast. But... And Wraith, you make an excellent point, just screaming like, it's my first day! I'm assuming this isn't going to work. Yeah, we're going to power it up first. No, 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 stay away from the bars. Crowbeaks, I was thinking it was like more like a loot tool. Like, I'm not even supposed to be here today! Okay, okay. An entire Dante... Is it Dante Hicks? Dante Hicks voice pack for this. Alright. Dr. P saying I should really be asleep soon. So I guess technically we haven't left the police station. Where did we get in? Oh, we climbed up the ladder. So, try and find ourselves a save room. And not die in the process. Alright, so we are here. The kennels are here. That's a bad idea. Let's go to the firing range. Of course it's locked. Of course it is! Earl says, you know, this reminds me that the only Resident Evil game I played was Code Veronica, and now I'm hoping they don't do a remake of it with today's graphics. I wonder if Code Veronica would stand up. Code Veronica was, without a shadow of doubt, the silliest of the lot. Equipment disposal. Okay. Bent key long usable still works. Trucks and dials with entry button. Don't thank me. Thank the knife. And in the box is... secrets. It's a key. A well-worn key. So this is the square crank, not the T-crank. Oh, something's good to job. A message from Mr. Raccoon. Howdy, boys and girls. It's your pal from Raccoon City Zoo. It's always good to see you. Today I want to talk about something really important to me. You know my popular raccoon toys? Well, I heard some bad kids have been using them for target practice, and that makes me sad. Good little kids wouldn't be that mean, right? Plus it's super, super dangerous, so just don't do it. Anyway, see you at the zoo. That see you at the zoo part feels like he's calling us out. Feels like a threat, you know? Oh, good. Like, I know they're gonna pop up on me. God damn it. I don't see any more ammo in here. Oh, god damn it. Shackle says, okay, the fact the zoo had to put out pamphlets for don't shoot our mascot. Oh, you bastards. Bait and switch. binaural is making me... Ugh. The binaural is making my shoulders tense because I can hear things behind me. Like, closing that door behind me, it's not as pronounced as it was with Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice, but it's still there. Oh, feck. Do you like Dags? Oh, hey, Steel Fox, welcome back. Alright, here we go. Oh, plants. Yay, blue herbs! Oh, why? Thank you, Isocrit. So, guys agree with 100 cheers, saying, are you saying that random noises are making you tense? No! Oh, Christ, why?
Puppies.
Thank you, Shackle, for the cheer. Extra cheer for Dags. Geraldine says, at least they're not G-sheeps. And Jack Sculpts, thank you for refilling the glass. Horace. Oh, and so Geraldine, I'm right there with you. I always feel bad. I really hate killing dogs in video games. I understand, I just don't like it. Kindle's saying a zombie sheep would be terrifying. Okay, so this takes us around the back. Any goodies? Oh. So, feck it. Let's just get the morgue over and done with. Never want to have to come back here again. I know you're gonna pop up, you son of a bitch. Oh, god damn it!
Why so nervous, Will? Everything in here is dead.
Dead sexy. Oh, dear lord. Oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, no. Oh, cool. Fucking knew it! That's what you get!
Oh, what the hell?
I don't know where I was going with that. I apologise. Okie dokie! I'm not putting it back. Not putting it back. Nope! That's the, I am a rookie and I am not getting paid enough for that. I'll take a flashbang though. What's Krobik saying? Krobik saying, you know, one of these will have a kid on the slab. No, 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 no! Dead Space was entirely too many tiny zombie kids. Zombie babies, specifically. Oh god, you fucking bastards! Now, you know what? You guys can just survive the zombocalypse. Ooh! And now some plants I found in a morgue. Let's just eat them. Ooh. Autopsy record. Name deceased, Justin Hansen. Found dead in a jail cell, bed by staff. Hands still clenching tight to the rigor mortis, which should be coming to an end. It's highly likely he died just after lights out. Deceased was a known kleptomaniac, incarcerated multiple times. Incredibly, he would steal even while in jail, though that was consistent with his clinical diagnosis. Alright. Also, they kept the same page noise from the classics. Alright. Well, that was a horrifying experience, and I won't have to repeat. Why? Isacrid, thank you for the bits, saying, as soon as you opened that bowl of petunias, all I could think was, oh no, not again. And Krobik said, do you want to see the SNL skit where some people trap the Hansons in an elevator and make them listen to their own songs on repeat? Oh, that's cruel. Because in Umbop you're gone, and in Umbop you don't care. Ah, the pitter-patter of tiny feet. Tiny, angry, fighty dog feet. Cool. Who wants some mad herbs? Yeah! Although, it's meant to turn into gold herbs.
Echoing at Shackle Draconis, another rookie cop that would make this game very amusing would be replacing Leon with Judy Hopps.
I would play the crap out of that game. I would play the... that would be... Salen says, obligatory, I am deeply amused that they now own a brewery called Hops. This is why we can't have nice things. The Bearto says, joke's on you, it's going to be tiny, angry cat feet. Oh god. The problem with that, of course, being is we'd never hear the angry cat feet. Electronic boxed part. Now, do we have to inspect this or... Ah, there we go. Open the tape. Yay, it's a small electronic part. Leon just picks it up, turns it over in his hand, and spikes it on the ground. Dr. P with, oh yes, my favourite games company, Electronic Parts. That was pretty good, Dr. P. That was pretty good. Alright, so we've got 3 shoddy rounds. 14 plus 7. Oh, this is going to be painful, isn't it? Where's the nearest save room? Didn't even find the nearest save room. Oh, so there's a diamond door in the firing range. We just got... Krobik says, alas, I cannot find the video of that Hansen skit from SNL online. Now, is it Claire that goes through the... Oh, right, we'd have to go through... Alright, however this goes down, we have to fight our way back, so... Oh, and Dr. P says, good night, everyone, it's getting late here. Hey, good night, Dr. P. Glad you got to stop by. It's always good to see you. Oh, good. Oh, wow! Oh, shite, the doggos are fast. Fun tip, never run downhill away from dogs. The momentum of them running can actually take you right off your feet. No, no, no. Bad doggos, bad doggos! Fangirl's like, oh good, it's the dog bit! Why did I even bother firing shots earlier? These dogs are very fast. Oh god! Degs! Degs! So many degs. So we want to head to the diamond door. Ow! Heck you me! And I think I got spun round. Damn it, I've got to go back. This hill is like right around. Right, that's where we've got to go. Like, ow! Shit! Oh, you lot can feck off and all! Please be a save room. It's not a save room! Oh, good! Hello, roll film. Nice one. Crap. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Alright, come on, you sons of bad words. Come on! Next. Alright, so just quickly. So parking garage, kennel, generator room, we did. We missed gunpowder, so we can always go back and get that. But we can break it, we can break head up. Now, we need to go back to jail, lol. But that seems like a poor choice. So I'm going to drop this guy. Best we can. Alright, later you two. Be good. God damn it. Degs, 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 Degs! 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 And nothing else bad happened that day. Cool. So where are we? We're in the break room. Oh crap, isn't that where everything bad happened? Oh, thank God for a typewriter. Woo! Alright, so... what have we got? Hang on. So we're taking the Samurai Edge, and we're going to store Matilda again. So we've got 2 sets of mixed herbs. Oh, so we can turn that into a... got any regulars? Yep. Take that, and that. Oh, that's interesting. You can't combine things inside. Alright. Okay, I'm back with you all. Thank you all for waiting. Bananimus, what ho, friend? Says, hey all, this game looks beautiful. It really is. It really is. Iron Marker says, funny bit of dissonance there, though. The fact that the zombies can pretty easily bash the door open means there was no reason Leon couldn't have done the same. Curious key be damned. I wonder if it's just that thing of, like, they have the strength of... what's what's the best way to phrase it? So like the reason that the zombies can shoot as much as they can hit as hard as they can is because they have no regards for their physical form, and the idea that most Zeds go and hurt themselves a whole bunch. Right, so take that to turn that into a and then just a regular green herb for Leon. Okay, so you get that. Enjoy. And then we combine that with that, and then we got another full heal. So we're good for health. We're real good for health. Crowbeak says, me and Leon just know the trick about busting down the door. At this point, Leon's very gullible. So if he sees a sign that says, do not bash open, I can imagine him being like, oh, I guess I'm not meant to do that. Oh, no. My name's Leon. I probably shouldn't do that. Alright, I'm going to treat myself to some pistol rounds. Treat yourself, my friends. We've still got a knife and a grenade. Got a diamond key. Crank handle. Actually, let's have a look at this. Examine it. Car key. The ignition's for a car key. The blade is bent. Oh, so we go down to the parking garage. Alright, so we'll store that and the electronic part for a moment because we're going to explore. Alright, we're going to go get the roll of film developed. But first, we're going to combine this and this, and now we're going to have some bullets for our cool kid gun. Oh, okie dokie, friends. Just do another quick cheeky save so we don't have to do that dance again. Alright. Interesting. So there's not an electrical part. Oh, mag ammo. We'll be stashing that immediately. But first, take this, you raccoon bastard! No unlicensed mascots. House rule. I made that up. So jumping back in. So Fangle says, I'd love for a zombie to be unable to feel pain actually backfire. Pain is a very useful thing. It's what tell us to stop doing that. You'll break something. So I'd love to see a zombie just completely incapacitate themselves trying to bash down a door or something. Yeah. I mean, we've seen it in little bits where, like, they've torn themselves apart to try and get to fresh meat and other such things, but we've never... That would be pretty cool. It's always so lovely in these games where you pick up really, really cool things. Which you will not be using for most of the games you stash it. That's 3 Magnum rounds. We can use that later on. It'll give us a much easier time of stuff. So Shackles, I think. Wait. Friendly raccoon. Are you shooting bobbleheads of Bandito? Hashtag free Bandito! God. Is it Bandito that I've been hunting all along? Just want to see Leon step on that broom and just get whacked in the face. Not like... Oh, crap and a why.
Just...
Ow. The way those bad words can dodge, it's like synchronized swimming. Yay! So to Puckfig, I must first say, what Howard welcome, friends! And Puckfig saying, hey man, I've got to commend you on the stream title. Thank you! Puck, it's basically been like a litmus test. All the Resident Evil fans who've come in here have been like, nice. So that's been real cool. So ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, Puckfig, who's just jumped into chat, is my buddy Steve. And he has been playing the original Resident Evil 2 throughout. I actually sat and watched some of his stream the other day, and it was reminding me of some of the great stuff. So, yeah. Puck says, I just woke up. I wasn't ready for a what ho. Sorry, Puck. I can't I can't turn off the engine on this. You're either in for the full amount of will or none at all. But yeah. So Puck, we're about 4 hours into Resi 2, and it's so good. Krobik says poison's the... Oh, wait. I hate status effects in RPGs. Poison's the only one that makes sense. Well, that's stun, I guess. And Didreamer, hey! To those of you that have popped up and I haven't said hello, so I guess that would be Pyroshade, Didreamer. Did I say hi, DigiSeahorse? Fangle Spangle, did I say hi? Ah, I am being a remiss host, so I have to say to all of you, what ho and welcome. Resident Evil 2 is very good, and I'm very enjoying it. Puck says, it's my fault. I should have done live lunges before I edited into the stream. There you go. Oh, Fangle says, no, it's okay, but you were shooting dogs. Well, technically, Fangle, at this point, I haven't actually shot a dog. I've encountered a lot of dogs. Oh, shut up. So long, sugar. Oh, guess you put the... Hi, my name's Will, and the thing I should have brought with me, I left back in the chest. Just calm down! Take my knife back, thank you. How many bullets have we got? 6. You just stay the bloody hell down! Fine, I'll make some more ammo for Will. Shit. I might just block that guy off as well, because he seems like a butt. Just have to not keep missing my feckin' shots. Oh yeah, we need the electrical part to open the door. Actually, if I examine it, does it tell me... to fuse for the break room hallway, okay. So going back to chat, so Grobik saying Octopath uses them... Octopath on the subject of like elemental status damages, status effects in RPGs. I know Numbers played a lot of Octopath and was really taken by that game. I've not had a chance to play it. Honestly, since I started crashing with Ket, like I've not had too much time for gaming on my Switch, which obviously I love my Switch wholeheartedly. I don't think that's a shocking revelation to put forward. The Nintendo Switch is a bit good, but. Oh yeah, and I was going to block off that window just for my own amusement. Jumping back into chat. Borderlands second wind mechanic made that game. Interesting. I'm sorry. I apologise. I didn't mean to do that as dismissive as it came out of. Borderlands is a wonderful... None for you, mate. Ha! And Ice Grid is, once again, keeping track of my sorries. Oh yeah, and there's another matey boy behind there, isn't there? God, I haven't seen you in tens of minutes. Oh! Huh. Well, that went better than I could have expected. But yes, Borderlands did so many things right, and you are right that the second wind mechanic works so well, creating the sense of like panic, but also this. It adds such a flexibility to the life-death mechanics of that I really just like it. Oh, Jarolan said, "Is that guy just a torso?" Damn. He is just a torso. He was originally those legs, and then he became that mess. Okay, so break room's clear. This area's still... Oh, there were shoddy rounds back here. God bless the map for telling you when you miss things. Crowbeak was saying Borderlands 2's final DLC was amazing. Was that Bunkers and Badasses? Because that was something really special. Oh, Kestrel says, got to put a Little Bear to bed. Back in a bit. Oh, please tell me Little Bear hasn't been watching this. Because, yeah, regular Resident Evil 1 gave me nightmares as a child. Well, child. I don't sleep a lot. My brain gets... If my brain gets too much sleep, then it's a little bit too overactive. So we're going back into the main hall. So we've got the crank, which means we can open some of the areas. I haven't got the second key, though. Alright, alright. So, hang on, let's have a look. So, we've got the diamond key. So currently the diamond key doesn't do anything additional for us, but we can open up some of the shutters. So east storage and balcony we should be able to get into now. Crank handle slot. So yeah, so that's where we're taking the crank. So we're taking it up to second... So just past the art room. Done! Dear Undead Menace, maybe just don't... I like that window! Why you gotta be such an asshole? Jumping back into chat, so Puck says, do you know what I love? A map where you, the player, can type in descriptions that you remember on it. Oh, I love those. And where you can draw and make little notes. Like, I know it's not practical, but I desperately miss the map from Morrowind. Just having like a gorgeous...
Marvin. Oh no. Damn it.
I'm sorry, Marvin. I'm sorry.
I'll stop this, Lieutenant. I promise.
Where's Marvin's gun? I mean, I didn't save him so I could get resources. Cool. Sorry. Marvin was feckin' cool, and I really like how they redid him in this one. Also, what's interesting is how much emotion I remember from the Resident Evil games. But if you go back, the joke used to be there are only two anims that characters would use in discussion. And their big, like, PlayStation chunky-ass hands, they'd do this or this. Like, oh my god, you're almost a Jill sandwich! And that was the only two anims they had while they were conversing with each other. But because of the experience, I inferred so... Oh, we need to go to... Hang on. So we've got the crank handle, and we've got the undeveloped film. So we need to go this way. Go to the dark room. Develop the film and go from there. And Jax, thank you for refilling. So yeah, going back to Crowbeak's point, Borderlands 2 did a lot right. Things, I don't know how dicey things are going to be at Gearbox with all this Randy Pitchford stuff, but it's important to remember that, you know, Borderlands was a project made by a lot of people, and Pitchford's a magician. Right. Have I got a grenade? I do. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my new chat show, In the Chair with Will, where I pretend to be the Chief of Police of Raccoon City for the next 20 hours. That's right, 20 hours, just Will, in this room, talking to you. I'd like to welcome my first guest, a series of tombstones donated by Jax Gulch. Welcome onto the show, thank you kindly. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, but I'm eating a chocolate Durango. We're doing this. So, a Mixoni? Well, Mixononi. How would I prefer Frankfurt. Well, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. What, Howard? Welcome once more! Jack says, can you make my parking ticket go away? I should remind you all that while I am running this from, I do not actually run the police. Although, if there's only like 3 people alive now in Raccoon City, like, if I vote for myself, like, that's 30% of the voting populace and no one else shows up, you know. I get to be chief of police. As I stuffed Rango into my face. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I entirely failed at eating there. Oh, God darn it. Everyone's counting my apologies. Harmonious says, ah yes, the sequel to This Is My Anti-Shark Fort. I live here. That was a good time. And I had coffee and melons. What more do I need? What more do I need? Damn it, I've got to go past this bastard. You know what? Caution to the wind. Make your couch! Make your couch! Run! Oh God! Save room, save room, save room. Haha, and your face! Damn, Leon, you don't look so good. You're right, mate. Okay, but check it out. He legit has 3 scratches on his back. That's cool. So Mix is asking, have you played XCOM already? Not today. Mix, XCOM is tomorrow. Okay, so I guess you should say. Because there are a few new names kicking and nilling in chat. So, if you check out the events page up at the top, that is where we keep track of what games we'll be playing each day. So, today, Resident Evil. Tomorrow, we'll be back for XCOM 2 for Saturday morning XCOM. Usually on a Sunday or a Monday, I update the schedule for the following week, so you know like what game is going to be going down, what to tune in for, all of that stuff. Ah. No, Mix. You have nothing to apologise for. Be a courage. And the voices were pretty good. Be a courage. One of the reasons why, if you look down below, we have the countdown timer and the schedule, is that will tell you the time from now to when it's going to happen. So in theory, if you look below in the doobly-doo, there should be a countdown to XCOM 2. DCM. DCM. You're fine, Leon. Actually, how hurt is Leon? Oh, he's fine. Alright, so we know that's cab, and we know that one is DCM. Alright, well, wish me luck. Nice and quiet. Nice and quiet. Shut up! Fucking Darren. Fangirl saying, that's about how far I got into OG Resi 2. It was a nervous wreck getting up to that point. Finally got it together to handle the zombies and the damn liquor hopped in. I freaked out, turned it off, and not played it since. Yup. And to those that don't know, like, that first reveal is something else. Oh, and Jensen, stay out of the women's locker room. Alright, so this is DCM. Oh no, this is CAD, isn't it? A CAD and a bounder. As some might describe me. Or cat, even. I was like, I swear, if I open that up and it's another zombie after all that, I would have been like... The rage would have been real. A cap and a bounder. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it? But it's a good start. Leon, you're fine. So we can go grab the shoddy shells. Oh shit, I think we can open the linen room, can't we? I think we can open the linen room. Yeah, cool. Stars. So Jack says, gonna keep going for a while. I mean, if you lot will have me, I'm gonna keep going. Woohoo! Linen! My favourite. Okay, so Harmonious is saying, kind of reminds me the first time I met the monster in Amnesia the Doctor Sent. I got so stressed from hiding for it, I didn't pick up the game for months. Oh, that's a... Yeah. Oh, what is this? Who's ready for some puzzles? Yay! Have a little puzzle break. Okie dokie. Jumping back. So Shadow says, we need to find some way to add to your... list of cards in Super Fight. Cult leader will. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, it's time for a round of Puzzly Puzzles. So I'm going to face roll onto this one and try and crack it. But what else were people saying? I get Crowbeak with Dispensable Cynical Manufacturer, Diggable Coat Mangler, Dapper Circle Murderer. Damn it! I'm just making tunes now, I'm sorry. So Lord, but definitely Iron, certainly Iron. Iron Marcus is saying, it's interesting, it actually seems to be keeping all of the enemies you kill in the same place and same state, even after you've been absent for a while. Yes. One of the interesting things that we're noticing is that some enemies, when they have their heads split open, don't come back. Others, if they're just put down, might come back later. So it's... like, if we're spotting enemies that are just flopping around, much like my puzzle-solving abilities right now... Hell!
Ding. Sorry X10 5:25 and 29 seconds.
Damn it. collect yourself, get some more tea. Wait, hang on. Wait, so you're there. So with that one, that one. Nope. That one, that one. Nope. That one, that one. You're oh, damn it. Oh, I lost my train of thought there. I do apologise. I actually feel like I'm doing worse. So that one's up there. Okay, that one, and that one, then that one. Wait, no, hang on. Ah! I apologise. I apologise. Isaac, thank you kindly for the 300 bits. That's super cool. And oh! I hit. And Crowbeak, thank you for giving me tips based on the loc. And breathe. And out. Ooh. Crowbeak, thank you kindly for the bits. So first 4 is the bottom half of the buttons. Thank you kindly. Isocrid, it took me a second to realise what you were saying. It took me 5 hours, 52 minutes and 29 seconds to hit 10 sorries. So there we go. Hang on. Alright, stop. Start. No. Start. That one. That one, that one. That one, that one. Yay! Sorry, I just had to think about it for a second, that's all. And there's the other spare key! Okie dokie! So jump back in chat. Neo Shadow, what ho friend! I don't know if you've been lurking with us this whole time and I've just been mildly unobservant. I do apologise. And yeah, Crowbeak can play a little pretty song for us. Yay! Let me just quickly make sure that those aren't any things that I have to worry about. Oh. Okay. All right. Although I feel like we're getting to that point where it's dancing us between having all the resources we need and having none of the resources we need. Hey, Caffeine, welcome back, friendo. How was dinner, yo? And also, what old friend? We're still kicking it on Resi Evil. Leon's had a better time, but we survived William Bloody Birkin. William doors off Birkin. And we're doing really well. Ah, darn. Caffeine says tasty. I just had a half rack of ribs. Oh, that sounds good, friend. That sounds good. I might be in need of a cuppa in a little bit. But, Krobik says, would you say that your sunglasses residing in the House of Evil? Yeah! Krobik says, is there a sunglasses emote? No, but there bloody needs to be. I wonder if there's like a marketplace for which emotes are available by which streamers. That would be interesting. Alright, so we're doing good-ish for munitions. We can go back to the... Actually, do a quick cheeky save. Biakuaz. Oh, did you see Horse's got one? Krobik's got another. Now, if I check it out... So... Yeah, just go through the West office. Head to the security room. Get ourselves some tasty goodies. And nothing bad happened that day. Nothing bad. Nothing bad at all. Okay, so we want to do 203 and 203, 208, and let's have a look on the other side. Oh, Tricky Beetle said, right, I'm heading off to bed. Good night, guys. I'm glad Dr. Pepper sent me your way. Keep up the good work, man. Looking forward to watching you more. Tricky, I'm glad you had a good time today. Dr. P's been with us for a good while, and Dr. P's good people, so yeah, I'm glad he introduced you as well. Just don't tell him we said anything nice about him. So was it 203? 203, 208, 102. Thank you. And 102. 102, come on down! It does make me chortle a little bit that Leon couldn't actually just push the input to the button. But Leon's not always the brightest of sparks. But Leon's skill is that he's incredibly hardy. Yay, more hip pouches! How many hips have you got, Leon? Jeez. Alright. I don't want to alarm anybody because I don't think these hips lie. So now, we've cleared out everything here. We don't have a key for that. So the dark room, we're still using. Alright, so break room's open. Where else do we go? Oh yeah, so next up, main hall, second floor. So... Fuck the couch! Oh. And who's that? So King James Skew says Resident Evil. Well, to you I say, Watto and welcome! Darn right it's a Resident Evil. And I'm not saying that discretion's the better part of valor, but I am saying that booking it past a liquor is perhaps not the worst idea I've had all day. So there we go. Alright, so I've got the crank, got some ammo, got a knife. Alright, you can have some green herbs. Good. Wow. My name's Leon. I get gutted by a gigantic monster once and suddenly it's all about me. King James is adding a great game. I never had to make me not sleep when I was younger. Felt cool playing Resident Evil back in the day. That's a good point. So King James, we've been playing this for... Jeez, we've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. One of the things we were talking about earlier was that kind of golden age of PlayStation stuff. And, you know, James was saying they felt cool playing Resident Evil. I remember watching feckin' Spaced the first time and seeing the one episode where it turns out that Simon Pegg's character can't have Twiglets because he has a bad reaction. And he's like tripping out, and seeing grown-up people playing video games that were cool and rad, you know. Sony's marketing around their console worked really well. Also, yo, even though I've healed, notice I've still got the blood stains on the back of my shirt. That's feckin' rad detail. It's the 3 scratches from where I was at earlier. Oh, actually, am I double stacked? Yeah, I'm double stacked for a knife. So yeah, I think it's a really interesting thing to discuss. You know, that was part of PlayStation's marketing campaign, and it worked. They made gaming cool. You know, the PlayStation was sponsoring like feckin', you know, breakdancing hip-hop tournaments and all kinds of nonsense. And while we dealt with Sega and Nintendo throwing rocks at each other, you know, while they were competing for the young adult market, Sega had very much moved into this whole like, whoa, video games are so cool, which they've been riding that bus pretty hard. But whereas I personally feel, and I don't say people have to join me on this vision quest, on this tepid take, but I feel like the way PlayStation put together their marketing in this space was not always where people were at, but where they wanted to be. Shackle says, I almost wonder if that specific liquor hit is avoidable, or if it was enforced damage. I don't know. But I'm still just... The amount of detail on Leon's attire, he is dirty and messed up and having a bad day. So yeah, so King James says, yeah, PlayStation was for the brave who wants to play alone, and I mean the style of it was something special. One of the stories I was telling earlier is as a kid, when I first got to play the original Resident Evil was with my cousin while he was working a security job, and we just played the whole thing just non-stop for a day, and yeah, that freaked me the hell out. All right, crank's done. I wonder if I could knife this thing. Gotcha. So that's going to require the heart key. Alright. Up or down, friends? Up or down? What are we thinking? I mean, one does have to get up to get down. But if our overall goal would indeed be to jump around, perhaps we should get down first. Jarrell says down. Shackle says up. Okay, this isn't helping. J-Post is up. So, J-Post, you're saying that you're suggesting that we should get up, get on up. Shackle's saying we get knocked down, but we get back up again. Numbers is saying you've got to get up to get down. These are all wise words of wisdom from some of the great philosophers of our time. You know, Sir Vanillion Ice. Did you see who says get down to get up sends backwards? That's a good point. Although getting down to get up means that your starting point is the highest point. So it's kind of like, you know, you've got to jump off the high dive to then go back up to jump off the high dive. You're at the highest point, but you're thinking about making it back. Oh, just wondering when we get some more creepy art on the walls. Vanderbeest up, up, down, down. Oh, and then Jack Sculch is articulating that point with up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, start, select. Which is an interesting philosophy. All right, we're going up. There's no way I'm going to regret this. Fangle saying, this is a house of pain, so I trust their judgment. So, up first before down, which leads to jumping around. I think you might be onto something. Oh, please don't be full of zombie. Ooh. Oh, grenade stack? God damn it. Notice there's a lot of dilapidated cowboy hats in this area. Alright, so this is the east storage room, and this is the balcony. Oh, it's gonna be full of a zombie. It's gonna be full of zombie. Oh, it's full of bullets. That's better than being full of zombie. Miyoshito says, I wish you could put on that hat, right? What was the other thing that we got? One of the things that was really cool is one of the pre-order bonuses for this was a costume for Claire, which is her design from the Resident Evil 2 game that was never released. The one that would go on to become... And close the door. The one that would go on to become Devil May Cry, but that's not the story. Who was that whistling the Indiana Jones theme? Indiana Jeans theme. Why are there not Indiana Jeans? Like, someone missed a trick on marketing there. Shackle, this is giving me some serious Fate of Atlantis flashbacks. It was annoying I couldn't get Fate of Atlantis to work as well as I wanted to during the broken hand phase. I know you're here. I think I'm just pissed it off. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! Damn it, Leon! Oh, feck. That could have gone better. Large gear! Oh, hooray. Here come the 2-slot items! Feck you, game. Alright. I love this series, which is one of the reasons why I will bash on it for stuff like this. Like, creating a... Free ammo. The 2-slot items are ridiculous, and they were one of the things that ended up fecking killing Resident Evil 0. Because your reliance on 2-shot items... King James says, don't forget the double tap. The problem is it requires so many taps that we've actually found sometimes it's just better to leave them down and then just deal with them later. Of course it's locked. Fangle says, so can you curb stomp these down zombies? Just extra kill them. God, I wish. Lamentably, no. There's no curb stomp them to handle it. Oh, look, he's back! You coming, or...? Not sure if I'm keen on the whole leaking sound effects thing. Oh, there we go. You know what? You know what? Let's indulge. Let's treat ourselves. We've had a good day. Treat yourself. That could have gone better. Fangle says, can you stealth kill? Is that a thing? Sadly, no. That would be feckin' useful if it was. Alright, so I didn't miss anything. Well, let's go check out the balcony. Damn, that's one ugly-ass balcony. Oh, boy!
Guess who's back? Back again, Zummy's back. Tell a friend.
I'm gonna need some tea soon. Numbers is like, of course it's raining. Yeah, there's no subtlety in the Resident Evil world. Oh! I forgot about that. Damn it. Or if that was a new thing they added, I don't remember that bit. Oh, good. And Jack's Gulch. So, Shackle, thank you kindly for the bits, even though they made me jump and I said some bad words. I do sincerely appreciate it. And Jax, thank you for refilling the cup. As I know I've told all of you lovely, lovely folks several times, it's basically... Seems like a puzzle I'm going to solve later. Oh, free ammo. Alright, so this is the back side of the flaming helicopter. Alright, so I know where we are. Not too lost. But hot dang, if this game isn't gorgeous! And again, the detail and craft that's gone into this is just above and beyond. God. Would it be silly if we were heading into a boss fight now, eh? Streamer says, we eating office ferns now? I mean, I'm trying not to. It's part of a diet. Oh, okay. Got a shoddy. I'm happy. I don't know what that noise is. Oh, thick!
I'm sure that noise is nothing to worry about less than 3.
Thank you, Darylan! Oh, it's just these two. Sorry, we got this. Jesus. Whew. J-Post like, see? You don't need to turn on spooky... Oh, Christ!
What the fuck?
My feeling exactly! Did I need to do that? No. Did it make me feel better? Oh god, yes! Sure, that doesn't mean anything bad. Okie dokie, what you got for me? Apart from some severed legs. Some severed legs and some gunpowder. Actually, is Puck Figure any of the retro crew in? Because the thing I wanted to ask was... someone lose a key. The thing I wanted to ask is... Was gunpowder a function in Resident Evil 2? I remember gunpowder in Resident Evil 3, like crafting your own bullets was a big part of it. But I don't remember... We have a lot of gunpowder. Some more pistol bullets would be quite nice. Treat yourself, am I right? Crow said, I feel like Will could do with some cookies and some warm milk right now. I'll settle for a cup of tea and a break in just a little bit. Got an extra mag of ammo. Finally got that key. Krobik says, my evening tea of choice is mint. Oh, I could really go... Because I've been binging on the tea with honey and lemon just because my voice was being a jerk yesterday. It feels much better today. I've even been able to bust out a few good Wattos. But, oh, Kestrel... Oh, that's where you were talking about cookies and warm milk. Because Kestrel's got cookies and warm milk. Cool. That's actually pretty rad. And just put on the tape. I have it blare out Backstreet Boys. Because I want it that way. And I'm only referencing Backstreet Boys after we did Y2K. Yeah, Krobik, I will admit, and I'm probably going to play more Y2K myself. I don't think I'm going to play it on stream, but like, yeah, Y2K and Book of Demons have been the ones where I know it would be grandly boring for you all to watch. And plus, especially with Y2K, because I really want to just go, like, I want to go JRPG that to heck. I want to just go grind and level up beyond the point of it being even vaguely fair, and then face roll into it. Feckin' hell.
Yeah, here you are, my father. One desire, believe when I say I want it that way, but we're 2 worlds apart. Can't reach to your heart when you say that I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never won.
Tell me why! Thank you. Should be able to go back that way. Sorry, I went on a little feckin' wit. And Clank says I wanted to Subway. Well played, Clank. J Post says I kind of wish I had some bits, but no regrets. Spending them on Welsh karaoke early in the week. Hey, and J Post, it was exceptionally funny when you all just went on that karaoke binge. That was so silly. But yeah, any and all bits are sincerely appreciated, Joe. So Crow's saying, oh, you started doing the I can't pronounce the Connemara the House. Does this bring joy? Weirdly, so Ket's family, his mom was reading that book like about a few weeks before the Netflix show started. So I heard the whole theory behind it, and I think it's super cool. One of these days, I actually hope to write a competitor book, which is, you know, Organising Clutter by Will Overguard, where all you have to do is destroy your personal life and then destroy your personal life and live on sofas for a year.
Jesus Christ!
Nope! Hey, Leon, pick up your feet, buddy. Pick up your feet. No, don't slow down to politely open the door for him! Jesus Christ. Leon, you feckless idiot. Shut up! Leon, more running, less faffing, more running, less faffing! Who is that? Jack Scotch says, that's not Jesus. I mean... Oh... Christ! Fucking why? Oh, good. Which key did we just get? Got that one. Alright, so the records room is where we're headed. Was there anywhere else? Oh, we missed a grenade last time we were getting chased around. Of hall. How about that? Was there anywhere else? No. Alright, so we just need that one for the records room. Ooh. Kestrel says, relax, Will, you're so tense! And Shadow Wolf for the 100 cheer. Boo! Alright. So that's a Titan. At the very end of Resident Evil 1, you face one of those Mother Hubbards, and they are hard to put down. Like, without a fecking... Without the Desert Eagle knockoff, or a fecking bolter, we are going to have a very hard time. We do not have the kit to deal with this guy. So we're just going to book it to the records room. Oh, good! Oh! Oh, hello. How goes it?
Do you want a ball?
I'd love a ball. Thank you kindly.
It will be a few minutes.
Thank you. Might have just... I didn't... They are such lovely people. And here's me in here screaming. Okay, so there's... Oh, apparently there's an achievement for knocking his hat off. Oh, there is! Oh, that door... Oh! That door's not a functioning door. Ha! Thank you for telling me to pop his hat off. That was funny. Shut up! I'm invited to this party. Back off! Back off! No! Ow! No! How are there so many? Thank you, you stumpy asshole! God bless Bagger Holding. God bless Bagger Holding. Alright, so I think we can treat ourselves to... Actually, mixed convoy home is better. Right, so let's examine this. Metallic jack handle. Alright, so this we need to take into... library. So we're going up a floor. Back you me. I want it that way. Fuck you, mate! We're not friends! So he's getting his bulky ass up this fucking ladder. Crowbeak says, backstory basement, such a stark contrast. Leon, are you shitting me? Leon! Fuck. Leon, get down the fucking ladder! Ow! My face! Oh! Oh boy! Swear to all that is holy, Leon. Alright, but I think I can feck with this pathfinding to get this through. You can oh my god! Right. Now run. Run. Do the running. This is very stressful! I guess that's one of the things that Leon learns to do when he joins the NSA. The NSA? Oh, feck off! Oh, you're kidding me. I've got to go down and get that feckin' cog. Several parts to fix a clock tower. Come on. Just one great big, massive machine gun of I win. Not asking for much. Just like a really, really big gun. It's like a really big one. Feck you, raccoon. Okay, now let's take a moment and breathe, everybody. Let's take a moment and breathe. So there's 2 points to the clock tower we still need to cover. Oh, and we know what the dial lock is for that. We can't get back through there. Oh, okie dokie. J-Post says, is it time for explosives? J-Post, it's time to set some feckin' TNT and blow the crap out of this whole damn station. Stompy's outside. We have to go down, get the cog, get back up. Feck you, game. Whatever, mate. Get a job! I mean, you're a police officer, so actually seems kind of mean-spirited now I say that out loud, but... listen, and we are okay. So let me jump back into chat. Kestrel says, this whole game isn't the station, is it? Not entirely. There's 2 or 3 different segments to it. But we do spend a lot of time stuck in this feckin' station. Number says, that's a quote from a play called A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Forum. Interesting. Robin says, or is this like Left 4 Dead where there's some... crap. Go down. Ha! In your face. I actually just did that out of spite. I don't want to do this. So I forget who it was earlier on today who sent us. Who was saying that they started playing Resident Evil 2 and there was a scene where they had to encounter one of the lickers and they stopped. We are not far away from that point. But the thing is, I'm aware what's going down. Oh, thank you kindly.
You are so welcome.
Apologies for my foul language earlier. It's very stressful.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, lovely. I try to keep my my language. I know I don't need to not swear for you lot, but it's something since I started streaming. I've tried to swear less. It's made me happier. So, in the original Resident Evil, because I want you to be on the same footing that I'm on. The original Resident Evil 2, we're going to go into the interrogation room. Now, we're going to go into the observation room first, and we can see the goodies in the room we're going to go to next. We go in, and then as we go in there, terrible things happen. Now, when they remade Resident Evil 1, they made very clear to subvert expectation. If you knew what was going to happen as a user, you were actually in a worse position, because game was just like with the dogs coming through the window. They knew that people knew that scene, so they'd feck it up. Jack Scotch says goodies. I think it's either like munitions or health or something. Something useful. This game may be aware. This game might know that I know what it's going to do, and it might try and double guess me to do something else that I will not expect. Also, check out this bowl of food. Oh, chicken stir fry, veggies, tofu, rice, the whole shebang. The whole shebang! Oh, so, Shackle says, is that guy just chasing us for the rest of the game? They are not just chasing us for the rest of the game, but for a whole bit. So I was saying characters in games being conveniently immune to the disease never really struck me as a problem. If they aren't, then you either have to commit to giving the player, no matter what, an unpleasant ending, or a terrible mechanic where you might randomly lose because you got bitten once. I saw an exceptionally, okay, it was an art house weird film, but it was one of these type situations, and the character we're following gets infected just like everyone else, and it takes us through their journey. And one of the things that's really interesting of going through that infection mechanic is that the perception of the individual that's infected becomes warped. Obviously, they don't understand. When they turn, they don't understand. And essentially their mind compensates for this by creating these scenarios that make it seem as if they're the hero and they're alive and doing things. And then later on, the character kind of catches a glimpse of his like torn up, messed up face. And there's a bit where he thinks he's in an elevator saving this girl, and that they make it out together. And she never leaves the elevator. Her character doesn't speak after that scene. It's fucking... ugh. Get to the Boat says, he also chases you through the whole of Resident Evil 3. Nemesis. The fucker. Yeah, and Nemesis has some extra special tricks as well. The only difference is that Nemesis will announce that they are coming before they show up. Whereas with this guy, all you gotta do is listen. But because of the binaural audio, I know if he's upstairs or downstairs. I can hear where he's coming from. And it's actually making it worse. It's actually making it worse. Right. Delicious foods, I will return to you. Let's get this area clear, and I can breathe. Ah. That's weird. What happened? Alright, confiscation report. 6 to 11. Oh, 6 left, 2 right, 11 left. 6 to 11. Reason for confiscation. Suspicious man was found at the location listed above. When confronted by an officer, he tried to escape by acting confused, but was arrested. A note he had on him was confiscated. It's not like everyone doesn't know who it is, but it's Justin Hansen. 23 city resident single. Regular fixture to our jail. He wasn't a bad guy per se. Just a bit of a brain-dead kleptomaniac. Can't believe he tried to pull a fast one in the police station though, of all places. There's a scrap of paper in a plastic bag. 6211. Alrighty, and how to solve that one. The window's already smashed. Kind of sounds like he's up top. Krobik says, if playing this in VR were an option, would you? Most definitely. One of the reasons I don't have the facilities or the space to currently stream VR games. So for anything streaming wise, unfortunately VR's right out. But would I take the chance to play it like this? I don't know. Probably. So Shaco says, I wonder if he has. Oh, though Harmonious was pointing out a different. So Nemesis is a special creature, much like Mr. X, who's stalking us around upstairs. Nemesis is a creature designed for just such a purpose. You can give them, I think you can give them basic instructions, and they have a comprehension of what their air quotes mission is. But Nemesis is something special. He regenerates beyond any other of his brethren, and he has been given the special mission to track down and murder the last of the Stars. Now, if I remember correctly, the reason is that he's the cover-up. Because the Stars team were created to test out the virus. And after the Arklay Mountains and after Raccoon City, their job's done, so yeah. Hindle says, do you ever use that car key, by the way? I can't drive, Hindle! God! No, we have not yet used the car key. I need to remember to do that. Nothing's happened, friendos. Nothing's happened. Did we have to be here earlier? Oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this. Oh, Christ! Ow! Okay. Press room's probably our best bet. What do we do with this guy? Kestrel's like, is this fun? Damn. Now we'll go upstairs. Slow him down a little bit. So we can't get to the Chief's office yet. We can't get into the waiting room. And we know we can get something out of it. Oh Christ, why? Krubik says it. Oh, I got spun round. I was spun round. What was the combination again? It was 6 to 11. Oh, effectively Cool. Bits we can stick on guns. Guns which are currently ineffective against Punchy McAsshat. Oh. Yeah, Krobik, that big giant save for that tiny thing. It's probably because I knocked his hat off, isn't it? Oh, I take a breather, take a breather. Kestrel said, it's just Punchy McAss now. You shot his hat off, remember? Well, at least it's not a gigantic snake. So how do we get back downstairs into the... Scent Zero says, just wanted to give you a hug. Also, Scent, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, it welcome. So we need to take the large gear upstairs. Christ. Ooh. Opened up the jewel box, and that turns into a stars badge. Ooh. And we use that to open the stuff downstairs. Now, can I can't remember if I can still head through the secret underground, because there's that feckin' case we found. The Dream is saying, this PlayStation original vibe of a realistic police station where you have to eat ferns for health and collect gems and have a gun named Matilda, make me feel like a kid again, right? And for all the swearing and cussing, like, yo, the fact I'm getting to share this with all of you guys is, sorry, with you all, I do apologise, with you all, making me super happy, yo. Like, if I'd had a crowd of peeps back in the day to share this with, I wonder what that would have been like, you know? Fangle says eating herbs protects against zombie infection and broken backs. That's the power of the vegan diet. Oh, Jesus. Clank just screams, oh, he dead! And Jack Scotch, thank you for refilling the pint glass. I mean, to all of you, feckin' thanks, yo. What was I going to add? I was going to add that while it's lovely that you all say eat the herbs, like, yo, those herbs are ground up on folding paper. They ain't eating them. Oh. And Isocrid just informed us all that the Monster Hunter anniversary event has just started. Way cool. Oh, nice. Krobik saying, once back in college, my friends and I managed to crowd 9 TVs into one of their dorm rooms. That's awesome. Like, that's, you know, jamming out games central. And then we each played a different single-player game. That sounds feckin' cool. See, Leon's not super hurt. We can have a green herb. We're just mixing some up. Mixing stuff up to stash. So I don't think we can stop Mr. X, if I remember correctly. We just got to run away from him for, like, ever. PC Nixby was just adding, can confirm, I'm a vegan, never broken my back. Right. So a little bit of inventory Tetris just while he's... Well, it's not really inventory Tetris in this one, because it's all... Bingo! We can go get ourselves the gun. Korvik says, I would love to make a game sometimes where the game is literally inventory Tetris. Yeah, that'd be a great... I mean, Global Game Jam started this weekend, so who knows? Maybe we'll see some crazy stuff coming out of that. I know a few of our locals are off doing... We're off doing some game jammery. Harmonious saying, inventory Tetris. I love the term, by the way. Hey, as anyone who's had to go through fucking System Shock 2, Deus Ex, Resident Evil 4, inventory Tetris is a serious thing. What used to mess me up was going shopping, especially in like Tesco's where you get like little metal baskets, because the bottom of the basket's on a grid, and my brain is immediately trying to stack everything into the most efficient. Like, I am not a min-maxing kind of individual in my life. Sometimes I do things specifically in an unoptimal manner, as if to say to the universe, you can't make me do things just because it's the optimal way. Krobik saying, can't wait for PoE to hit PS4. PoE? Oh, Path of Exile. Ah, Path of Exile is splendid, Krobik. And we can just hang out in this menu for a bit longer. Look, I can just examine some bullets. Maximum standard. Like, I understand that we all like to believe that Leon is eating these herbs, but the only thing that's going to get rolled is rolled into a fatty boomba laddie. Harmonious says, I'm mildly obsessive, so doing inventory Tetris with groceries sounds horrifying. I mean, I got lucky because most of the... Yeah. Wait. Hang on. So you're saying... Flip them over. Call the number? Extra shoddy range. I don't see a contact phone number, but I did once spend a glorious evening calling up all of those hotlines that used to be available with like 90s PC games. Some of them are really weird now. PC Nixby saying I should vape for health, like in Metal Gear Solid 5. I think, don't you vape to pass time? And yeah, Krobik, I do wonder why more like RPG type titles didn't go for like sphere grid styly setups. But I will also add that I had to play through Final Fantasy X twice, because the first time I played it at a mate's house for a little bit. Second time I played it for myself. I got the sphere grid and was like, I know this game. I know this game inside out. I'm unstoppable. Went custom sphere grid for all characters, except I didn't take any dark moves, so when you have to fight the golem at the end of the plains, I couldn't beat him. Because the only way to beat him is to use dark moves so it doesn't hit you and one-shot your team. Because I'm an idiot. I just started over again. But yeah. Yo, Jimbo for the win. Okay.
So I forget. How did we get down to the firing range? Did we go through the press? Because, I mean, the kennel's still violent. The jail's where we need to go with the electronic door parts. We could head up to the STARS office. Is there any way for us to get through that way? No, we've got to go... Oh, we've got to go on a sprint right through again, don't we? There's 2 liquors in that area. So we have to go west office into dark room. And Mr. X will follow us in. Sigler Robin says, I always read JRPG as a word instead of an acronym. Oh, JRPG. I do the same for EMP. It's always EMP. Okay. Okay. This is the point where we plan our movements. The armory is ideal. Armory gets us something we can use to actually slow this guy the hecking heck down. So we can actually use this to open up that thing below as well. Okay. Okay. So, got grenades, got a health when it counts. I don't like that I can't... Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm thinking. This is my thinking face. Shackle says, can you take the note that was attached to the record in the interrogation room off? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Okay, okay. I've got my stuff together. I've had some food. We're gonna go get the Magnum. Well, we're gonna go get the Desert Eagle knockoff. Alright? I'm going to save the way down here in case Punchy McAsshat decides to make my life more difficult than it needs to be. Which way are you going, Punchy? Which way are you going? Oh yeah, you're just Punchy McAss now. Not so fancy without your fancy hat, are you? Jerk for brains. Stupid dumb jerk for face. I'm not here! I'm a figment of your imagination! See, Leon, you're fine. What was that? Where? I'm getting eaten by monsters. Where? Everything's trying to kill me. See, if you forget to take that, then you have a very bad time later. Oh, the Lightning Hawk. What we got here? Letters to Star members. To my best Stars buds. How are you all doing in that drab old station? Hanging in there against old irons? Me? I just got back from a date with a hot chick. Bet you can guess what we got up to under that extra large umbrella. Europe is amazing. 1 month is in no way enough to even scratch the surface. Maybe I'll extend my vacation for another 6 months. Barry, don't you even think of coming to join me? Wouldn't want to make all the cute girls cry, yeah? So you just leave the babes to me. Jill, if Claire ever tries to contact you, please let her know I'm okay. Yo, that's a coded word. That's a coded message if ever there was one. Alright, so. Here we have gun. I think we can get a cannon barrel for it if we want it. Alright, so... we've got the gun. I definitely took the badge back. Alright, so... because we're going to use the badge to unlock some extra goodies downstairs. Yeah. Whether or not we try using this guy is another matter. Soviet says USB sticks weren't really a thing until around 2000, were they? I don't know. Because this game's set in 97, if I remember correctly. Here's me failing to eat food in front of you. I do apologise. I do apologise. But this is really good. No, 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 no. Don't unpause. Why would you do that? Oh, that was a terrible idea. Okay, okay. Wow. So, Sailor and Crowbeak were saying, these are the days of zip drives, which brings me the feckin' feck back. God. Storing games on zip drives make me feel like a feckin' hacker. They were sturdy, they seemed sci-fi, you could doodle on them. Gah. They were the mini disc of storage devices. Right. That food was inhaled and it was excellent. Crowbeak was like, it held so many megabytes. Alright. I think lounge to library to main hall might be better. And then... like... so where's the... is it the fire escape that leads to the morgue? Because we need to head back to, unfortunately, to the jail via the parking garage. Oh, Lizzie's saying, I remember playing with literal floppy disks, not the small ones. Ugh. Yeah, the sound of the, like, clicking down the latch and loading up was amazing on those, like, original floppy disks, but the amount of times they would corrupt was so upsetting. I had one of the early Ghostbusters games, and I got it to work once in the entirety of my owning it, and, yeah, it corrupted so many times. Alright, okay, so for now, we book it out the office, hang a left, down to the lounge through the library. Oh, no! Why is he walking away from us? Get Evie! Ah, Nassania! You missed me with your fist! You dumb Mother Hubbard. All along you were stalking me, but I was stalking you, even though it's entirely ineffective. Leon, mate, you don't look so good. Alright, so what have we got? Alright, first things first. Stash the deagle. So stash the deagle, because we're not going to be using that for a bit. Take the electronic part. Actually, stash the grenade as well. So we've got 2 flashbangs to get out of jail. We've got a full heal and... Oh, actually, maybe we should sight... No, you know what, Leon? You've done good today. Oh, and we're going to take the car key with us as well. Alright, just... So, how did we get there? So, press room and interrogation room is where we got our ass kicked. So, we need to go... No, that's fire escape. How did we do this? We got in here. Oh no, it's through the break room. Alright. Alright, everyone put on your best Limp Biscuit hats. Because we're about to break stuff. Get it? Break stuff? Come on, that was funny. Come on. Piss off me! Do not have time for your shite. You two, man. Oh, you did not just! Damn it! Fucking made me waste a grenade. Damn it! I was gonna say, Sadlin, I did indeed do it all for the cookies. And I find that... Oh, right, dogs. Alright, so... There's no point going back to the generator room, even for a little bit of gunpowder. So we're just going to book it out, immediately head left. Start eggs! I don't know you, I don't know you. I'm not looking to adopt. Oh, good. Bastard's so far. Ow! Fine, we'll have some. Oh, Christ, in a bin bag! Oh, heck. It's funny because it's a dog. Oh, get in the feckin' bin. I'll take my knife back. Alright, and there's one more of you out here. I've used up too many shells to get here. Oh, fecking why? Crowbit, thank you for the 100 bits, yo. And then slam dunking a dog in to the pint glass saying, woof! Alright, what was below here? Can't remember. Alright, well, let's pick up the pace, because we're going to have to cause some mischief to get in and out of this next bit. So might as well do it. We'll still got this damage resist buff on. Shut up, you. I know you're coming back. This is going to be exceptionally bad, friendos. Oh, there's more bits missing. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, you can see on the grid there, top right, we are missing another piece. Shackles. Oh, it's in the clock tower! Fuck. I didn't say. That's why we were in the clock. Just kill him now. Shit! Language. Leon Elizabeth Jennifer Kennedy. Language. Come on, just one car boot that's just full of guns. Just all guns. Okay, so we can't get through there yet. Now, if we backtrack post William Birkin, I wonder if we can find anything. Because I've got the badge on me. Yeah, I've got an idea, everybody. I've got an idea. Come on, that allows me to save as well. Alright, so according to this, we don't need the car key anymore. And alright, let's just stick everything on Matilda, because this is ridiculous. Matilda now takes up more space than a shotgun. Just want to say. All right. Oh, health-wise, you're fine, Leon. You're fine. Don't worry, everybody, I've got an idea. Joe back in says, as he says, ah. Oh, that was a great donation. Definitely get my entertainment value out of this game. I think I mentioned it all to you at the beginning of the stream, but Lizzie was the one that donated this game, and yeah. PCXP is asking the important question, which is, why is the fucking place so big? Mostly because it's not just the police station. But that's another story. Now, can I get back across? Crap, I don't know if I can. All this and I might have led us astray. Because we've got the badge, and the STARS badge now allows us to open up that cool little thing from underneath. There's a free grenade here, so I'm taking that. How did I miss a grenade in the fight? Oh, okay, that was actually pretty easy to miss. That makes me feel better. So PC XP on the question of why is this police station so big? So initially, the cheesy answer is that it was actually a museum that was changed into a police station. The plot reason is that this is that everything is owned by Umbrella in this town, and they have very, very deep pockets that allow for some very fanciful... No, we can't backtrack. Damn it! Alright, it was worth a shot. Because a lot of the Resident Evil logic is carrying across, so if we had been able to backtrack, that would have been a big win for us. Numbers with hashtag where's Claire. I think at this point Claire's fighting a crocodile or an alligator. I always find it difficult to tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile. I've been told that if, like me, you're not really like up to date on reptiles and things like that, that one of the best things you can do is to work out whether or not you'll see it in a while or see it later. There's actually no tea in this cup. I can't even do a dramatic drink. So Shackle says, is there anything in the series, any company, any city, any country that Umbrella doesn't already own? Yeah, they're selling viruses for money because of reasons? Oh, you know it's a good night when I'm getting booed by chat. Got a facepalm out of Hindle. Nice. And I don't think I can go back through the secret area, so I don't know how to get into... So I don't know what I can do from here, but I can totally give it a shot. Right, well, according to the map, we should be slightly more clear going back this way. I also do not trust the map. Also, how expensive are minis to import? The map says it's clear. It's clear sailing through that way. Stompy's around as well. Feck all kinds of duck. Actually, what am I doing? So, we need to go up into the clock tower. Clock tower means we need the gear. Let's grab the gear. Let's grab the stuff now, so that I can just panic run across the entirety. And if I get murdered, I get murdered, and it's fine. Alex says to import. They imported a ton of them in the 80s. Left-hand drive and everything. Wait, cool. Numbers is asking if I'm in the rear with the gear. I hear ya, sir. I tell you what. I'm gonna treat myself. Treat myself to a flash grenade. God, how am I doing for munitions? Doing bad. Real bad! Gotta do more running past everything. Okay. So, I've got the cog. I'm gonna do... Alright, so we're gonna make a break for the clock tower. Then I'm gonna have a little tea break. And then we will... I mean, I want to continue this, friendos. Like, I want to play this. And if I don't play it with you lot, I'm gonna play it, so I'd rather do this as a group thing, if that's still cool. And you all seem to be having fun, at least getting the occasional scaring the heck out of me.
Not all dags are good dags, sadly! Ow! Ow! So there are some limitations to where things can go. I'm not going to deal with any more of that BS. Shut out, window banger. He's above us. Alright, now how the fecking hell did we get up to the clock tower? Oh yeah, just take the stairs, cheese it through. Hey up, dickhead! Well, I think of myself as the epitome. If I've got to go, I'm going to go out being a complete and utter silly bugger. You know, you're coming up against creatures you can't possibly defeat, with powers you can't possibly comprehend. Just... Fuck. Okay. I just goofed hard. Yeah, I know you're in here. Oh, no, not you as well! That's my fucking way! I goofed hard there, and it cost me. Ha! Kool-Aid Man's worked out how to use the feckin' lift. Alright, so... yeah. Clock tower's here. And matey boy here is going to get shotgun round because he bit me last time. Surprise, Mother Hubbard! Ha! Joke. Not today, Satan! Oh. It's one of those. Wait. I just lowered the thing. God damn it, this fucking area. Oh, there it is. I mean, it is everyone else's fault but mine. So that's the power running. Then we use the tiny cog downstairs. Hopefully Stompy's not coming in here because his legs day skipping shoulder width probably won't let him. Oh, get to the boat! No! Always wear gloves. Always wear gloves.
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
Oh Christ, why? Shackle Dracon is saying at full loudness, I wonder if he knows where we are! What? I'm deafened by the bell!
And now we shall take a moment to carefully unwrap our present. We're not making it out of this, are we? I'm now just carrying my badge just out of, what's the term? I'm now just carrying my badge as a fanboy. Like, Leon's not... Yo!
Realized you picked up one more round the other night, so let's cement that.
Baron, feckin' yo! Feckin'... As if you haven't done enough to help me out, like, all the time, Baron. Baron Sheep. Thank you kindly, and I graciously accept. Me, Baron Sheep, and Dan Floyd, and Ket went out for drinks the other night, and we just ended up talking like... actually, we ended up mostly just wailing on poor Kingdom Hearts lore. Alright, so we don't need those. Oh, it's gone quiet. That doesn't make me feel better. And yeah, me and Baron Sheep ended up drinking a little later, and it was a real good night. Alright, where are you at? Because where you is where it's at, and you can't beat that with a bat. Alright. So... How you doing, Leon? Oh, you're not doing good. So, question. Oh no, never mind. Stompy's back. We'll go get that, because it's either... It's Cap or DM... DLC. Oh mate, fuck off. Hey mate, can you get us something from Coffee Machine? I'm feeling a bit under the weather. My name's Leon Kennedy. I haven't had a cup of coffee in fucking ages. Alright, but I am going to treat Leon to some more health, possibly. But you only get a health spray this time. Because those mixed herbs are feckin' boss goodness. You're not allowed any more flashbangs because you keep using them for pointless reasons. Okay, so Baron Sheep says, when did you want to do that one thing with the thing get started? Actually, yeah, Baron, not right now, but I've got my schedule next to me, and we'll work out a thing. Dude, I'm super stoked for it. So, thank you, yo. Shackle says, R.I.P. the knife. And Dreamer's been like, yeah, no, that's totally Leon's fault. It's not. I'm not the one shoving grenades in everyone's mouth. Leon explodey face Kennedy, which I might add, that is not correct use of equipment, young man. I do not believe that Raccoon City PD would appreciate you jamming flashbangs in everyone's gob. Leon. I tell you what, you lovely, lovely folks. Will you indulge me just a quick little break so I can go grab a cuppa and we can keep going? I'm really enjoying this, and I'd like to keep playing if that's okay with you lot. But I need a cuppa. I need a cuppa. Numbers is like, no breaks! Shackle says, into the gob of their own officers and K9 units. Very true. The Dreamer's like, I just had tea. Never! You sit and you play! Oh, Numbers, that's cracking. Baron says, cool. Just let me know. I need to brush up a bit. Been forever since I've done that thing. Way cool, way cool. The only things I've got in my diary now is the thing on the 10th, which I can't talk about yet, but I'm really looking forward to announcing. And GDC, which is March. Like end of March, beginning of April. Sadlin's like, no food, no sleep, just records. Okay, you lovely folks. Let me throw on some NSPs. We have a little have a teeny tiny break from the Resident Evil seriousness. Still feckin' loving this, yo. So, I'm just gonna grab myself a cuppa. And I can't unpause the game because feckin' Mr. X will be like... God. Right. I'm gonna get some tea. I'll be back with all you lovely folks in just a moment, okay? Oh, I'm not looking forward to the prison because we're gonna pop that slot in. That's going to turn on the powers, then we lift the doors. You know, the zombies are like, yo, what up? I'm an incarcerated zombie, which makes me more deadly than a regular one. Baron says, no break! Fangle with 3 minutes of ecstasy, right? The lovely folks at Ninja Sex Party said they don't mind people using their tunes for streams. And it's so light-hearted. Okay. I'm gonna go make a cuppa. I'll be back with all of you in just a moment, alright? Don't go anywhere. You exceptionally lovely mother hobbits. I totally wasn't making excuses so I can keep watching. Crowbeak, you got your Steam wishlist below 100? How? Like, mine is... Okay, mine's like 600, it's ridiculous. This wishlist is the only way that I can remember which games are actually of merit. But that's another story. Okay, so we continue. Crowbeak says at high it was 250. Okay, that's not too bad. Like I said, mine's like 600 because I'm a monster. Be back in a second.
To go to the pudding store for pudding. Adieu. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000, 11, 1,000, 12, 1,000, 13, 1,000, 14, 1,000, 15, 1,000, 16, 1,000. Maybe it's starting to sink in just how long 3 minutes really is. Let's skip right to the end. 179, 1,000. 180, 1,000. Oh! Hello there, and thank you for watching another amazing Ninja Sex Party music video. If you'd like to see more of our videos, please click any of these links back here. It's a nice hat, Ninja Brian. Did you kill a yachtsman? What did I tell you about that? Put a quarter in the murder jar. And what happened to the other people on the boat?
King Danny, the realm is under attack!
My God, the day has finally come.
It is time to release the Kraken! Look in the distance, beyond the castle gates, the armies of the damned have come. On the horizon, they gather beneath the blood-red sun, the blood-red sun. 1,000 warriors, demons and orcs, charging like a tornado. But they will never know that their death awaits in waves below, in the waves below. We must now unleash the monster. May God forgive us. Release the Kraken. Hey guys. The tolling of the Iron Bell. Release the Kraken. I'm the Kraken. All above the depths of hell.
Does anyone have a lozenge?
Out on the battlefield, the armies collide, and hundreds die where they stand. In screaming agony, the shadow of war across the land, all across the land. Now let's end the fight. It's time to decide whose blood will finally be spilled. Our secret weapon, a specter of hate, who's born to kill. He was born to kill.
The time is now. Go forth, Kraken! Leave nothing but corpses!
Release the Kraken.
I'm in a song!
A creature of satanic rage. Release the Kraken.
Who wants sandwiches?
Oh, sick bones, sunken
Hey look, I found a bell!
Release the Kraken! Impervious to sun and low. Release the Kraken!
I've got a splinter.
Death and coward from below. Release the Kraken!
Oops, I falled over.
All shall drown in his domain. Release the Kraken!
Splishy splashy.
The harbinger of fear and
Well, you did nothing. The war is lost. Thanks, Kraken.
You're welcome.
Hey, little Danny, don't you cry. I am you from much later in your life. I know your hair is wild. I know you have no style. You're still a virgin, and you will be for a while. Danny, don't you know that you are hard as fuck on the inside? Everybody knows the best bananas will be ripe with time. Danny, don't you know that you kick so much ass on the inside? Danny, don't you know? Danny, don't you know? Danny, don't you know? Hey, little Danny, don't be blue. You had a growth spurt.
Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. You exceptional bunch of mother hubbards. Crowbeak, I just saw your DM. Thank you kindly for sending that through. It is a great idea. We will do the thing. Do Brigade! What, old friend? How are you doing? We did Ballad O'Clock already. Nice. Dokey. Oh, Kirby was talking about a few games that started at Global Game Jam that went commercial. That's kind of cool. Wait, Screen Cheat was a Global Game Jam game. I didn't know. I mean, I knew it was an indie project turned commercial, but yo. Baron says I got chat to work together for a whole minute. Almost made a pyramid of friendos. Though, I guess the VIP badge is kind of like what make it wobble at the top. Yeah, Screen Cheat is something special. And every time I've gotten the chance to play it at like events and stuff, it has always been something like superb. Okay. Let me slug some tea while we enjoy some serious guitar ballad powers here. Dreamer saying Mushroom 11 is a game I've had on wishlist forever. Is that another Global Game Jam one? Because that looks amazing. I don't even know if I got Mushroom 11. I haven't played it, I know that much. Maybe I have and I just don't realise. My God! So much about power. Very helpful. It's a big help. Baron Chief says, okay, time to go to work. Later all. And Kestrel, Danny isn't. And Baron, I need to stop faffing about and get back into the feckin' depths of Resident Evil Raccoon City Police Department. Ow! I don't even know how we did that. It's not even funny. Bastard doctor's calling it bastard funny bone. Okay. Wait. Surgeon Simulator was Global Game Jam? Surgeon Simulator was definitely a game jam. Interesting. Okay. Enough of Wafflemancy. We've got a lot of stuff to do. We've got a lot of ground to cover, my dear friends. And we have naturally occurring Kent in the background.
Hey, how's it going?
All good, man. It is going real good.
So how many jump scares have we seen so far?
Oh, dude, there was a couple that it got us with so good. And I prepped everybody for the fucking interrogation room. You know the one I told you about?
Yeah.
Nothing happened! I go in there, the window's already smashed.
Okay.
And then, as I'm fucking coming around the fucking corner, and these swears are deserved, fucking Mr. Punchy McNohat punches out through a wall like the Kool-Aid Man, being like, yo, what up? He is now unrelentingly stalking us around the entire station. But he doesn't stop. Not for save rooms, not for fucking red lights. The dude is jaywalking violently across a police station. That is how things are. How is your day? Also, there's some Ket support in chat.
Okay.
J-Post and the Dreamer are representing the croissant.
Well, my day has been very good. I did all my work and there's a big board game show coming up. And so, turns out you need to make all your prototypes into real things when that happens. So we spent lots of time hand-making boxes and cards and inserts and things.
That's super cool. I mean, are you allowed to say at least the company you're working for at the moment?
Yes, I am Forest Prison, which nobody's heard of, but we've made popular games recently. The Jurassic Park game we made Villainous. We made the Bob Ross games. There's two of them.
Yeah, there's two Bob Ross board games.
And we made both of them.
Yeah. So, I guess for those of you who might be tuning in for the first time, we have a crazy setup here. So, I don't think we're going to be doing it tonight, as we might be
going off on adventures.
We might be going off on adventures about 9:30ish. But so this is my setup here. Hello. Check it out. My adventures. Got my cup of tea, lemon and honey, the whole shebang. Everything's kicking over there. This is just like the pile of tech kit, just in case. This is our floating ring light, and over here, heads are up. That's Ket's setup. Originally, that was the PC we were streaming both shows from, and now we have two. Eventually, as our paths diverge, we will not be crammed into a corner of Ket's house. But for the moment, this is our setup. Dreamer says, is that the one made from a pizza box? Yes. And the thing is, Dreamer, because we made it from a pizza box with LEDs wrapped around it, it shines like both ways. So we've basically free suspended it between both rigs to do the stuff. So, right. Without further ado, let's. I'm totally not stalling. Oh, also, Ket, Lizzie wanted to say, "Hey, Ket, my gift to Will is torturing him as expected."
Yeah, that's as expected.
Ket says, "Yeah, that's as expected." Right. So now we've just got a bucket of wit across town. Where's Punchy? Where's Punchy? Shouldn't he be here, like, wrecking my day? Oh, he's up on the other side of the station. Crowbeak says, "Don't wait for Punchy! What are you doing?" Hey, I am not without manners, Crowbeak. You know what? You do you, buddy. I've got enough things to run past. Dreamer says, "How about Floppy instead of Punchy?" I'm not calling the gigantic beefcake Floppy. Not my dog, not my dag, not my dag. Bad eggs, bad eggs! I think there should be an unwritten rule in video games that anytime any evil corporation uses dogs to attack you or to attack people, you should be allowed to hurt them like 8 Ways from Sunday at a very personal level. Well, aren't you a hissy motherfucker? You know what? You know what? Oh! Damn. I mean, it's just stuck in the... Damn, I don't even know what part of the human brain that is.
He just wanted to give you a hug.
Yeah. And now... I'm going to be picking bits out of my teeth for like 8 days. Alright, first rule of zombie killing. Never do it with your mouth open.
Say, is this some sort of very hardcore, you kill it, you eat it?
Yeah. I'm hoping that this elite slows them down come the inevitable. Wow, he's still going. He's just hanging out. Jabu McClaw. Look, I know you're gonna pop up in a second. I know this. Salem says, wasn't rule 1 cardio? Quite possibly. Puck was saying, Zombino was hot. How could you? See, Puck, I don't know how many people have had the chance to watch some of your show, or how many people have met you in the real, but the idea of you even referencing the term nay-naying, I can hear it in your voice, and it upsets me. It upsets me many times over. It's good to see you. How you doing, yo? Alright, so now we've solved this. Don't worry, everyone. I've got an idea. It was a terrible idea, and for that I'm sorry. To feed it through there. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I need more tea. Tea will power me. Pugfist says, you hear it with a confusing inflection, don't you? Like, I'm questioning myself whilst attempting to be hip with the younglings. Not the younglings. Not the younglings, Puckfig! Oh. Crowbeak says, one of the available mods for Stardew Valley on PC makes your dog look like Red from Final Fantasy VII. I need this in my life. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, so we know we need both going through here. But that doesn't flit. So we need to put it through there. Oh, Saban says, I'd love to get a group Stardew Valley going via Switch one of these days. That would be real cool. Just like, bunk off for a Sunday. I mean, I work for myself at the moment, which means my boss is a total asshole, by the way. What am I missing? This is one of those ones where the puzzle, the answer is probably redonkulously simple. What is wrong with Muschop itself? Kestrel says, I hate puzzles like this. I don't mind them. Obviously, playing them in front of all of you lot makes me remember that I have no idea what I'm doing some days. Lizzie says, I heard your boss doesn't even have soul. Oh, he has souls. He has souls. For the only vessel that can hold multiple souls is a ginger. Rotate second block from the left to the top.
What are you trying to do with this puzzle?
Oh, so you see the purple wire? I need to get both power circuits hooked up to that. So obviously there's nothing to be doing there. There we go. Just took me a second. Wait for it. Like, as soon as I go in there, it's going to open up every other cell. But might as well grab it. Oh, man, you died gross.
Huh?
Yeah, but that doesn't explain the rumors about the orphanage. I just find it way too coincidental Umbrella is one of the benefactors.
You told me this interview was about the new scholarship Umbrella set up.
Come on, that nobody cares about that. They want to know about the G virus
Where did you hear about this?
and that big fucking sinkhole in the city, which, by the way, rumor has it goes straight to your underground lab. Now, are you gonna talk to me, or are you gonna?
This interview's over.
And it got you killed, sir. Rude. Okay, and we got a parking permit, which is like a parking permit, but even better.
What are they after?
You were almost a Jill sandwich. Alright, parking permit. Parking permit. For 24-hour assistance, please call 555-0106.
Hey, you guys want to make a phone call? I've got infinite minutes. I'm doing it. We were joking about this earlier, and now we actually have a number to call. I'm doing it. No, 0106. Oh, 5 for 5 is exchange blocked. Oh, that's the comedy one they put in films, isn't it? Ugh. Oh well. I remember someone telling me something about that. Still, I would have done it. Oh great, healing items and Ben's memo. Right, the station's swarming with monsters. Even in here, I can hear the cries, but it's not the zombies I'm afraid of. Codenamed Tyrant. The ultimate bioweapon, developed by these bastards in the utmost security. To think that thing might be wandering around here. Chances are they've ordered it to wipe out the witnesses. Oh, sweet mercy, that tea is everything right with the world. Alright, so... That's not good. Alright, 15 shots, nice clear hallway. Let's do it. Alright, so I've missed... Damn, Leon. You can have a hell spray. Oh, good!
Give me a break.
Oh, it's fine. I didn't even want that knife anyway. Oh, piss off! No! No bunnies! No bunnies! No! Oh, wow! It worked. Get to at the same time. They both go for you. Feck a duck. Like, I'm talking about actual waterfowl right here. Don't thank me. Thank the knife. You an asshole.
This is getting old. Saving your ass, that's twice.
I didn't realize you were keeping score.
Look, this isn't a game.
Now.
Nothing dies down here. I take it you have the key card.
Yeah, and this. I was hoping you could explain what's on it.
Maybe. After I hear it. Let's get out of here.
Shackle says, why is Ada in heels? Ada's that good.
We might want to open the shutter.
Alright, I'm just gonna read it quick. And Crowbeak, Leon is incredibly deep. You're entirely right. Yeah. Although, the thing about Leon, he's just really hardy. He's... Oh my god. He's an anime protagonist. Oh my god, he just hit me. You hungry? I'm hungry. We'll just pop into the restaurant across the road.
Is that the intel you needed?
Unfortunately, no. Ben didn't come through.
Well, what exactly are you looking for?
More info on the people responsible for this mess. What about you? Trying to save the world?
I told Lieutenant Brenna I'd bring help.
Good luck getting that.
Can we just steal the... Look, there's an APC. Let's just steal that. Drive it the feck out of town. Hey, the famous Kendo gun shop.
Road's out. Going through that gun shop looks like the only way.
Oh, Ada, you just try and stop me. I think he just pushed me out of the way. Crowbeak's like, Kendo is swordplay. Why? Well, and here's the thing. This isn't an American developer. This is a Japanese developer making a game set in a fictional Colorado city. So. Oh, fecking why?
Roads out for summer. Roads out forever.
I hope you're proud of yourself once more, Shackle Draconis. Dude, I'm in this gun store, right? There's just a live grenade on the shelf. Like, is that a Colorado thing? Can I'll just take that. That's a grenade. It's not even like, dude, you can't buy Tide Pods. You can't buy Tide Pods outside of a little fucking plastic carry thing. But a grenade? That's fine.
There's places that have drive-through liquor and guns in this state. Like, this is not that far out there.
And dude, this is what's left over after the looting. Someone went into this store and went, I've got too many grenades. I'm going to leave that one behind. Robin says, this was 97. It was a different time. Oh yeah, Iron Marcus. I can't buy legit Kinder Eggs in the US. Oh, Sweet Mercy, this tea is amazing. Leon, if you could just pop your light out. I'm just trying to...
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I said don't move.
I'm just passing through. I'm gonna ask you to lower that weapon.
I tell you what, you're gonna turn around and go right back out the way you came in.
I think your daughter needs help, sir.
Don't tell me how to deal with my daughter.
Drop it.
No! Wait!
Step aside. We need to terminate her before she turns.
Yo, Ada!
It's my fucking daughter.
Ada. Just let them be.
Emma? Sweetheart, I told you to stay put.
Daddy?
Crowbeak, you called it.
Daddy's here.
Okay. Oh no.
Those fucking things outside. What they did to us. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Huh?
Oh no!
She's a sweet little angel. to sleep, big honey. Okay? And I'm gonna put you to bed too, okay? Emma.
I just want to point out, Resi 2, when it launched, did not have this level of feels.
Just go. Just give us some privacy.
The thing is, they could have jump scared us. They could have got him
to the truth from me, but why him? I want to find out what's happening here and stop whoever's behind it. Helping people like them? That's why I joined the Force.
My mission is to take down Umbrella's entire operation. We may not make it out.
Whatever it takes to save this city. Count me in.
And yeah, Crowbig, I'm with you. The facial animations for Leon are so good. You can see how much this is cutting him up. And you can see he genuinely cares. Number says, so, who is Ada? Do we know her yet? No. Ada, as far as the game has told us, Ada is an FBI agent and has currently just revealed that she's looking to bring down Umbrella. And she has cool hair. Leon, if you could just turn on your light, that'd be great. Now, I don't remember if that guy is the gun store owner or if he's just someone who's taken refuge. Notice we've been given kind of a very obvious choice of what to do next. How are we doing for rounds? Yeah, let's just... Alright, no, we can't. Oh, crows. I don't think the situation can get any worse. Well, zombie crows.
Heard of the Umbrella Corporation? They're a pharmaceutical company secretly
Crow
making
beaks immediately
bioweapons.
like, caw-caw!
They have a virus.
Caw, my brethren!
It turns people into indestructible monsters.
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
Leon, you sweet baby child. You sweet baby boy. You ain't even seen the... Oh. It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
And that's why I'm looking for Annette. She's the one at Umbrella responsible for unleashing the virus. I'm going to bring her down.
Annette Birkin. Interesting. Ada, I got good news, I got bad news. Oh, now you can jump! Swear to everything that's holy, Leon. Jack saying heal, please. Alright. Just so you have to...
Get to Annette.
Based on what you've said, the sewer seems fitting.
Well said. After you.
Gee, thanks.
Fangor says, I tried to do a good bird impression, but it just hit the floor.
Can't imagine a real scientist being down here.
According to HQ, this leads right into Umbrella's secret facility.
Come on. Sewers are run by the city. How could they have a facility without the authorities knowing?
Oh, you sweet baby
Welcome to
boy.
corporate America. Umbrella's controlled Raccoon City for years.
So to Dreamer, I don't know in terms of this game if we get a full explanation as to why Leon isn't infected. I think it's just a...
Jesus! That an earthquake?
I sure as hell hope so.
It's not an earthquake. God damn it. Just remember, the way to tell the difference is if you see them later or in a while.
What the hell?
Right you are. Gigantic sewer croc o'clock. Because that's how you make a shotgun bigger. Oh, cool. We got four free rounds for doing that. Nice. Alright, so it's not giving us a bunch of ammo and stuff, so I don't think we've got to worry too hard about fighting this guy. I think we just got to get past. And Crowbeak's like, come on, everyone has a typewriter in the sewers. Yeah, where do you keep yours? Alright, well, feckin' stash the... Might as well stash the badge. Shackleton kind of says, and that, my friends, is how one hotties a shotty. How do you know if your shotty is in fact a hottie, or too hottie? Well, now you know. You, coming, Ada, or... Ada, you seem to... Ada, you seem to be... Coming? Oh, just look at that. Nothing's tried to kill us in tens of seconds.
Again?
It's not too late to turn back, Leon.
No chance. You're stuck with me to the end.
Your end or my end? Because honestly, being stuck with someone till the end in Raccoon City, it's not that much of a commitment. I'm just saying, I've had babysitting gigs that have lasted longer than this fucking town. Oh, then Shackle adds the extra point of turn back to where exactly? God damn it, Leon. Where were those knees over here?
You sure this is the right way?
Unfortunately.
Wait there.
It's not a sewer shark.
Leon! Get out of there!
No shit, Sherlock!
Holy shit!
Now is not pan o'clock, Leon. Oh, God.
Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
Oh, unless you're real brave, Leon. Real brave after you've blown its face off. Now, I know it's not canonical, but my feels has always been that thing's not an experiment. That just thing's been living under Raccoon City for like 200 years. So there we go.
Here.
And then Beaky Reaps just saying, sushi anyone?
Just get up here.
Actually, Beaky Reaps, most forms of sushi are served raw over sticky rice, and that was well-cooked barbecue. Thank you kindly. I'm so sorry. Beaky Reaps. What, old friend, and welcome. How goes it, yo? I've got... Actually, looking into chat, it's mostly bird-themed, because we've got Crowbeak, Kestrel North, secretly Robin, and now Beaky Reaps. Like, yo, we've got some... Some bird-themed usernames kicking off. I'd also like to point out that Ada Wong managed to get that gigantic monster killed for her by Leon without having to step foot in what was essentially a river of literal
Can't say I
shit.
didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned people into monsters, not reptiles.
Fair point. I'm just impressed you made it in one piece.
Ket, I don't know if you heard what Ket said, because it nearly got a spit take out of me. Ket just merely went, it's called delegating. God damn it. I'm the Leon of the situation, aren't I? Damn it. Deluge was like, nice one, Ket. Oh, lordy, lordy.
So let me get this straight. Umbrella sells monsters like that to who? Our military? Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses. Scary as that alligator was, Annette is far more dangerous.
So Shackle said, FBI often delegates menial tasks to local police force, which is true. And Caffeine says, I don't think Ket can pull off the heels quite as well as Ada does. No offense, Lifter. Ket's like, probably not! And while the shouting was unintentional, it read real well. Alright. Though old school logic does apply in this area. There's no, like, stash of ammo and health, so we don't have to worry about getting battered. So one of those doors closes, I'm like, Ada, are you gonna mess up my day? Oh, that surely doesn't sound like bad things going down.
Definitely William's handiwork.
Identify yourself.
Annette Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
Not much time. Need to dispose of it.
We're here for the G-Virus.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm warning you, Doctor.
Oh, yeah?
Hey!
Stop! You'll never get the G-Virus!
Ah, there's that old Resident Evil plot.
Didn't expect that from a scientist. Leon.
Forget about me. Just go. Stop her before she gets away.
I'm right outside the facility, in pursuit of Annette. If it's not on her, it must be in the nest. Once it's in hand, I'll call for extraction. You can run, Annette, but you can't hide.
Okay, so what do we get as Ada? We get 9-shot 9mm. Oh, this piece is a limited run of only 5,000 pistols. A little bit of an examination. It's absolutely not a Walther PPK. Crobeat says, is that the Bravo sticking out of a shirt? I think it is. Can't tell. Might be a two-piece because the back band's a little big for a standard bra, but I don't know. Now, I don't know if it's spoilerific to say too much of this, but when Ada Wong was sent. No, I can't really say that, can I? Yeah. So, who knows? But Ada's ridiculous outfit, there is, I'm not saying a justification, but there is a reason why she's wearing an evening gown. And I'm just glad that she at least spent the first half of the game in a raincoat with some amount of sensibility. As in the original Resident Evil, she wore the cocktail dress from the get-go. The EMF visualizer.
The EMF visualizer to track wiring and hack electronic equipment. Cool.
It's secret weapon time.
There are not enough times in my life where I can say it's secret weapon time. So Toxic saying, oh, story reasons versus justification. Crowbeak says, to tell me it's better the reason than Quiet's outfit in Metal Gear Solid. It is. But the problem is it's a little bit of a spoiler. I don't know. If you don't know why Ada's dressed up in a cocktail dress, then you probably haven't played an inordinate amount of Resident Evil, in which it might still be a spoiler, because I'm only going to be going for another, like, half an hour, 40 minutes. So you might be able to get to this section and clear it before I can next play Resident Evil, which will be some point next week with all of you lovely people. So, Crowbeak, it's not as bad as Quiet, and I get really angry about Quiet's whole thing. Because Quiet's thing doesn't even make sense. The story justification doesn't even make sense. Sorry? Oh, sorry everybody. Reset the timer. I'm out of time since Will's complaining about Kojima. Fucking Kojima. So we've got that. So now we just be able to find the other wiring stuff. The visual effects in this is very, very cool. Right, so the fan's going. Also, here's a horrifying thing. If you look at the zombie down there, there is a creature that's, like, partially jumping out of its feckin' chest. So jumping back in... Hindle says, but she breathes through her skin! Oh, don't even get me started. Saying, Leon is genuinely cute in a make the player kind of want to care for his sweet baby face kind of way. Oh god, Leon in this, he's so adorable. Oh, okay, I get it. Hindle's saying the sad thing is that Quiet is a great character. Just needs to put on some clothes. Yeah. Well, and there's loads of things like why is it that whenever she's in the chopper with you, she spends the entire time in your player's POV doing yoga stretches. There is no point to it. And her whole breathe through the skin nonsense doesn't make a lick of sense because the end had similar setup. And dude wore a feckin' jumpsuit. He was like 200 years old. Had a parrot. Didn't see that guy in a bikini. Sorry. I get irate because Metal Gear Solid 5 has so many exceptionally brilliant moments that are undermined by some truly juvenile, childish BS that if Kojima wasn't such a named character, he wouldn't be able to get away with. So yeah.
Candy from a baby.
What kind of candy? What baby? Anyway, so without spoiling anything, there is a reason that Ada is dressed up for a night out. And what I do like about this one is that it kept that element. So the reason why where Ada Wong came from during the outbreak and what was going down has stayed. It's just what they've changed is the fact that she actually has some sensible attire over her. It's like she's wearing a cocktail dress and yeah, but she's got a raincoat. There's a logic and thought to it. It's also not squeamish. I'm sorry. Alright, Alpha gets me saying, I'm like, what kind of baby? And Ada's like, you don't need to know, Will. I already got the candy. The rest is none of your concern.
Oh, so I need to go... So hack that bit, and then override this bit. Probably don't want to be right next to it. Krobik says, I'd be terrified of those bugs in the situation knowing what Umbrella's up to, right? Alright, September inspection, week 1. I already put in a request last week, but we absolutely have to have a replacement ID wristband ASAP. We need one to gain access to certain areas of the main facility. In other words, me and my crew can't get to the places we need in order to do our job right now, so I don't want to hear anyone accusing us of slacking off. Alright, nice little clues there. Very handy, very handy. Oh mate, just stay down. How do you even have any face left? Christ, big bag. Just making me use up all my ammo. Oh, more free ammo. Cool. In fairness, that was my fault for faffing around. Now, I can't remember if Ada has her cool-ass kung fu powers in this. Of course, we're going to head towards the vicious noises. This is kind of cute, though. So Sakharev says, so Will, how do you like the Resi remake? It's... You know what? Whatever, Limpy. Alright, round we go. And kind of lead me down some. Look, I know you're gonna pop up. Dear zombie over there, can we just forego the formalities? I know you're gonna go. Alright. Nice leg you had there. Whee. Thank you. Oi! Oi! Oh, come on! Necklace, bad word. Alright, sorry. Honestly. Couple of bullets. Right, buddy, you understand, whichever way you go round, I'm just going to ignore you. Just sounds real clear on that. And you bite him at jumps well. Oh, okay, those don't explode in this. Thank you. Terribly sorry, my lord. Oh, J-Post says, good night and good luck. Oi!
Got you now.
Oi! Love! You left your fucking
Always
keys!
been good at running, Annette. I'll give you that.
So, quick show of hands, everyone who thinks that Ada is entirely on the level and not a potential bad word. Just beyond the glass. Shoot the glass.
Persistent bastard, aren't you?
Wait, what? Mate, feck off! Ow! That made me jump a lot. Oh, feck you. Oh! Oh, cool. Now we're gonna do this while running away from this asshole. Damn it. I do apologise for my swearing. So, Vanderbeest, Sakharev, and, Bryziel's, I want to say, Bryzo Sales, and a few other individuals that came on in. I do apologise, I didn't say a proper hello. So to all of you that have rolled in late this evening, what a would welcome. We are rocking some Resident Evils. Oh, Caffeine says I'm for bed. Good luck with Stompy Stomperson. Thank you. So the zombies in the background just flopping about.
Got you now.
Shiny says, is that the Nemesis? That is not. Nemesis is a interesting character.
Persistent bastard, aren't you?
There we go. That's what we're trying to do there. So Hindle says, so that is the Tyrant, similar to the final boss of Resident Evil 1. Yes, it is. And this is the Tyrant project as they were trying to put together. So the idea, the reason why the Tyrant's so good... Oh, I'm going to take that cheeky save. And it should... Oh, no, it's Leon Campaign, doesn't say Ada. The reason why... the Tyrant was such a big deal in Resident Evil was because, unlike the zombies and hunters, hunters had base intelligence, were, for all intents and purposes, just big-ass spiky frog bad words. Alright. Big-ass lock, 3 doors. What's the worst that's going to happen? Oh, and then there's this bad word. Jake. Shiny, Ada's got it going on, and she is a badass in her own right. But, as I said, no prizes for anyone thinking that maybe Ada's not on the level. Maybe, just maybe, Ada's not entirely trustworthy. And Shackle, we will shed no tears for Bandito. Hashtag free Bandito. Alright, inspection week 1. With the new wristbands just arrived, we can finally begin our survey of the demolition area. As for the report from the other day about the incinerator, it's nothing really, probably just a large piece of leftover trash. I'll go take a look at myself after I wrap up this report. Oh boy.
Oh god, shooting collectibles. The game never changes, my friend. Oh, we are gonna get trapped in this and then have to bust our way out. ID wristband, wait for it.
Bravo. Gonna burn you alive now.
You'll never get your filthy hands on the G.
On the...
I'm not the only one after it. You realize that?
And you won't die alone.
Alright, we've got a minute before we get hot cooked. So to the question of do I like the Resi remake, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy the Sakura and I wholeheartedly recommend it.
That bitch knows what she's doing.
Ada Wong's still too cool for school. You can't burn her, you can't break her. Ada feckin' Wong.
Visitor
Badass.
clearance confirmed. Your ID is authorized until October 1st. Please return before this date.
Oh, nice.
Not gonna happen.
Yo, we've got clearance till October 1st. Does anyone want to get anything from the lounge? We've got loads of time. Nope. Let's check out the other way. Jax says, I went to take a shower. No, I have no idea what's going on. Jax, do you mean in terms of the game or just in terms of life? Oh, so that's where she came through. Oh wow, we've only been jamming on this game for 8 hours today. Holy Toledos. Okay, so here's my question to you all. I am definitely going to keep playing this. Would you like me to schedule another day of this next week? Because I would really like to. I'm going to be playing this, like, whatever. Dr. Zeus. Although the idea of Dr. Zeus quoting the Animaniacs does make me smile. Smile, wry smile.
Enough with this cat and mouse game.
The game is over. You lost.
Tell me, is your husband still alive? Or did you kill him so you could take credit for G?
Interesting theory.
You don't cooperate, I'll get a sample from the nest.
Over my dead body.
Oh! Oh, that's tetanus.
Where's Leon when I need him?
He took a bullet for you! Oh, I'm just gonna have a little rest down here and... Oh, good! Process to check for infection. Yeah, we should be able to do that Metal Gear Solid 3 thing of kind of like doing a zoom in. Yo! Fucking wait! We are under raid! Leon, wake your noodly but lovely ass up as we are under raid by pirates! 50 of them. My God! They have come for our nudes and they will get none! Mostly because Thor got all of my nudes from anyway. What ho, friends, and welcome! We are currently playing the Resident Evil 2 remake, which isn't usually our wheelhouse. We don't usually tend to go too much into...
Ada, where are you?
The newer title stuff, but this is what we are playing. Thor's like, already eaten. Sorry, not sorry. If you said you were sorry, I would know you were disingenuous. But our friendos know how to hold back your nudes! House Valkyrie is trained for this! Sleepy Fallon's like, what is happening? Sleepy, you got led into a raid.
ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions from the Go Pirate Software stream, what Howard welcome! If we have not met before, it is my esteemed pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Will. I used to work in the games industry. I was in for like 9.5 years. And Chief Vexen, thank you kindly for the follow. And now I stream full time. Our stream here is proudly part of the Go Pirate fleet, and my little claim to fame is that we're one of the only other Go Pirate streamers that have their own boats to join Go Pirates. So, yeah. In terms of the fleet, we got a longship. We're ready to roll, friends. Crowbeak says, one could argue they still work in the games industry. You think? Like, Crowbeak, I guess it's one of those things that I need... Yeah. So, Chief, thank you for the follow. Those of you just coming over, it is lovely to make all of your acquaintance. Okay, so Thor, what's been going down with you? How are you doing? We've had a very, very odd week this week of mostly art house games, and today we're playing the Resident Evil remake, which is exceptionally AAA, like far more than we would usually go for. But, dude, the level, like, Capcom have not spared any expense in terms of like the assets. They are not reproduced Resident Evil 2, but they have recreated it to such a degree that it's crazy, and I am loving it. So, Go Pirate, or Thor, is saying, doing great. I've been working on Animus. I'm sorry I had to rush the other day. I think I told you I was doing the stuff and the things. And Sid Luca and Bullish Melodies. Thank you both kindly for the follows, yo. Like, follows do help massively. And Thor, thank you for showing me the Animus day-night cycle stuff, because it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Blush says, Bullish, bluish? God, here's me trying to giving it the best go I can. The Resident remake is so good. Dear Viking Blonde, may have rated this game 8 out of 10 art house. Yes. And the reason why I gave this such a high art house rating is because the level and quality of this is so high. Like, the people who've created this wasn't just made by the team that made Resident Evil. This was made by a group of people who knew Resident Evil inside and out. Not just from a technical standpoint, from also the experience as it was delivered back in the 90s. And they have done that, but with a new engine, a new combat style, and new everything. But it's so familiar, and yet technically so different. And I wholeheartedly rate this. Beaky said Netflix announced they're doing a Resident Evil series based on the actual lore of the game. You know what? Netflix have done some stonkingly good work. And it's easy to forget that the Resident Evil movie franchise, while it did become very cheesy, was one of the few successful ones. It did good. And honestly, if you watch the very first Resident Evil film again, it cherry picks all the best bits from Resident Evil 1 and 2, and a little bit from 3, and creates something that's really cool. Alright, Leon, it's time to go save the day. Oh, Stompy's still around, isn't he? Good, I can't wait for him to wreck my stuff. So, yeah. So Sleepy Salem says, doesn't play Resident Evil, is completely lost here. Well, Sleepy, I will say Resident Evil as a series has been very important to video games as a whole. For a lot of people, it was their first introduction to the idea of survival horror. And now that term has evolved. We now have proper survival games, a lot of other things, but this was one of the first times that people were presented with a game with action-type controls that wasn't an action game. This had you counting your bullets. This had you, like, it was optimal to avoid a fight. It took a lot of cues originally from point-and-click games. If you look at the very first 3D Alone in the Dark, Resident Evil took its cues from a creation and design standpoint from there, but added this Romero-esque zombie horror. And the entirety of the Resident Evil series has laid the groundwork for so many other brilliant games. Without Resident Evil 4, we never would have gotten Dead Space. Like, things like that. And while a lot of the classics unfortunately don't stand up just because of how far we've evolved as a medium, it is still something cracking. And this game is a lot of fun to play. So the Mighty Derp saying the only Resident Evil game I played was 4, so I might watch this to see if it's... Oh, Dirt, if you liked 4. This has a similar combat and control scheme to 4, but it has Resident Evil 2's scarcity of munitions and equipment. So, yeah, it's real good. If you liked 4, you will already enjoy this. And going back and hanging out with Leon when he's a fresh-faced baby cop and he's like, oh, I'm gonna save the city. Oh, everyone's a cool person. Oh, I'm gonna go do a thing. He's such a sweet baby boy in this one. And I just want to give him a cuddle and a machine gun and be like, mate, it's gonna be alright. You're gonna work for, well, actually, when did Resident Evil 4 come out? Because Leon was NSA? No. Anyway, Leon ends up working for the government and becomes like a fucking industry badass. So 2003, 2005. Okay. So once again, to those of you that have all joined us, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. In terms of what we tend to bust out on this channel, we tend to play either really interesting games or we play games and try and deconstruct the things that make them good. We talk about the actual business of creating video games and taking them to market, alongside talking about how video games make us feel. Like what they intend to deliver as an art medium and how they do that. For me personally, video games are my medium of choice. They are the art medium upon which I have based my life. And now my profession. Well, I mean... Camille says hi. What, oh Camille, how goes it? So Chief Vexum says, I'm working on an open world survival game right now, actually. Well, Chief, not knowing the level of skills that you have and, you know, your level of expertise, like maybe you're like a 20-year game dev vet or this is your first project. If there's anything we can help with, our little Discord's got a really good squad of game developers of all skills types. And if you want to just chat stuff in chat, like, yo, we got you. Also, I'm having super duper deja vu right now. Like, super duper. Camille says, darn it, phone. Sober done. How's the game going? It's going real good. Camille, Ket mentioned the thing with the thing. If you got space for one more, count me in. Oh, and Foolish Pyrites. Damn, you guys have got some good names. Foolish Pyrites. Thank you kindly for the follow. So yeah, Camille, we're doing real well over here. Thor just led us a big 50-person raid. And of them, a whole bunch have decided to stick around and chill and ill. So that's super cool. Thor, I don't know if you're still in there, but it is lovely to hang with. It is lovely to hang with. Also, if someone could bash out a quick exclamation Discord, I would be sincerely appreciative. Bluish is saying, honestly, it's shocking to know that this game is in the same engines as Resident Evil 7. It feels so different and looks so nice. Hey, you want one that really break your brain? The Relic game Space Marine is made in the same engine as no, not Company of Heroes. Feckin' hell, I've just blanked on it. Dawn of War 2. Dawn of War 2 and Space Marine are made in the same engine. Boof! Shazam! And Brazil says, join your Discord. Oh. And to the mighty Derp as well, I say thank you. You know what? I'll give it one more, because you've all come in and hung out, so I think I need to bring a little bit of my notable enthusiasm. So to those of you who have come from Go Pirate Software and decided to stay, we of the Longship welcome you. You shall find yourself a space by the hearth, a mead and food of whichever types you enjoy. I say to you all, what ho and welcome! How was that? I gave it a pretty good. I mean, we've been streaming for 8.5 hours today, so if that was less than my usual levels. All right, Leon, what are you packing? Feckle, god darn it. All right, we want to avoid using gunpowder yellow if we can. So, good news, Leon. You're going to get some... Actually, how are you doing health-wise? Oh, you're fine. Gonna get you some more bullets. We're going to stash the grenade, because that ends badly, and we know this. Sakureb says, well, I like that. That hard is actually hard. And Shiny Kiwi would like to inform all involved. They made the perfect fajita. I mean, what do you do after that? Shiny, when Alexander looked upon his empire, he wept, for there were no more lands to conquer. Where do you go after the perfect fajita? What's next? Sorry. I took this to a really weird place. Alright, I've got no knives left. I'm taking my stars badge. I'm just taking my stars badge because I can. Bluish says, have you seen the Resident Evil 1 randomizer? I have. I'm intrigued by it, most certainly, but I don't know if I have the ability to show it to others as good as it is. For those of you that aren't aware, there's a kind of an underground movement of randomizers, which is where it's usually through hacked ROMs or through hacked hardware, but you take a game and all the item locations and enemy spawns are randomized, and this adds some crazy interesting stuff. Krobik says, I like randomizer races, hells yeah. And what you can do is you can provide a seed, so that while it's entirely random, everyone has the same random information. Iron's saying, I do like, as compared to Resident Evil 7, that bullets and healing items don't have mutual items required to craft them. But true, they've kind of... I feel like the development team on this one have kind of been able to pick and choose the elements that they enjoy from one or two. Oh, there's no way this is going to end badly. Krobik saying, Zelda randomizer speedruns are common, and they're so fun. Oh! Hindle's got a good point for Shiny Kiwi, which is after the perfect fajita is the perfect burrito.
That's a pleasant smell.
Are those skins? I don't know if those aren't skins. So, I'm going to go with Bluish, because I like that as a term. Bluish is saying I played a ton of Wind Waker randomizers, and they really intrigue me. And they're really fun to play if you're a long-time player. That's really interesting. Krobik says, discussion reminds me that tomorrow Condor starts up again. Oh, Krobik, what? Oh, Crypt the Necrodancer speedrun races. Oh, yeah! I'm a huge fan of Crypt the Necrodancer. I won't pretend that I'm good at it, but I love it. Damn it, Valve. It's amazing how often I say that. Sid Luca says, go into the darkness. I am giving it my best. Actually, so I guess to both Crow and Bluish, so with Crypt of the Necrodancer it's easy, but with games like Wind Waker and stuff like that, like, what are the legalities around randomizer speedruns? Because, like, to my understanding, it's very difficult to do a randomizer run without using a ROM version of a game, right? Oh, I can fucking... Dear Zombie, you know I can hear you, right? Because technically, ROMs and anything that violates a game's TOS is technically against Twitch's terms of service. One of the reasons why I don't tend to talk about emulation... Oh, Krobik says, US law allows backup. That's a good point. I don't know how strictly that's enforced. Okay!
What's that grabbing your leg?
It's you with fucking 200 bits, you asshole! I froze! Thank you, Vanderbeek. But thank you kindly for the bits. For those of you that don't know, I do this full time, so, like, bits, subs, donations, all of it are literally how I feed myself and don't die. So I am incredibly grateful for them all. Oh, I'm gonna get jumped. This game came from a time where sewer levels were mandatory in video games. The one thing that I will say, because we're not playing a randomizer or as a hack, is that please remember that the law of deniability is how a lot of video game companies operate. Jesus, why? Oh, Sakharev, feckin' hell. Okay. So, the lure of plausible deniability. Video game companies are aware that people make cool mods, that people make like hacks and all of these fun things. However, a lot of these things that they know the community enjoys are against the terms of service. And these terms of service are usually put in place to stop genuinely shifty people from basically stealing their game wholesale and then, you know, putting in a bunch of feckin' cryptocurrency miners and keyloggers in and then giving them away or selling them or what have you. The Mighty Derp says, I snorted the reaction to the bits. Oh, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. So if you, say, created a licensed mod to go on a video game, so long as the video game creators and the licensees don't know it exists, they can claim deniability. But if a game gets too much coverage, if a game gets too much coverage, then they have to step in. I guess what I'm saying is that if you really, really love a licensed mod or a ROM hack or a something, enjoy it, but don't make massive amounts of like news posts, Facebook posts, or what about it. The less it is known, the easier it is for a company to deny its existence. Hey, it's Hunk. Well, it's one of Hunk's crew, the most overrated... Okay, so Hunk. Hunk is the Boba Fett of Resident Evil. He was in Resident Evil 2. He has since been like a hidden character or an extra character and everything and loads... He even got his own game, which was fecking awful, by the way, which is Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. Lizzie says, enjoy it quietly. Grubik says, it's the same thing with shrines to Danny DeVito in school bathrooms. Just don't tweet about him. Crowbeak, I didn't even know that was a thing, and now I do. Sakharov says, just imagine the amount of PTSD and smells that Resident Evil characters go through. Yup. And while it was a bit ham-fisted, I am still impressed that Resident Evil 6 tried to deal with some of Chris's PTSD from going through this. That I thought was really impressive. Marcus says, don't forget Tofu. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Marcus, Tofu's a badass. Like, I will not hear bad against the gigantic block of tofu. Hardcore survivor. But yeah, Hunk is... We might see Hunk's story in a little bit, but they have been in every Resident Evil game, and they are the most overrated character in the entire series. USS Digital Diskette. Alright, so we might get to see in just a second. William. Sleepy says, how do they keep their hair so shiny in Resident Evil? I mean, Leon's a proper pretty boy, so I assume he's got a real good understanding of hair care. Sakharov says, Tofu is hardcore of hard. Yeah. If you don't know, there's a hidden character in Resident Evil 1, and I think in 2, which is just a block of tofu. And they start with a knife. No pistol, no nothing. So it's hard mode, but with... Can't die. I'm going to have to kill this. Ugh, and that guy's going to drop down, and then we're all going to have a bad time. Fine. Just deal with it. Later! Oh! Down in 1. Oh! Fucking Jesus! Are you proud of yourself for that one, Crowbeak? Because that guy up there is going to drop down a second and scare me. Alright. Okay, we've got an electron. It's a rook plug. Don't Google that. Trust me. Why? Sakharov, you woke up the zombie! Joke. Hi, my name's Leon Kennedy, and I don't know how to open doors.
Right, so we have to add that to progress. So it's just kind of giving us like a...
Son of a bitch. Fucking hell.
Language, Leon! Krobik says, so you swore back to Leon while I was brushing my teeth. Did he wake up to see no Ada and start wandering off on his own? Exactly! Possibly with some kind of blood poisoning. Well, welcome back, Krobik. Welcome back. Let me guess, this doesn't open either. Of course not. Of course I am. Good! Good, he's a feckin' liability! That is anti-aircraft gun, Vincent! Yes, I reserve the right to quote the least likeable scenes in Snatch. Oh, fucking... Don't thank me! Thank the knife. Alright. So we know we've got to get the rook plug at some point. Oh, I don't want to go down that way. That's not going to make me. Oh no, we're just going to slide down the river and poo.
Shit.
Literal poo, Leon. Crap, no handbag. Oh, King James asking, did your shotgun upgrade? It did. Oh, that floater's a bloater. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Shiny Kiwi would like to inform us all that whilst we've been talking about this, that her and the perfect Fajita... Oh, Karez! Sakarev, again, thank you for the 100 cheer. And, again, just, I guess more for the new peeps that have joined us. Literally, donations and cheers are how I survive. So I am exceptionally grateful for any and all of them. And if I tell you to go fake yourself by throwing cheers at me, just know that I say that with love. Or something close to love. Followed by immediate amounts of cursing. Oh, that sounds so gross. So Shiny Kiwi and the Perfect Fajita are married. It was an amazing... Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, Sakarev, sorry, Dream is saying, cursing equals love. Yeah. In the, at least the UK game scene, if someone is willing to insult you to high heaven, that means that you're a close friend, that they feel that they can joke with you in that element. We used to call it the circle of abuse, and it's real good for stopping anyone from being an egotistical bad word. Oh, this is gonna happen. And Crowbeak and Sakarev, thank you for refilling the pint glass, yo. Oh. Man, this reminds me of that time we went to the Hotel Scipio. Oh, I can hear it! It's bubbling! Nothing good bubbles in the sewer. Oh, cool. High-grade munitions. It's exactly what you want to find. Caked in shit. That's not me swearing, it's literal shite. Alright. It's alright. You can't hear me. Ian says, I still remember the trouble I had getting through Dark Force's sewer level back in the day. Was hate the idea of stuff underwater wait to get me ever since, right? Jedi Knight with the underwater snakes that were super slow and lazy until you encountered them in the water, and then they were like high-speed bad words. Bluish says, I'm going to head off for tonight. It was nice meeting you. Bluish, it was a pleasure to make your acquaintance as well. We're not going to be going for too much longer, because we may have a Camille en route, and then after that, who hecking knows? Oh, Sakarev says water is the only good thing. Why? Okay. Who was that? The mighty derp. Been here 5 minutes already messing with me. Oh, look at it though. What's it gonna do? Did like 8 kinds of disgusting. But I will also say, mighty derp, thank you kindly. Right. Oh, this is so bad. taking the shotgun. I'm taking the shotgun. So gross. I know it's gonna do something. Oh! Parker! Parker! What the fuck? Knife it, knife it, knife it!
What the hell?
Damn, that's an ugly behavior. Oh, this is terribly bad. I want my knife back. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no. Oh, God, he vomited in my mouth. That is disgusting. Leon, gun. What? Leon, gun. Have I got anything? No, I am so dead. I am so dead.
Need this toxin out.
Do you think? There's nowhere I can go. Screwed. Ah! Great, cool, they explode. Alright, I just gotta make it past him, right? Make it past him. Make it. No! Oh, is this the end? Oh no, don't. Not the vomit again. I just cured that. Oh no, God! Oh, it's nice! I think I can make it past him. This is disgusting on so many levels. I really should just... No, you know what? You know what? I'm doing this. This guy thinks he wants to be Billy Big Bollocks. He thinks he wants to be Mr. Clever. Well, I've got grenades. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And I'm going to treat myself to some shoddy rounds. And some mixed herbs. And a fecking hand grenade. Okay, maybe not 3 hand grenades. That's ridiculous. Yeah, in the words of Abraham Lincoln, how you like me now? I'm pretty sure he said that. Pretty sure he said that. Iron's like, Will has tilted. I am all on. It's happening. It's happening. I want to save the other gunpowder though. Right, so I've got some herbs. I'll pick up some others while we're in there. It's on. It is on like a proverbial ape king. The ape who would be king. King James says, are you sure only 1 grenade's enough? No, you know what? I'm not. You know what? I'm not sure. James, you're right. This, my dear friends, this is a 3-grenade scenario. He vomited in my mouth and my nose. It was disgusting on a level that I was not prepared for.
That's a pleasant smell.
Menendez was saying, in the immortal words of Pepe, use bombs well. Shall. And as I like to say, in the immortal words, again, of Abraham Lincoln, I'll fucking cut you. Sorry. I do apologise for the hex. How are you all doing this evening? I do want to say another thank you for everyone sticking with me. Oh yeah, and this is absolutely not the time to do a barrel roll. Alright. 8 shotgun rounds? Spoiled. Yeah, like before, we went through this whole area with trepidation, and now I'm just angrily stomping through a river of poo. But I've got... What the heck are you doing here? You know what? Oh, get off! Damn it! Cool. So they randomized zombie placement. Assholes. Was there? Oh, I'm fine. It's just a little nibble. I'm fine. Piss off me. You two as well up there. I can't take the rook out. All right, I'll just indulge myself a shotgun blast. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! God damn it! Yeah. Might be time to call this stream to a close in a little bit. Feckin' wit!
Well, it's just a sewer baby, just one of Mother Nature creations. It say it loves you when it vomits Kappa.
No one has ever said that! I'm also horrified by hearing the term sewer baby said out loud.
Shit.
Damn, that's one ugly ass baby. Hey. Though randomizing the zombie locations was real clever. Alright. Hello, you feckin' bad word. Who's vomiting on who now, asshole? Please don't answer that. That was one of those phrases I wish I hadn't said out loud, and now I can't take it back. Betos says still only counts as one. James is like, guess it's a good idea to take 3. Alright, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Ah, okie dokie. So, I guess the Global Game Jam theme is now known. And the theme is what home means to you. And hi, Marcus is like, eat me now, Mother Hubbard!
Interesting.
Oh, no, it's not interesting, Leon. It's bad. It's bad and you're going to learn to hate it. You don't know hate yet, Leon, but you will. Chromeek says, I honestly don't know what to do if I was making up a game for this weekend. There are also, Rhymes and Moose were telling us there are, not modifiers, there's a different term for it. There are additional things you can do for your Global Game Jam project as either like additional challenges or like additional bonuses. As Chromeek says, when I talk about going home, I'm referring to wherever I sleep next. I don't have particular ties to a place. See, Chromeek, I'm kind of Yeah, that's a topic that takes you to the feel zone. Director Owens, there are alarms going off all over Nest. I don't know what's going on, but I can hear gunfire, and I can't reach my section chief. We're trapped. Send help. Director Owens, the situation is dire. Nest has been contaminated with the virus. It's unbelievable. The failsafe system didn't activate at all. Is this the work of outsiders? I can't imagine who else it would be. But why? Mayor and Kim are dead. I can't stop coughing. Why won't you answer me? Director Owens, it was you all. Itchy, scratchy, yummy, tasty.
Where'd she go?
Krobik saying, have you watched Full Metal Alchemist, Will? The episode where they're trying to get people to leave town and they're being oppressed. Yeah. Yeah. Better not be an undead. Oh, what was his name? Something Owens? Oh, feck, I don't know the combination.
I don't like the sound of that. Come on. Ada. I'm coming, Ada.
Leon, you're a lovely, lovely Egypt. Oh, so at least before we get to close today. Okay, Stewart Company pamphlet. We get to watch the video before we bring this stream to a close. So, greetings from the CEO. Thank you for your interest in Knight's Construction Company. Over the past 20 years, we've had the honour to work on the sewer systems of some of our country's greatest cities, while never losing sight of our two core principles of playfulness and superior industrial design. When I am looking into a sewer, the idea of playfulness does not come into it. I assume there's a person out there who, in their sewer system, looks for a playful, whimsical element. I am not one of them. It's a playful... At KCC, we believe that just because our work is subterranean doesn't mean our designs have to be subpar. More refined than a queen, more polished than a knight, more pleasant than porn, our work is sure to bring great victory to everyone involved. You know what? I can see Umbrella Corp giving these guys the contract just to be assholes. May we all meet in the field someday. Knights Construction Company CEO, World Chess Alliance honorary member, and Raccoon Chess Club honorary advisor. Fisher Chess Lovers Guild honorary director, R.B. Fisher. Dude loves chess. So let's do a little bit of plot, and then we'll bring this we'll bring this lovely stream to a close. And because Krobik, like, I could talk, especially like Full Metal Alchemist and like both at the original and Brotherhood, like a whole bunch. So I'm gonna just run this cutscene and thank these lovely people.
Okay.
So I'm probably like 5-6 minutes out.
Sure.
Okie dokie. Right. On that very subject, let's do the thing. Now, I remember this cutscene from being part of the intro, so I am very curious to see how this has come through. Krobik, you got an FMA tattoo? Back in... Oh, yeah, we've got to hang out at GDC. Alright, let's do this.
Please. Oh, please, stop. Stop. No. Power here, you strike! Don't hurt him.
Interesting.
The virus. I'll bet those rats spread it.
But that really didn't reveal a whole bunch. I mean, I guess you could all work out from that the monster in question was one William Birkin doing his thing. Yeah, that heavy breathing though. Definitely gonna keep that for later. shouldn't need that. Actually, how are we doing for herbs? We've got Beacon loads. Cool. Oh, we can stash that high grade as well. Because basically, we're storing up all the yellow to turn that into mag ammo for our Desert Eagle, so that when it finally comes time to throw down, we're just going to be like, yo, here's my monstrous pistol, which is essentially a cannon with a handle. Oh, and look at all this ammo. I have so much ammo, my arms can't even hold it all. That's our goal. Shackle with rad friendos! I mean, the rats didn't get infected. They just spread it. So you could argue that the rats were working for Umbrella the entire time, but that's not the point. Shackle's still upset we don't get to play as a ratty friendo. Well, I wholeheartedly understand your sentiment, dear friend. But as we have been going for a good just shy of 9 hours, I'm going to bring this stream to a close. So I need to say a bunch of thank yous to a bunch of incredibly excellent individuals. And as you know, that means me inflicting upon you You know what? I'm just going to go back to 3 Minutes of Ecstasy because I didn't get to listen to the whole of that. And that song's cracked me up. Right. Because today has been a fecking cool day and I'm just stupid happy I got to do this with you lot. Like, in times past I would have played this by myself and then incessantly told you all about it over social media and otherwise. We actually got to do this as a group thing today, and that's fecking cool. So right, I need to thank all the lovely people who have thrown gifted subs, donations, the whole shebang. So, the people who donated cash monies to my sorry noodly self were Baron Sheep, Tenwin, and Isocrid, and thank you all for that, yo, because it's a massive help. Cheers, the very lifeblood of this operation. I need to thank Katros, Sakharev, Isocrid, Jaralan, Asari Green Fire, Crowbeak, Fallen Mystic, Shadow Wolf, Clank Crusher, The Mighty Derp, Jack Skulch, Vanderbeast, Shackle Deconis, Caffeine, and Jolt Jab. Your moderators today were Caffeine, Tull, Lizzie, and Slifter. Our brand new followers, new friends, one and all, a veritable ship of friends, friendship. Our new friendos were The Mighty Derp, Foolish Pyrites, Ark Jamie, Sid Luca, Bluish Melodies, Chief Vexenum, and Brit NY Mill. Now, those who subscribed, resubscribed, were gifted a sub. The legends, of which there are 678 of you, were Caffeine, Britnimal, Static the White Wolf, Chrono Haron, Malakat Skadi, Goteki, Anank, Scooby on Tour, That's Ruby Rods, Karlar, Commander Root, Elsa Griffin, Starving Comrade, Pun Spectre, Dead Idiot Gamer, or DG for Friend, Tricky Beetle, and Steel Fox. Today was a fecking lovely day. Oh, and Ambu just got in! Oh. So those of you that came over from Go Pirate, those of you who found us on the random, those of you that stuck with me today, it means a lot that this is a thing that I get to do with you all. Because Resident Evil is a game that I have been ranting drunk about for most of my adult life. And this feels like... This remake feels like it was made by people who care about it as much as I do. They know details about this game that I don't, despite my obsession with it. And that's really special, yo. Crowbeak saying can't enjoy horror games, I'm scared too badly. Oh yeah, Crowbeak, I get super into them, but I guess I kind of push through. So I'm just one of those numpties.
Maybe it's starting to sink in just how long 3 minutes really is. Let's skip right to the end. 179,000. 181,000. Oh!
So, which cool kids have we got kicking around? Oh! What's Puck up to? Puck was hanging with us earlier on today.
What's Pug up? Oh shit! So Puck's playing Code Veronica. Alright, no, that's perfect. So, ladies and gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, we're going to go do a raid on Puckfig. Because they are currently playing through Resident Evil Code Veronica, which was the last of the classic tank control style Resident Evil games. And, well, Puck does most certainly curse a whole bunch more than I do. He is a splendid individual. So, I would love to introduce all of you lovely people to him. Though I will have to skedaddle a little bit after.
more of our videos, please click any of these links back here.
Thank you, and thank you, Ninja Sex Party. Alright, you lovely folks. So, I will be back with you all tomorrow. Tomorrow we're continuing our XCOM 2 campaign. Same time. Fucking hell, this was a good game. I don't remember we'll kick into it. This might be a Tuesday or a Wednesday thing, but we'll definitely kick into it. So, yeah. Thank you, you splendiferous Mother Hubbards. Now, let's go watch some Code Veronica and kick it with my buddy Steve. Battle Call is Viking Raid, and just spam friendos. Just don't let him breathe for friendos. Launch! I actually managed to do a thing. People are going to start thinking I actually know how to time things.